All right, it's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. How you doing, my friend?
I'm all right. All right.
Good
Buonasera.
stuff. Buonasera.
Buonanotte, really. No, it's buonanotte.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, I love that song. Dean Martin.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's one of my favorites too.
What's up, everybody in the chat? I can't type in the chat, but what's up, everybody? Thanks for coming over.
Yeah, let me cruise through up here through the top. I saw some people came in earlier and were commenting. I think Grumpy was one of them. What's up, Grumpy? What's up, Edwin? Co-Train's in here and awake for the time. What's up, Co-Train? Always good to see you, Carmela.
The Russians. The Russians.
Yeah, Heather Diane's in here. Beantown. What's up, man?
Red, what's up, Red? I was watching a thing. I shared it too, Red. Paps, what's going down? Mickey Griggs. Uncle Edwin, how you doing?
Yeah, Red did a great job with that one. I'm looking forward to playing a little bit of that in a bit.
Yeah, I didn't see the end. I watched like about 25 minutes of it. I go back later and watch.
Yeah. We won't play the whole thing, but I missed the beginning of it, and there's a few things I want to skim through just so we can take a look at the hypocrisy. I told Red, I said the hypocrisy is just as strong as the estrogen in this video. It's amazing.
Yeah, it was. What's up, big brother Charles? Yeah, it was. And the biting of my fucking words, like shit that I've always said, and I'll give you a verbal beatdown, verbal thrashing, all that. Like some motherfuckers, like a true fucking stand, man.
Yeah.
Original MRH, what's up, man? Fucking fucking biter. What's up, Parasite Slayer?
One of the original fucking stands. There's no doubt about that.
Jesus. Like those motherfuckers.
You taught that kid how to talk, man. I've said that a million times.
What's up, Aegon, Maureen? Yeah, that's weird. Like, if I don't like somebody, I don't watch them. And if I don't like somebody, I'm surely not going to copy words that they say. It's very fucking
right.
Bizarre. He was even taking my bizarre. No one says bizarre like my Horseshack voice. Leave bizarre to me.
There you go. That's facts right there, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's funny that he even has the balls to say some of those things, like he could verbally destroy. So that dude has never won a debate, ever.
No, he don't even know what a debate is.
Ever.
No, a debate is not screaming over people and screaming people's addresses. That's not a debate.
Yeah, he just starts fucking dripping out of his breast. His breast starts leaking all that soy and shit, and he gets all upset, and his face turns red. And you. Yeah, your mom. That's it. I'm doxing your whole family. That's all that dude does, man.
When it comes to the banter, what's up, Down Neck? Watch your crazy bears when it comes to the banter back and forth, it's basically like, what? Fuck your mom. F your mom, I'm doxing you. F your mom, I'm doxing. It's like, what?
Constantly muting people so they can't continue talking and he can just continue on. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And everybody's basically dumber by the time he gets done talking just for having heard him speak.
Yeah, well, it's like an idiocracy, right?
For sure. I'm gonna get all y'all pregnant. Yeah. Imagine that, him thinking that people are jealous of a gay dude that lives off a woman. It's insane.
Yeah. Or brag. You can't come on one day and brag about how much money you make and you went to the whatever and bought all this, and then the next day come on yelling at your chat for not donating because you're broke.
Part of that was the hypocrisy in the beginning of the show. He's like, whenever I don't tell people I'm fucking this and I'm that and I'm never coming back and I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna leave. And then by the end of it, he's literally telling people, that's it. If I don't get any money, I'm fucking leaving. It's insane.
He's done that. Listen, if I had $20 for every time he's done that, I could buy my dog a new couple of coats and a vest or something, right?
Right, exactly. We can go out for a nice dinner and have money left over. Forget about it.
Yeah. I could take my girl out for a nice fucking steak dinner and have some fun on the town, right, with some money for sure. That guy said that a million times. Same one. Well, if you don't pay me, I'm not coming back. I'm not going to give you this great content. What he don't understand is, he said something like, what was it, a baseball player or something? Wait, he said something. It's like YouTube's free. Like you come on YouTube and it's free, right? You're allowed to start a channel. No, a pizza parlor. Goes, you make pizza for a living. Well, to start a pizza parlor, you need down payment, money. You got to rent a place out, buy materials. To start a YouTube channel, you just go live. And if it takes off, Or if you make enough, or if you find a rat named Jimmy Calandra and he shares your channel, you make enough, right?
That's right. And everybody expects to pay for the pizza. Nobody expects to have to pay for some fucking dumb shit on YouTube.
Exactly. And if you and if trust me, if someone's nice enough to send you $1 or $5 once in a while, you appreciate that, right? And if they don't send it for whatever, how long, who cares? You don't throw it up to their face and shame the people. That's the lowest thing. And I've had YouTube channels for about, I don't know, 8 years now, and I have never ever done that to people.
Yeah, if there's anybody in here that has a picture of somebody else as their fucking thumbnail, you're gonna get banned forever, and I don't give a fuck what you think about it. Change your fucking pic or get the fuck out. You're already on thin ice around here. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I hate when people do that. Come in with people's
fucking scumbaggery. It's stupid. It's like, what are you, a fucking 12-year-old fuck boy? Get a fucking life and grow the fuck up.
Yeah, come in with people's family members. That's fucking weak beta shit. That's weak beta shit. And then when it's done to them, they cry like the fat guy, the fat lesbian dude, Chicky, with the Rosie O'Donnell looking look going down. Like here's a dude who helps Harambe, donates to his channel, goes on there, slanders people, watches him dox families.
Yeah, that was insane.
And then crying when Piggy did it to him. And he swore in his grandkid's soul that Piggy's wife was in a sex tape. So
yeah, like, please make it make sense that you're gonna cry to a known doxer and fucking sexual assaulter about being doxed and having your family doxed. Make that make sense, bro. Yeah, like I get it that that's the only place you're accepted, but you're gonna cry to somebody that does that for like a fucking living.
Yes, that's what Harambe does. Georgie Poolstick, all he does is pull up families and pull up people's children and all that shit. It's like, how the fuck you? It's like going to an arsonist's channel who burns down homes and crying that your shed got burnt down. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, how soft? Anyway, to come out crying on here, how soft do you got to be? How fucking soft as a fucking man, and supposedly a mob cookie. I'm a mob bookie. How fucking gay, right? And you're crying on here, shedding tears like a little hoa. Unbelievable. Yeah, I guarantee a cop puts you in the back of a cop car, slaps you in your fat cheeks. You're giving anything up.
You're out here. It'd be like fucking what's his face? It'd be like what's his face trying to dime people out from the street.
Dude, I was never no gangster. Squad. I was never no gangster or nothing like that. But even when I got arrested, when I was a teenager, 14, 15, and arrested, I never once cried, never once told on somebody. Never fucking once. Crying. Or all the shit that all the people have been through on here, right? People been, their families fuck. They're coming on here crying like a little bitch. Like, give me a break.
Of course not. Nobody
has with a few women here and there, but I don't hold it against women, right?
Of course not. That's a different kind of we're built differently, like on a chemical level. Yeah, women will get more emotional than a man.
And not only that, especially some of the shit some of these women have been put through with the sexual attacks constantly. You know what I mean? Like, and from people like Georgie Poolstick, right? It's just amazing. Disgusting human beings.
Yeah, part of that shit that the estrogen dump, part of the estrogen dump from Piggy was literally over that drunk fucking rat, that Frank guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's who he was fighting with. Ratfish.
Yeah, he's literally freaking out. Like that guy's opinion should matter to him at all. He's such a rat lover, fucking weirdo. Well, he is. Well, you shouldn't give a shit enough about that guy to be giving him air and getting that upset and that emotional and that animated. What the fuck?
You got to remember, they used to be on Piggies all the time. Pole Smoke. They went to Pole Smokes because they knew they could control Pole Smoke, right?
Yeah, they put their hand right in his ass and use him as a puppet. Sure.
Yes. Now they couldn't control Piggy like they did him. They can control Piggy in other ways. Yes, he needs them on there. He will bend to them with things, of course. But they totally had the little bitch boy right around there. So they left Piggy, and Piggy's hated them ever since they left, because they won't be his friends, right? If they would have went on there and been his friend, he would love them.
Oh yeah, cost him views. Some of the subs probably left because they were just fucking people that like to look out the window at car accidents. They want to be close to those rats, and they're just going to go wherever the rats are. If they're not in his chat, they're going to go to Gunsmoke's chat. So I'm sure he lost a little bit. Sure.
Yeah, he did. Pole Smoke took a lot.
And plus he gets all jealous of everybody, no matter what it is.
Yes. Yes. Very jealous. And yeah, how the ego was like, I built all these channels. I built them all. You wouldn't be nowhere. It wasn't for me. It's like, dude, your ego. Like all you did was share a link. I've shared people's links too, but people are going to want to sub if they want to sub, right? If the channel's good, it will take off. There's channels that we've shared that didn't take off and some that do. Don't hold it over people's heads. See, he shares your channel for one reason, to hold it over your head, scoring, scorekeeping and all that shit. If you want to help somebody, you don't hold shit over their head, you know?
Yeah, well, Red hit him in the fucking head as soon as he said that and was like, oh, okay, well, I guess MRE built your channel then. I thought that shit was fucking hilarious.
I didn't hear that part, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got in there about 10 minutes earlier than you did. Yeah. And that shit, I'm always just like what else can I say when I'm watching those shows and Red's hitting them? I'm just like, exactly. I'm throwing up 100 and just like agreeing with them. You know what I mean? It's like a dude, preach, man. This is your church, preach, bro.
Getting better and better and funnier, like with his shit, Redzilla, man. I'm telling you, like when he breaks in and he comes in with his little comments and shit, like it's fucking funny, man.
Yeah, like I told him tonight in a comment. I said that fucking the overload countdown is perfect, man.
God damn, Piggy, you sound like you got more estrogen, Piggy.
Yeah. Yeah, his breasts were leaking soy everywhere tonight. Yeah.
He sounded so feminine too. Those feminine parts he was pointing out he pointed them out so eloquently. It was funny. He was all
he always sounds feminine. He has very, 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 very feminine mannerisms about him. He sounds very feminine. He reacts to things in a feminine way.
I wouldn't say, all right, Piggy's not always feminine all the time, right? In my opinion. But
that's fine. Yeah, I hear it in his voice all the time.
All right, I don't hear it all the time. I hear it when he gets angry and stuff. Then I hear the feminine shit from Piggy. That's when I hear it. It's like when he gets angry and all that shit. The feminine side comes out. Piggy. That was a funny video.
Yeah, it was funny. Well, we're going to pull that up here in just a little bit. I'm going to...
But what was he fighting over the catfish with, though? I don't know. What was it over? Like...
Because he called him a grifter. That's what kicked off the whole, I'm not a grifter. I don't do this. I don't do that.
Well, I got to give it to the catfish. The catfish is right. Piggy is a grifter. That's the epitome of grifting, saying, hey, if you don't pay me to fucking keep going and giving you this great content, then I'm going to shut it down. That's the epitome of grifting. You don't believe it.
He is the epitome of grifting. And the guy's reading we're going to play it here in a little while. And everyone will hear it that didn't hear it already. But he literally asks AI, he's like, give me the definition of grifting, and it does. And he's like, okay, well, that's not me. And then he starts reading off the definitions himself, and he comes across 2 or 3 that are fucking spot on him. You know, it's too much, bro. And you can see it in his face while he's looking down at the phone. He's like, oh, shit, well, now I have to come up with a way to get myself out of that one.
Yeah, the definition of it, and standing for nothing, right? Like he first came, I told everybody he was a Trump supporter. Like nobody would have cared, anyways. But he was a gangster, shot at people, this, that. The kid's a total grifter, full of shit. It's all about the money. Pay me, I leave. Pay me, I'm so great. The ego is just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's too funny. Did you see the video that came out from that We Push Back Inc. channel about the faceless trolls?
No, I didn't.
Oh, let me play this for you real quick. This is a good video, man. Hang on a second.
Oh, that's a good channel too. The dub with the rat, with the knife with the rat. You mean?
I'm not sure what their thumbnail is. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that guy's a good dude. Him, Mob Rats UK. I think they all UK guys. I like those dudes.
Yeah, here, let me play this for you real quick.
They really don't like those people.
Do you think we are sick? sick. Yes, I do.
Then sick is what will be.
That shit's awesome, man.
Yeah, that was good. And let me tell you this. All right, all those people, all those faceless trolls right there, are all people who have integrity. A lot of those people are my good buddies on here who've been loyal, good buddies to me for like 3-4 fucking years. Yeah, I don't know who they are in real life and all that, but I trust them more than a lot of these people show their faces, right?
Yeah. That video is titled "So the Good Guys Are the Bad Guys Now," huh?
Well, that's because what Angel saying that all the I heard she's been like blaming me for everything and like everybody.
Oh yeah, she's been trashing you and everybody. She said a lot of really fucked up shit. Yeah.
Yeah, saying that we're all faceless trolls. Well, I'm not faceless.
It's our fault that all those people messed with her and her family in the first place.
Yeah, that's not true though. They were doing like Gene Barello and them scumbags were doing that, using their platforms, and then those guys were attacking her family and stuff. Had nothing to do. We stuck up for her, and as she stuck up for us too. But all those guys and those channels at one point was sticking up for her hardcore. So I don't understand how they didn't bring none of that on her at all. That's ridiculous.
That's all those people did was stick up for her. She
Yeah.
was being attacked by people that were fucking clout chasing, trying to get numbers out of fucking using her name and getting involved on the negative side of it. And everybody went after those people and kept them at bay to a point until she started bringing them on her show and playing that garbage. Starts trying to be fucking friends with them and look at the brighter side and let's be friends with the bad guys. And then they won't put up my stuff anymore because she couldn't beat them.
Well, it's just like, all right, yeah, it's like all of us going to fight somebody, right? Me, you, and a few guys going to fight somebody, and we can't be, I join them or something. It's just weird. Very turncoatish and bratty.
Yep. And which people had morals, which people had values, which people fucking kept it 100 with each other, which people were like not going back and forth trying to rip each other's lives apart and doxing each other's families. Who wasn't doxing families? Who wasn't doxing fucking people? Oh yeah, our side.
Yeah. And they say side. No, there's right and wrong, and we have been right. Like I said, we've never doxed nobody's families, nothing like that. We made fun of those people to stick up for her and the other women on here, right? Our friends that we called our friends, as they stuck up for us too. But we just never bent our knee and became friends with the animals who did that. And all those people are animals, like everyone.
And we're rightfully, and we're totally in the right to be offended when you brought all the people that were being fought against desperately onto your fucking panel to be hanging out and telling all the people that didn't like it to go fuck themselves.
Well, here's the thing. If you want to be friends with them, that's on you, right? But don't trash us and blame us and rewrite history, right? That's the thing. Hey, if you want to make yourself look like some weak fucking knee bender to these animals that trashed your babies and everything sacred, Okay, fine, all right, I get it. Some people can't deal with certain shit, but just don't trash us and say we did it. It's our fault, because that's lying, right? And another thing is that lady said she wanted to do all this stuff to stop drama, and there's never no drama stop. It's always fighting with people. It's just like, come on, and fighting with people that were your friends, like, you know, it's like, come on, that's stupid. Or blaming people for things they didn't do. It's not my fault that Tig and all those animals in Harambe tortured her family. How's that our fault or my fault or
It's
anybody?
100% not. He was doing that to all the other people
And,
too.
and when you've
Fucking
been to
doxing them and talking shit about them, going after all the women, saying horrific shit about them. Yeah.
yeah, when you've been to bullies like that, it is a bad look and sets a terrible precedence. When you've been to bullies like that, and like, okay, bullies, I'm going to go along with your talking points and lie and say the other people are bad just so you'll leave me alone. It's like,
Yeah.
wow.
Red said Tranbo's back in there, and he's been up there telling all kinds of lies about us too.
Oh, yeah, excellent. Well, clip them. Trambo stuff is just hilarious. Trambo and his stories. But yeah, like I said,
Well,
it's just
she's just showing who she really is. It's
yeah,
obvious that this
yes,
is actually who she is, and all that other stuff was just a bunch of fucking garbage.
yes.
People don't act like this
I
if it's
watched
not
things
who
on
they are.
narcissists. I've watched a few things on narcissists lately, and
Mm-hmm.
and man, a lot of it, like I was like, wow, right? Like a narcissist will act like they, they have beliefs that you have, to get friendly with you or whatever, and if you disagree with them, they think that you're against them, right? Just because you
Right.
disagree with somebody doesn't mean you hate them, right?
Yep.
Like a narcissist will think that, right? They'll think that, all right, a disagreement is you're against me, so I must destroy you and do all fucking backhanded things. It's crazy, right? Like, and on one hand, it's hard to. What do you do? Like, you can't be mean and vicious to an elderly person, an elderly mom, right? But I'm not going to sit there and let people lie about me. That's wrong.
Well, of course not. Yeah. Again, back to what we've always said, which is we can talk to you and put all your shit out there and be honest about it. And if your shit sucks, it's going to suck when we do that. But we're not going to call you all kinds of horrific names while we do it. We're just going to call you on your shit.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a big difference between calling somebody on their bullshit and calling it for what it is, and like literally attacking somebody with all kinds of foul language. That's totally different.
Yes, yes. Like the thing with me, it's like, well, how can you blame me, right? And I got to stick up for myself. I don't have to be mean, but I got to say, I don't want people to believe that, yeah, I'm the reason some old lady was attacked and her kids, which everybody knows it's not true, right? Even the ones that go along with it just go along with it to make her happy. It's very sick. Very. And I feel bad for the other people too, right? These channels who popped up sticking up for her, right? Defending the woman. And how the fuck can you say they're
Well,
the
that's
reason?
what I've always said where I'm coming from. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You
just
know,
a victim mentality, right? That's just a total fucking victim mentality. Makes no sense. None at all. And then all of a sudden you go from the nice guy to the like that's the person all the trouble is from. It's like shit. I told these people in the beginning, throw me under the bus in the beginning, right? Throw me under the bus. It would have saved you and me a whole lot of bullshit. But see, I don't know. I regret nothing. I stand with my friends, and that woman was my friend back then, right? So I stuck up for her, and she was an old Italian lady, as she stuck up for me. But for some reason, I don't know. Maybe she fucking went crazy or something. Makes no sense. She
yeah,
likes to scorekeep. I don't like scorekeep, and even right now, I feel uncomfortable, like talk like scorekeep, and I don't like that shit. And I think the one when she came in fighting a few weeks ago, the lady Angela said, "MRE, just call her and talk offline." It's like, well, I tried that. Well, she don't do that. She just gives crazy texts like, "You're bad. You caused me all this trouble." It's like, why don't you call me and fucking talk like a normal person?
and even if you did it, she'd still fucking put you on
Well,
blast.
this is
On her
back then.
show.
I'm not
She's still
speaking
gonna
now.
be talking all kinds of shit about you, and it's not true, and bringing up all kinds of fucking ancient lies and saying, "Oh, well, I was wrong then, and I'm right now," and it's
Yeah,
fucking.
it's just fucking retarded. It's like, you go, just don't lie about me, right? Well, I heard that now I'm a Nazi. Oh, Jesus, right? Well, you had no problem with the Nazi hanging out. It's just crazy. It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah, no, that was part of what Josie said today too. She made a lot of good points when she was talking, man.
yeah, like, yeah,
Josie
yeah.
made a lot of solid points. She said, like, yeah, well,
Yeah,
you didn't have a problem with that shit while you were feeding him a pot pie on the at your fucking dinner table.
yeah, no, I was the nicest, best thing in the world then, right? And all I did was disagree. Like I never did nothing to just like those stands. I never did nothing to them. I just disagreed. I didn't like the people that were going on there, like the pizza guy, the Nadeus. So I didn't go over for a while, right? Just like 4 or 5 months ago, I was getting her people to go on her channel for prison stories. Said she wanted to get away from the drama, and I was happy to help her. Right? I didn't, she's helped me before. She had my channel and stuff on Twitter, whatever. Uh, but shit, I don't know where it came from. Out of nowhere, this lady just went fucking pit bull hate you for no reason. I can't honestly think of something that I did to the lady. Same with these stands. Some people just get
All
mad at
fucking
it.
drama, hype bullshit. She started in with you with the fucking kid and all that bullshit. It was just fucking retarded. It gets me really pissed off, and I'll start going the fuck off on a tangent if I really start talking about it, like I did last Friday. So I'm just kind of like letting you say your piece and agreeing with you where I do.
Well, yeah, like that animal who
So
said
I'm
all
not going to do that while I'm sitting here with you.
yeah, no. But that animal said all those filthy things is on the channel. It's like, wait, how the fuck? It's like, wait, I don't get how the people who did all this rotten shit are now the good guys, and we made them do it, and they're on your channel. It's like, well, hey, fine if you want to do that, but just don't say I'm the
No, it's
reason.
insanity. It makes zero sense, bro. It comes from a place where it's like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Who do you think
Yeah,
buys that bullshit? You think nobody was fucking there for all this stuff? Are you serious?
yeah. Like Ken said, yeah, we stand on our principles since day one. I've never changed who I was on here or backdoored nobody. I've always had the same views that I've always had, and always treated people who treated me good. You know.
Yeah, again, dude, it's like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to with this bullshit? Like, you literally come in saying this stuff in a room full of people that are like, no, you're wrong, and then you just keep talking because you like the sound of your own voice, or what, you're practicing for when you do your own show later, and you know that all those people won't be there. Give me a
Well, yeah,
fucking break.
and
Give me
that's
a
not good
fucking
money,
break.
right? Like money like that, drama money and doxing money.
Distracts out of dirty, filthy dollars. Yeah, and it's not even enough of them.
No, it's not where whatever. Even if you make $2, right, $100, $20, whatever the fuck it is, it's blood. It's not good money. Like
No.
she could have put together a good sheet. She was having a good show with Parasite Slayer and those guys going on there, and all her friends going up and talking. People liked watching that stuff.
Well, yeah, but she used Parasite Slayer forever as her like, counterweight to fucking Common Simp. Every time Common Simp would dump a bunch of weird information and try and argue and stuff like that, she'd be like, Parasite Slayer to the rescue. Because
Well, because
Parasite's got his shit down and he has his facts and he would counter that shit.
yeah, because he'll research things, right? And even if he don't like you, he won't lie on you. That's why I respect him, right? Because even if he doesn't like you or something, he's not going to go along with lies and fucking slander you, and that shows character, right?
Sure it does. Yeah.
That shows character. So to throw him under the bus for this fucking guy who brags about shit in his hand and doxes women and their children and fucks with missing kids. Wow. Well, he makes you laugh. Well, hey, fine. But shit, that's a real bad look. It just shows that you're very self-centered and selfish.
Yeah. That's all that shit's horrific, bro. And there's so many more things that you can add to that list as far as like all the weird shit he's got going on, being sexist and fucking racist and all this shit. And
Well,
just straight fake as hell with his little weird fucking rape dummy.
Well, see, the other listen, when it comes to shit, all I really care about is when people fuck with people's real lives, right? I can give a fuck about any asshole coming in that says something stupid, right? You just don't have to listen to them. But when you fuck with people's real lives, like take missing money from missing kids' parents and then fuck with them, torture, dox people's families, put their information up, that's fucking disgusting, man. That's not funny. He's got no talent. He's a low tier fucking bum.
Yeah, fucking break all those poor little twinks' hearts, bro. Make them think that you're in love with them, sleep with them, and then fucking steal their money and leave.
He chicken hawks fucking half mentally ill fucking Ubats people. That's all he does. And
well, he uses them as a source of entertainment for his channel.
Yeah, they've been torturing
laugh at them and torture them mentally and emotionally. Yep.
and a few of the women that were around this community, the lady Bambi, they went after her 25-year-old daughter and put her pictures up and crank calling their homes. They said,
yeah, I saw some fucking total reject of a human today make a comment like, "Oh well, her daughter's an adult and she
I
involved
seen that.
herself." Sympathy. It's like, you really are a
That
fucking
pissed
piece
me
of
off.
human garbage, right?
It's like,
You
all
know
right,
that.
listen. Even if Bambi's daughter joined her panel and gave her opinion on something, right, or even said, "Yeah, that guy's an asshole," well, does that mean you should look her up and put
That's
her?
right. It doesn't give you the right to dox her and fucking be an evil scumbag. That's right.
Yeah, fucking what Josie said about that woman being fucking fucked with and her and her husband being handcuffed. Wow, shame on you, fucking people. Shame on you and anybody around you, people. Because, like I said, remember what I always said on here when you dox people and do fucked up shit, right? Your enemies or people who don't like you or scumbags in the future, seeing that you were involved with that and promoted that, it gives them the high moral ground in their fucking mind to do it to you. And they think they're justified in their minds because they're like, okay, you steal candy bars, so why not me steal your candy bar? Very bad to fucking to deal with anybody like that. I've told you before. Let's say I don't know, me and Joe Schmo joined our channel, and I was doing shows with Joe Schmo, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I find out Joe Schmo's swatting people and shit. I'm not doing streams with that guy ever again. Hell no. It's fucking nuts. It's
Of course it is. It's insane. Why would you ever share airspace?
and no empathy for these
be
people
anywhere
too.
near them?
No empathy for these people getting tortured. Even if you don't like them, let's say you don't like Teresa or Bambi or one of these women he's torturing, right? That still don't make it right. You know how like what the fuck? No one likes it when it's done to them, right? It's bad when it's done to them. It's like a two-tier system, and it's amazing with these fan fucking people, these fanboys, fangirls, whatever you want to call them. It's amazing how they live in this world of a two-tier system. We all know if that was anyone else pulling this fucking malarkey, they'd be screaming from the tops and leaving the channel. It's such fucking. It just shows you the power of the fucking wannabe celeb. It's amazing.
Yeah,
But
sorry, I'm listening, bro. I had something glitching out on this fucking. I was trying to do something.
Right. Well, shout out to the people who do have integrity and dignity. Because, like I said, having people go to people's homes and fuck with their children and shit is the lowest shit you can do. The lowest.
100%. And that swatting stuff is super fucking dangerous.
Yeah, actually,
what people fucking killed like that.
Yeah, what if one of them got shot? God forbid.
Yeah.
Right? What the fuck?
It happens, dude.
Yeah, it does. And that guy's a scumbag for doing that. You know, I'd love to see him run up on somebody in real life and catch a beating.
Oh, he's a bitch-made pussy.
Yeah, I hate some of the SWAT.
He's a bitch-made pussy. 100 through and through. That guy's a bitch-made pussy.
They are rat. Those are like rats. That's what, like, you know. They're the worst, man. These doxers, these rats, these swatters. Those people make me sick. I can't stomach them. They'll put anyone in jeopardy. They just hate the world. They really do. They don't like themselves. Like who would do that to some family?
A vindictive pussy.
Yeah.
A vindictive, sick-minded fucking pussy. I'm gonna get you no matter what. You'll see. I'm gonna cause you fucking pain because you think you said to me on the online. Like fucking soft bitch-made pussy, bro.
And shame on all the people watching and supporting that shit. Because you might not believe you're supporting it, but if you are watching anything that guy's on, you are supporting him.
That's right. Preach.
You are.
Especially if you're sitting there or actively in the fucking chat and stuff like that. Yep. Yeah.
Participating. Yes, you are supporting that behavior and what was done. You are supporting that. There's no getting around that.
No, there's not. I was saying this before, bro. When you were gone, I was saying this, bro. There is no fucking gray area that exists where it is okay. You are supporting it by participating. You're letting that person know that it's not a big deal, that they are free to continue and that you will stay there and it'll all be fine.
And he proved everything them people said, Girl Ryan and all those people who I don't know very well, But he proved everything they said about him. Look what he just did to those two women, right? Like, come on. Like
Dude,
he
yeah.
just
I mean, how even all of those things aside, you've got this dude calling, or his calling people the N word, or his fucking Fagione fucking stick job of a brother, calling people cunts, and then you laughing and telling them that they deserve it and shit. And you're just gonna sit there while these people do that to people in your show that you're supposed to be friends with.
well, people who've
You're a
supported.
ridiculous embarrassment. That shit's pathetic, man.
Well, it's a slap in the face. Like I said, picture me letting somebody come on my channel and abuse you or your family, right, or something like that. And here I do streams at you, been friends with you for 3.5 years. You're gonna feel some type of way. I don't care who, even though it's YouTube, people can say whatever. You're gonna feel some type of way, right? Even when these scumbags like that dude, I pray for people's fake mothers and shit. That pissed me off, right? Here I
Yep.
am praying for people who don't even exist. Some motherfucker
Right.
just using you to share your channel and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and all
So
those
like I tell
people
you before when we were talking, is it's like an MRE marketing agency, bro.
and all
That's
those
what these
dudes.
people think with you, bro. They think that they're gonna have you like build this empire for them, and when it doesn't work out, they fucking turn on you.
Yeah, what's up, Zio
What's
Lesso?
up, Zio?
And those dudes, like all those like Harolds, the Rippers, all those animals that did all the doxing and fucked up shit that she blames us that we made them do it. She's probably now friends with them, friendly with all those animals who did that. Like, how do you make sense out of that? Well, they did that physically. They didn't do it because nobody made them do it. They did it because they're scumbags. Right? If she would have iced them out and not have listened to them, or whoever fake friends are calling her up, telling her about what they said, just ice them out, they'd be long gone on to another subject a long time ago. They honestly, dude, they broke her like a buck, like a Bronco buck. And it's kind of sad, like they come on here and abuse some old Italian lady till she totally breaks and becomes them and takes on their traits and supports what they do. It's fucking sick. Like if a year ago, if I would have told her we'd be in this position, she'd be friends with these animals that are saying vile shit about all of her children, grandchildren. Oh my God, she would have said, "No way, never."
I mean, I see where you're coming from, and I don't want to like hard stop, kind of like disagree, but it's just that even throughout those times, she was bringing these people on and befriending them back and forth and throwing people. She's been doing it for so long.
Yeah, it's
You
true.
know what I'm saying? That's all. I mean, and I already
I
made the comment
overlooked it.
earlier that I think that she's showing a lot of her true colors right now. So I think that
Yeah.
I think we saw a lot of fakery, bro. And I think that we saw that fakery because it was to her benefit. She was having all those problems. I believe the initial part of like, her going against A-Light and these people that were talking all this crazy shit. And I believe that maybe in a certain place in her heart, she did want to do good by defending her family.
Yeah,
but
I believe
in
that
order
too.
to do that, though, in order to do that, she needed people behind her to do that. And I think that it helped further her cause. And to another point you made about narcissism instead, I'm not sure if that's the exact trait, but some of those traits, the exact diagnosis, but some of those traits certainly match. I think that a lot of us were fucking lied to and used, and she just went along with the program to meet an end that she wanted. And I don't think a lot of this stuff really genuinely bothers her, bro. I think she's actually kind of a rotten human being. That's just me.
Well, she is a cold egg, and evidently like hurting people's feelings and betraying your friends and throwing people into the bus doesn't bother her at all.
And you want to talk about falling a mile away from the fucking apple tree, bro? You're nothing like the person that all these fucking simps idolize. The reason that they talk to you.
Yeah.
You're nothing like that person at all, bro. You lack all of the fucking respect, all of the fucking loyalty, all of that fucking general principle.
Well, yeah, her dad was a man of integrity, right? And
bro,
man,
right?
But she is a woman.
That's the reason they simp out over her in the first place.
Yeah, she is a woman, but then on the other hand, women are loyal though, right? Like my mom, and I'm not trying to be cruel or not, but my mother would never be friends with somebody who called me and my little brother names and talked about our family. No way. I know a lot of women that would never forgive or be bullied by animals into friendship like that.
Yeah, see, she went on Harambe's channel yesterday, bro. Like, come on, dude. This is a fucking rapist.
Yeah,
I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing? Doxer of families in like the worst possible way.
these
Since
people fuck
he's
with.
literally the worst of the worst around.
Not only that, it's just like these are the people that did all that. And look, I'm not trying to be mean, but made this woman cry, and she's a grandma who's not going to cry, right? Like being brutalized all this time by these people, watching them put pictures of your family up and say lie and slanderous shit, right? Like, but yeah, it's fucking nuts. And what did he bully her to get her on? It's like you're giving them just what they want. Like I don't care. I don't know how she can't see that. All right, if he's making fun of you and then you go on there, that's not going to help your cause. Act like just ignore him, right? Because when you go on there, well, then he's gonna. If you don't go on there all the time, he's gonna keep doing it, right? That's how they all got the. Sadly, this thing down pat is to bully her, attack her, bully her, then she'll become your friend and your channel will be helped. It's pretty fucking sick. Like I said, if that was my mom, I would take that computer and throw it right out of the fucking window. Right out of the window.
Yeah.
Seriously. It's
Yeah.
not worth it, right? It's not
Be the
worth
fucking responsibility of anybody responsible that understands the damage that's being done. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but then it's noticed, and they said with the narcissist always blames everybody else. It's always everybody else's fault for their own
That's true.
actions. Like I could take responsibility for things that I've done, right? I'll take responsibility for shit I've done. I'm not going to say it's other people's fault, right? Like she blames all right, they attack her because of me. That I can flip that and be a baby and say, well, the only reason Casparosa and all those people attacked me was because of my friendship with her and her daughter, right? But but I'm not like
100% true. It's the reason that fucking
still, I'm not gonna.
Bum Poke and Piggy got all.
Yeah, that's the reason many
hate.
of them hated me. It's the reason many of them hated me. But
MTR included.
Yes, but it is what it is. Those were my friends. I like them. I don't give a fuck. I'm not. And even right now, I don't regret any of the choices I made. Right?
Yeah, I understand that, but to the point you're making, you're 100% on, and I'm your friend, so I'm going to say yes, you are right. All of those people, and I've said this so many times in the past, the one thing that all of those people have in common, MTR, Piggy, Bumpoke, fucking Casparosa, all of them, is they hero worshipped her. She wanted to be your friend. They didn't get pet enough. They weren't important enough anymore. They gave her an ultimatum. They lost, and they literally hated you more than fucking shit.
Yeah.
They hated you more than fucking, and to the fact, dude, you still live rent free in their head because of that shit.
Yes, yeah.
And that is not your fault. All you were doing was standing there being friends with somebody, and all of these other people just freaked the fuck out.
Well, I heard she said something like, we attacked Piggy's wife and Harambe's wife. Like, we didn't attack them. We did a video, made fun of them for one reason only, because they were brutalizing her and her daughter, and my mother too. So why wouldn't I make a video, right? I wish I never had to do that, right? But yeah. What the fuck? And they loved me at the time. I was a fucking hero that night, right? But now I'm bad guy for doing it. It's like, wow, you forget what made us do that, right? You forget why Grumpy made fun of Raccoon. You forget why DJ did that to fucking the bars, because that guy was torturing all the women, torturing all these women and shit, doxing everybody. So, like I said, when you do that shit, people fucking are gonna fucking do some shit back to you, you know? And it was all, like I said, sticking up for her and the other women in this community. Her, Josie, the women. It was mainly Angel and her family, but Josie was getting tortured just as hard as Angel also. They both were put through the ringer on this thing by disgusting men saying they were going to are their daughters, putting up their daughters
to do it. Yeah. Giving the pictures of their license plates and their houses.
That fucking that Drazul down in Florida put their grandbabies up, license plate, you name it. Like I said, I don't know how the fuck somebody could ever go on and speak to them. I remember a long time ago when I first met her and stuff, she said, I do forgive people that fight with me and stuff. And I got that. But she says, I'll never forgive somebody who ever talks about my family, my children. And I respected that because I love a strong mother, like that, defend their kid. I respected that a lot. And I remember the first time I seen her jumped on, I think it was Piggy's or Harambe's after they did all that. And I was just like very disappointed. I was just like, wow. Like I would be so disappointed if that was my mom. Like, and I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, right? I'm just being honest.
Of course. Yeah,
I'd be.
no, we know that, bro. You're being straight up and you're being real. You're not calling anybody names or being mean. And this comment I have on the screen, I almost want to leave this here for the whole show because I've been
What is
screaming
it?
this shit. You don't even have to. I'll read it out loud. No dog in this fight, but if her last name wasn't Gotti, no one would be on her channel. I said this so many fucking times, and I'll say this piece on my own. Just go by. It's a disgrace in the first place to go as a last name as anything other than your fucking husband. I can't imagine my fucking wife doing that. I can't imagine how sick I would fucking be. That's one. Two, you just be another random chick at the fucking grocery store. None of these weird simps and fucking weirdos that watch documentaries and stuff like this would have a fucking thing to do with this person, let alone be in the chat and fighting for them out of the goodness of their heart against other people. No one would give a fuck. And 99% of this person's problems would not exist. And that's words of her fucking father to her sister in that fucking prison documentary or whatever they did.
Well, you're right. The simps would not be doing all that stuff, but she would have people watch. She would have had me watching because, you know, when
you would have never found her because you wouldn't have known her last name. She would have just had a random channel.
Well, and she started the thing because people generally liked her, and I generally liked her.
I understand that, bro. I'm just saying you never would have found her channel in the first place because it would have been Smith or whatever.
Her channel was started off of mine. I never found her.
Right, but I get it, bro.
Joined, like,
even it's all built on Gotti. It's all built on Gotti.
Yes, with the Simps and the fanboys, but there was a lot of people who genuinely liked her for who she was, right? We had a lot of fun on her channel, laughed, the movies we all had in common. So even if her name was Smith.
Yeah, I still don't think most of those people would have ever come across it.
Not the Simps and the Wackos, no. But there would have been a big group of people from our channels that would have still watched and liked her because she was likable and stuff before for all this crazy stuff, right? Like, that's just my opinion on it.
That's fine.
We had a lot of fun on there and stuff, but you're right. The Simps and these and Harold and the Ripper.
Yeah,
no, they would
all these problems wouldn't exist. And what I was getting at was that's exactly what the father said to her fucking sister in one of these prison documentaries or whatever. He said, if you just went by the last name of your husband instead of mine, then none of these problems would exist in your life. And that's a true fucking statement. And I'm sticking to where I'm at. I appreciate your opinion and I respect it, but I'm sticking with.
I'll give my opinion on that.
She wouldn't have fucking been in any of this stuff dealing with most of these people.
I'll give my opinion with the last name thing. Me personally, yeah, obviously, if it was my wife, I'd want her to use her own last name, but she has the right to use her last name for entertainment and to like bring people to her channel. She has the right to do that. But if you have to, do it, but you know, don't dishonor it, right? Don't become friends with the animals.
Well, I'll go along with that point.
That tortured your family and stuff. But
yeah,
no,
I think that back half is a very good point. If you're going to do it, don't fucking shit on it. Sure.
Yeah. Like I have no problem with, hey, some woman, you know, she gets married, but her maiden name's like Kennedy or I don't know, a popular name or any name, no matter if it's famous or anything.
See, I would flip the fuck out, bro.
I would too. As my wife, I'd flip out, but it's just not my wife. If somebody wanted to use their maiden name because it's going to help them and stuff with their channel, whatever, I don't see the problem.
Yeah, it's going to get you better concert tickets and be the cool kid. You think that you're going to have a better life because of it. That's fucked up. That's disgusting to me. Right? I get married to my fucking wife and I go, hey, you know what, dude, it'd be, you know, I'm supposed to take her last name. I'd be like, that's cool and everything. I love your last name. I'm always going to be your husband, but my dad's famous. And when I use his name, I get free concert tickets. I get in the book club and people want to talk to me and buy me ice cream. That's fucking horrible.
Yeah, no, my feelings would be hurt big time if my wife.
Well, yeah, and just from a principle stand, that whole situation is sick. Conversation. That's like back to your narcissist point. That's gross, dude. That's gross.
Yeah, but on the other hand, a lot of people are proud of their names, and you know, they come on YouTube. It's going to help them and stuff. So I really don't hate on her for that. Me,
that's why I'm not trying to make you.
Well, I know you're not. No, I know you're not. No, we're just speaking here. You better hate her now.
We're just talking, bro. I'm not trying to.
She's been like throwing me under the bus hardcore too, and like I don't care. Hey, fine. You don't want to be friendly? No problem whatsoever. But just don't lie and say the reason that those animals slandered your family is because of me, because it's just not true. And I have the receipts to prove it, meaning the novellas and what all those animals did. That's ridiculous. Like I said, go look at the channel from last year, 2 years ago. Every 6 months, it's like a wheel, right? Bad guy for 2 months, another 3 months, good guy, bad
It's a good
guy.
way to put it. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. A wheel just keeps on
Frenemies,
spinning. Yeah.
frenemies. It's fucking it's bizarre. But then I gotta think. I always gotta think. I'm dealing with like I work with a lot of elderly and shit, right? It's like these old lady, man, like fucking they're gonna act wild and
Oh
crazy.
yeah. The only reason this shit even came back up initially was because I was pissed off that
Well, not that we gotta do.
JT guy was around and being tolerated, and that was causing issues with again back to fucking seeing like a lot of my friends being stabbed in the back, being upset, obviously, talking to them about it. It pisses you off when it keeps happening, like you said, on a wheel. It becomes beyond frustrating and aggravating. It becomes something that really irritates the fuck out of you, until you're like, okay, enough.
Yeah, it is. It is irritating because you meet people, build a friendship with people, have relationships with them and their fan, whatever, and fucking for no reason over some guy bullying you, and out of nowhere you just take a left turn and blame fucking me and other people. It's just fucking crazy, you know.
Yeah, it is crazy. That's why I kept saying it was insanity. It really is, man.
Like a lot of people leaving me messages want me to blast her and all that shit. It's like I'm not gonna be mean to some fucking old lady, dude. Not only that, like I said, I don't like bringing it up much, but I bring it up. It's just my ex-girlfriend's mother, and I know she hates that, but it's just a fact. I just don't. Who wants to fight with people like that you met, you ate with, you were friends with, right?
Yeah.
Right, but I can't let them lie on me, and the convo's going to come up, right? People are going to ask questions, right? I just try to be respectful and just correct the lies that I hear.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not so like ultra concerned about the respectful part, but I haven't said anything that I don't consider a fact. You know what I mean? Which means I'm not fucking coming at this from like being a liar or trying to cause problems with like hyping up things that aren't true. I've just literally been stating how I feel about all this stuff and pointing out things that are
not just true. Is everybody wrong? Right? Is everybody wrong? Everybody that she was friends with 6 months ago, all the content creators, all the people in the chat who came on the show, is everybody wrong? And now all the new people were the scumbags last year in Harambe's chat. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Everybody wrong, even her friends, like people that she respects and shit. Are they wrong too? And I don't want to put Angela in the middle or nothing, but I did watch her video, and I did her. She made a great point. She said she wanted to get away from the drama, and like, here you are in the fighting with everybody. Like, it's not like that lady could do so many other things, like go do addiction recovery streams, maybe prison streams. There's a million things. Use Twitter to get a hold of some celebrities, D-list celebrities, and interview them. There's a million things. Why come on here and especially fight with people that were your friends 6 months ago and were great people then? They weren't faceless trolls then.
And to which I respond to you again, what I said earlier, which is, who the fuck are you talking to? These fucking people know what the fuck has been happening over the course of this entire time. Again, they've ridden this fucking rickety ass wheel, bro. They've watched it all from every single perspective. And it's like, when you come out with this retarded shit and teeter-totter on stuff and make things up, it's like, who are you fucking talking to? Who did you really expect to just be like, oh yeah, that sounds about right? It's like, no.
The parrots and the sheep. The parrots and the sheep say that. Like the parrots and the sheep will be like, yeah, you're right. Like she could literally say, like, Downneck said he would cut my head off with a butter knife, and they're like, yep, he said that.
Or grass is blue or some dumb shit.
Yeah, so something dumb like that. We just seen a red Corvette go by, and those fucking gumps would be like, yeah, you did. Yeah, can I come on the panel so I can tell people I know your family? It's so fucking fanboy-esque.
Hang on, let me I gotta take care of something real quick. Go ahead and talk to everybody, my friend.
Yeah, what's up, John? What's up, bro? William Wallace, what's up, Wallace? Real Housewives of Margaritaville. Lying informants and they're enablers. What's up, dude? Calm, what's going on? Calm, smash the Ruskies. Get those dirty Ruskies out of Calm's fucking face. That's a joke. I like Russia. I'm only kidding. Point here with tag to be going.
All right, done deal, guys. Red Parasite, you're good. All right, go ahead, my friend.
All right, wrench to the wrench. Stop getting me timed out. Who's timing them out? Some clown.
I don't know who the fuck's doing it.
You might have to take all the wrenches and re-give them to a very few select people.
Yeah, I mean this chat, and I saw some people. I obviously can see that.
But undercover simps, though. Listen, there's undercover fanboys and simps. You always got to remember that.
I wasn't going against what you were saying. I was saying something else. But go ahead, I'm listening.
I would just suggest I would take all your wrenches and just give them back to maybe 3 or 4 select few people that I usually hear a lot, right?
Dude, that's the only people I've ever given wrenches to.
I know, but they're secret fanboys, man. They're secret people who think.
No, I'm saying. I'm just telling you. You know what I mean? Like you're giving me advice, and I'm saying to you sincerely, like I've only given like fucking DJ and Dustin and Grumpy Italian, Mob Rat Hunter has a wrench. Billy has a wrench.
None of them would do that, but you never know. There could be a secret fanboy.
I'll go through my list and I'll see what's going. I am gonna go through the list though. When we're done here tonight, I'll go through the list and see if there's somebody I'm forgetting. Maybe I gave one back in the day or something. You know.
Yeah. There might be a wrench who don't come in no more or whatever. Because there's always those weird people. Look at that one guy who gave that woman's information out. That guy.
Mickey Griggs is an undercover, right? Yeah, I got you, bro.
You know, like fucking one guy gave that woman's information out and number, and look, 3 days later she gets swatted, right? What a fucking jerk off.
Yeah, it's insane.
I
told you before before we even came live. What I said to you, I said I don't believe in coincidences like that.
No, hell no, fuck no.
Yeah,
the guy drops lady,
man. I don't think most intelligent people believe in certain kinds of coincidences either. You know,
the guy Strupet dropped that woman's info to the Jim Terry guy, and then all of a sudden that woman's family gets fucking tortured. That pisses me off so bad. And so why would you do that, man? Motherfucker. What a weak fucking beta. Because they think they're going to be special, be a special fanboy or something. It's not going to happen. And if this hasn't taught anybody a lesson, right? You people want to go hard and stick up for people. Well, if you've seen what happened last year, look how hard these people stuck up for people, and they got fucking dirt thrown in their face, shit on, and told, shit on, lied about. They were the reason for it.
And that's, dude. I still have a lot of not awesome things to say, you know, and that's. I said a lot of it this last. I said a lot of it last week, and I just was like, dude, if you want to play in the mud, then let's start talking about things that you don't like talking about but are true.
Yeah, well, my thing is, there's no reason to be cruel or nothing. Like they'll get. I'm sure that guy's gonna do some vicious shit, and like I said, by that doxing and
nothing stuff, I said last week was cruel. It was all just true.
No, I know, but
yeah.
But they use it as
when I say not nice, that's what, you know, that's what I mean. I don't get vindictive and gross and fucked up. That was my version of not nice, was by saying things you don't like to talk about but are true, which is a fair argument from my end.
Yes, but they also love going with the victim status, right? Like,
I already know that. I've been saying them motherfuckers are professional.
And since the channel is drama channel, well, they're going to be looking to fight with anyone and everyone.
Oh, yeah. I said last week too. You can say anything you want about me. You can call me any fucking thing you want, but you can't say I was wrong. And guess what? It don't bother me at all. Please have my name in your mouth. I don't give a fuck.
It's also sad, though, like when, like, literally, like 6 months ago, like, I'm going in no direction, no drama, blah, 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 get away from all this shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like how does this make sense? Like, I'm not trying to be mean. Like, you got Alzheimer's, or are you fucking retarded? Like, what's wrong? Like, what the fuck? Wow. Crazy shit, man. Just mind-boggling.
What the fuck is going on in here? I'm reading the chat right now. Parasite, if you're, like, trolling and fucking around with these people, then let's stop that conversation now. Don't be blaming Red for weird shit. And if that was you that was timing him out, bro, that's not fucking cool.
I'm looking at I don't see nobody fighting.
They're not like fighting, but they're going back and forth. He said he doxed him. Now Bears, he didn't dox him. Fucking Parasite Slayers tell him nobody fucking doxed you. Red didn't do that.
Who's saying that Redzilla doxed them?
Billy.
Oh, Billy's Billy's retired.
That's why I'm talking to Billy the way I'm talking to him and not yelling at him.
Billy skins 15. He's from O Block. Billy is in his own world. Don't mind what Billy says. Sometimes we got to put a muzzle.
Oh, he liked okay, maybe I am, Mike. Maybe I'm off. I'm trying to catch up. I caught a fucking comment from Carmela that said, I wish RTC was reading the chat. So I started doing that. I scrolled up a little bit and I'm catching on as I can catch on. And I just saw a comment from KD that said, oh, I get it. He didn't dox him. He's mad because he liked the comment of the docs or some shit. And KD says, but I see why Billy would be upset.
Billy's
Redzilla says I didn't dox anyone. He's going fucking nuts.
Yeah, Billy gets upset when STL drops videos. So, you know.
Okay, either way, let's knock that shit off. Red doesn't dox anybody, and he didn't fucking have anything to do with any kind of doxing
Billy,
shit.
take your meds. Billy, take your meds.
I don't want to hear that.
Take your meds, Billy.
Leave that shit.
Take your meds.
Leave that shit fucking be.
World
all right.
Imagination. What was that from?
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
I thought it was from Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I'll blame you for everything, and then I'll cry at you. I forget. Great movie.
Yeah. Then I'll shit on your porch. Tell everybody where you live.
Yeah, show me your face. Isn't that what that fairy dude does? Show your face. We got to know who you are. Mr. Docs.
Yeah, and then he says, I'm going to go eat some Taco Bell and a Dr. Pepper, and I'm going to shit in my hands and make this lady eat it out. Yeah.
That was not even funny. That was
not funny.
That was stupid.
Yeah, not funny at all.
He loves going after these, and he really loves going after these women, right? It seems his specialty is like going after and swatting people. Like these motherfuckers got a swatter on their team. Oh wow. Good luck. Wow. Unbelievable. There's nothing more interesting than that. I'd love to get my hands on swatters. All swatters should have their testes smashed, honestly, because they put so many innocent people's lives at risk and fuck with people's livelihood, their homes and families. Send cops there and act like, and they could shoot somebody, for Christ's sakes.
It's fucking weak. I mean, it's a horrific thing to do. All the things you just said are 100% true, which is what makes it so fucking dangerous. But also, it's like the people that do that are so fucking small inside. You just beat me at Xbox. I'm fuck you. You know?
Yeah.
Or you said something I didn't like on the interwebs, and I'm gonna ruin your whole fucking life. Call the SWAT team. Hopefully, they blow up your fucking house and drive a tank through it. Like you are such a small, soft little bitch.
Well, there are people who will
fuck over it and grow the fuck up.
Who will lose a video game? You're right. You know, lose a
100%. A lot of those swatting things happen when these kids lose video games and shit. Yeah, get into arguments while they're playing on the PlayStation and stuff. They find their IP, they send the fucking cops to their house.
But this guy doxed this woman because she had an opinion and she didn't like all the shit he did. So he went and doxed her. Someone's gonna catch up with that guy one day. And they're gonna him or his brother. Those dudes are gonna meet a real grimy demise if living your life like this, doing things like this to people, right? And like, show me your friends, I'll show you what you are. And like, and honestly, the smartest thing I tell is get away from that fucking people. Anybody around that guy, get away from him because you're gonna be lumped in with him. And like I said, it's gonna give sickos the high moral ground in their mind to do fucked up shit. Like these people have no fucking street smarts at all, or human any kind of wits like that. Like, oh my god, how dumb can one be to attach themselves to a guy like that? I mean, you didn't even need to. You don't even need to attach yourself to a fucking whack job like that.
Yeah, he
Who's
had a
doing this
little.
creepy shit and who just now doxed families and swatted families. What the fuck? Wow, that's not right.
Yeah. Yeah, and like you said, all the sincere, actual stuff he does is to the women. All the stuff that he has, like with these little shouting matches with people like Harambe and stuff, but she's in there too. It's all set up behind the scenes, league hole wrestling type shit.
Yeah.
Just for attention and views. It's all garbage.
Yeah.
Anytime he yells at a dude, it's all fucking set up.
Well, maybe some of those fanboys will probably fight, most likely. It's going to be hard for her to keep like all these fanboys in line. They're all going to get jealous of the other one. Like the Ripper's going to want to be platformed quite a bit. Amazing.
Oh, Team Marie's in the chat.
Oh, what's up, T? Yeah, we're gonna get Chavez is gonna fucking throw his Bowie knife at them. Hashtag pals.
What does this say? It says, I'm not scared to come on. I'm nervous what I'm allowed to do, but F Angel, F Jim Terry and his brother. I'm not always right, but I'm better than all of you. What the fuck is this? Well, all right. Well, we're sorry you're going through what you're going through. It says Team Marie. I mean, I don't know
but it could be a fake one.
It very well could be.
You got to remember when people come in, like a fake Angel Gotti came in here. They said that wasn't a real one.
That wasn't fake.
Oh, it was real?
Yeah, that was the real account. Yeah. If anybody would have bothered to click on it like I did, they would have saw that.
Oh, all right. Because somebody left me a comment saying that wasn't the real one.
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay. You checked
it.
Because a lot of times people will come in. They did it to the guy Mob Rats one a few weeks ago.
Yeah, this Team Marie one, I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Because I don't know what their account looks like or how old it is or anything about it,
Well, they dubbed another account of somebody and went in like some chat and people thought it was them. People weirdos. She says, no, not you. I mean, Angel, Jim, and his brother. Oh, that's really Teresa then, yeah. No.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you just read it wrong.
Yeah, everybody fucking group hug. Like Honey B said, everybody in the chat fucking group hug, high five, fucking dance like fucking Kid and Play, get your feet stepping, do all that shit. Be friends, be cool.
Ain't gonna hurt nobody. What's up, Tom?
Everybody be friends and be cool.
Montauk, what's up? Skull DJ, what's up, dude?
What's up, DJ? Always good to see you, bro. Hope you're well, man. What's up, Tom? I hope you're having a better day today, my friend.
Yeah, there's another one they were giving a hard time, saying, well, what he did to what you call its wife. It's like, listen, like I said, the reason he did that was because those animals were torturing all these women. He stuck up and defended her. Like to get blamed for starting it is amazing. It's like, all right, it's like somebody coming up, punching you in the face. We all start a fight with the person, and then you blame me for fucking getting punched in the face. It's like, huh? Maybe that wasn't the greatest analogy, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I was talking to him, everybody calling Jim and thinking he got one over on him. It wasn't. I don't know what that means, Phil. Bambi's buddy calling Jim. I would advise Bambi not to fuck with them or try to call them or nothing, because all those people are going to do is going to keep fucking with her and her daughter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what's going on with that situation, but I agree with what you said in principle. Yes.
Yeah, especially when you're a woman and you got kids and shit. Be careful with these guys. I know these women mean well and they don't like these scumbags, but my point is, don't go back and these people are lowlifes. They're real lowlifes. They'll fuck with you, daughters and shit. It's really, give your opinion, but I wouldn't be trying to take it offline at any point with those weirdos.
Yeah. Well, we wish you all the best, Team Marie. We hope everything's cool with you.
Yeah. I've known Teresa.
I don't know what else to say, man. That shit's extreme. So, I mean, just I hope all the best for you.
Yeah, I've known her she's been watching me since the Dirkleverse. I've known her for a long time on here. Before my channel.
I got
There's
you.
what's up.
Yeah, I'm looking. There's so much fucking shit going on in the chat. I'm just kind of like watching it a little bit while I'm listening to you.
Oh yeah, King Dom says got to roll up. Be right back. Faceless pothead.
Right on, man. Yeah, I'm just grabbing a smoke real quick, and then I'm gonna put on
Yes,
that piggy
faceless
video for a little
pothead.
bit.
He's reached illegal activity at that point. Yes, doing that to both of those women. Yeah, that guy's a fucking dope, man. He better hope he never finds himself in the fucking clink. Bambi had a guy on piano. She gave him Jim's alleged number. He called and talked it to some man that couldn't comprehend. Yeah,
It was a wrong number.
you're wrong, but still, like I get it. Bambi's pissed. They fucked with her family. I get it. But my advice to any woman would be, do your videos and make your points and stuff. But I wouldn't be giving numbers or doing anything like that because it's like I said, it's gonna make these animals want to fuck with you even more.
When you're jumping in the mud in a different way.
Yeah.
And I want to go back to one of your other points, which is when you do that shit, it gives them the high fucking standing moral ground to do equal type of shit. You put your information to people, maybe you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They would want to call you or whatever.
Yep. Spliffy, what's up? That's my boy from first grade, man.
What's up, Spliffy, man? Good to see you,
First
bro.
grade. I've known that I known that guy. I'm 46. 39 years I've known him. 39 years I've been friends with him right there. That's a long time. First grade we were together. Then we've been friends ever since.
Spanky's funny. He says, I guess they said Foreman died tonight, bro.
Really? Oh, R.I.P. George Foreman.
They said George Foreman passed away.
Matter of fact, wow, how crazy is that? Spliffy, you were with me watching the George Foreman fight, Michael Moore fight at my Uncle Stevie's house. I believe that was you, or was Bobby, one of them. I forget. It's been so long. When he knocked out Michael Moore.
Yeah, they're making jokes that Spanky said, yeah, Chicago Muscle helped Foreman train for his return bout.
Another guy who said the most.
Parasite said the song The Rooster is about Chicago Muscle's father's service in Vietnam.
Yeah, he lied and said that. Imagine that. And the guy wasn't even in Vietnam. He was in Korea,
Yeah, right. Tranbo KO'd Foreman in sparring.
Yeah, KO'd Foreman. Imagine someone that crazy telling them kind of stories. And just like the fanboy he is, he right back in position, that weirdo. What a sick puppy. Imagine getting caught in lies, right? Like that, right on a recording and all that shit. And still having
I remember the Gangster Disciple stuff too. I'm listening, bro.
Yeah, and then having the gall to fucking come around after you got caught lying about who you were and what you've boxing, and he was a mobster, a boxer, all this shit. Like, aren't you embarrassed?
Yeah, and that Chicago Muscle, I remember that story, how he was talking about he was the first white gangster disciple in fucking Chicago. I was dying laughing when he was telling that story. I was just like, bro, you have no idea how ridiculous you sound right now. It's just like, what? No, bro, you look like white bread with mayonnaise on it in that picture when he's young and stuff like that with the Italian horn. Like, you were not even close to being a fucking Chicago gangster disciple, dude, let alone the first white one, bro. You are crazy out of your mind.
They would have abused him. Like, they would look at him as a goofy white boy. Teresa, I know it's hard to stay, but you got to stay calm and cool. You got to do it. Stay calm and cool. You got to do it, my friend. Yeah. B1, what's up, brother? There's another vet right there. Brooklyn Bounce, what's up, man? Yeah, you don't have to explain nothing, Teresa. Let things take their course. Don't worry about it. Carol, what's up? What's going on? Spanky's funny. The Purple Heart Tig. The opiates, because locks in his blood. Yeah, imagine like stealing people's valor, like me stealing my grandfather's. My grandfather was in WW2, and my father's twin brother was in Korea. My nephews were in Iraq, cousins were in Afghanistan, Iraq. Imagine me lying and starting another channel and telling people I was a Marine or something. I could never do that. Even if you said, "Hey, Nick, here's 20 grand right now. Start a channel and tell everybody that you're a fucking Marine. I wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. No way. I'm not stealing the valor of men who fought and died for the reason I can have freedom of speech. Fuck that.
Yeah, double fuck that, because I wouldn't ever pretend to be something I'm not. Just at all, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
No, never.
This is my second life that I have to keep together in this separate package over here.
I'm too proud of my last name and my name to try to pretend I'm something else. My mother and father, my mother's proud of me and my father's proud of me in heaven, right? Like, my uncles and stuff who all fucking helped me as I grow up as a man and shit. They were all very proud of me. So I would never act like I'm something I'm not.
Yeah, it's just weird, bro.
Straight proud white boy right here.
It's really weird. It's just a fucking very odd, not normal thing to do with your time.
Or pretending you're someone else's culture. Like Harry had that Italian Trans-ethnic blood. Look at that. Some trans-ethnic blood. Are you singing? Now, Harold, like, you don't think he was telling people he was part Italian and he was related to Italian mobsters in Chicago?
Oh, dude. Yeah, I believe he probably might have gone as far as making up a last name to certain people.
Yes, he could have made
I'm sure he told people he was either in part or all Italian. He probably even like slathered himself in fucking tanning grease and shit like that.
Yeah. He probably said he was part of the Leone family or something crazy or some crazy name. I'm a member of the Russo family. Fucking
right.
What a nut! It's Trambo too. Yeah, I bet you every human being Trambo meets, Trambo serenades them with his exploits in the Gambino.
Oh, he's either in or associated with the mafia in every single story he tells. There's no doubt about it. Just even random people that get him a drink at a fucking restaurant stuff. You know who my friends are.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. My hand hurts. I'm a boxer. You put the change on the table. Just dumb shit. You know what I mean? Just to try and say some dumb shit. Anything he can do. Oh, my knee hurts this weather. I was a fucking fighter kid.
Yeah, that's a great point, B1, from a real veteran. I look at stolen valor guys as literal clowns with boring lives. I feel bad for them sometimes, how pathetic it is. Very true. Yeah, good point. It's very
bad, bro. It's one you definitely don't want to get caught up for,
You got to really not like yourself as a person to become a fucking Purple Heart recipient, a recipient, whatever it's called, and a Marine. And a Hell's Angel. This guy was fucking flagging. He had the 81 flag, screaming 81, Hell's Angels, Angels Forever. It's like, dude, you fucking
bro. He took it to an extreme, especially with that valor stuff. He went and fucking attacked Aegon for being the real deal, just for asking questions.
Yes, he attacked.
And I was wrong too, by the way. I wanted to correct myself. When we were talking, I said that I thought that he had put up a picture of someone. I was wrong when it came to me about a day later when I was thinking about it, and I was remembering when he tried to dox Grant. I was wrong. It was not Aegon. That was when he went after Grant, and he put a picture and he said that he knew he didn't. It was obviously wrong, but it wasn't Aegon. So I just wanted to correct myself.
Yeah. Teresa, you have every right to call the police. What are you, nuts? We're not in the mob up here in the fantasy world. You're a mother, and you just live in your house. You're being swatted. You have every right to fucking call the fucking police. That's what they're there for.
Absolutely. You're a civilian, man. You got psychopaths messing with you. You have to let them know that there are psychopaths messing with you.
Exactly.
Yeah. You don't feel bad about that for a moment.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like a lot of these people try to like, oh, you're gonna be a rat. That's not a fucking rat, man. That's not a fucking rat. That's a human being doing what they're supposed to do. A rat is somebody who goes and does a deal with somebody, or goes steals a car or a candy bar with somebody and dimes his friend out, right?
Is involved or knows about something and is absolutely.
Yes. And all of that above. Exactly.
Yep.
It's not some mother protecting her family Like,
Yeah. You get knocked down by the guy that's robbing the bank, and the cops go, "Which way did he go?" And you're an everyday civilian, had nothing to do with shit. You're supposed to go that way. It's
yeah, that's
okay.
why we have
Like I will, you know what I mean? Some people wouldn't, but most people should, right?
Yes, most people should. Yes, exactly. Like, especially when it comes to women, family, children, that's a different uh, ball game. And like I said, you're not dealing with fucking like a lot of these people come on here, they live this fantasy world in their fucking head. Like, look at Piggy. Piggy was a big King Von gangster until he got punched in the face and was on the phone with the cops crying. Said he would
Speaking of
shoot at
Piggy, now that
people.
I'm back from grabbing that smoke, man, we should get into some of this weirdo estrogen freak out.
Yeah. Cool. What's up, Mustang Mike? Roddy Parade. What's going down?
Yeah, so for anybody that did not see this earlier, Red put out a fucking another banger of a video.
Red's been on fire.
Yeah, man, been doing a really good job with all these. I was dying. I love the everyone will see what I'm talking about if you haven't seen it already. I love the countdown. I love the fucking countdown that he's got in these. It's perfect.
James, what's up, James?
Yeah, we're about to see some like serious fucking explosions of estrogen and hypocrisy, like to the end. This is going to be nuts. Let's go ahead and kick this off for a little bit. Let me turn this music off. Hang on. There we go. Okay, here we go.
Different kind of grift. That's what he says. And he called me a grifter. He absolutely said that. You guys can go back and watch it. He said, I'm grifting. It's a different kind of grift, not a grifter. Okay, so I want to point some things out. While Frank sits on his high horse. First of all, let's get something straight. What's the definition of a grifter?
Here's the definition of grifter.
It's breaking up.
Informal. A person who engages.
What's that?
It was breaking up a little.
Is it? All right. Well,
I don't know if anybody in the chat heard what I heard, but
yeah. If it plays like shit, we won't play it, but we'll give it a shot.
In petty or small scale swindling.
Yeah. Do you need to know the definition of swindling? What's the definition of swindling?
Here's the definition of swindle. Use deception to deprive someone of money or possession.
Okay, so you guys can say stuff like that all day. Let me explain something to you, Frank.
that's pretty bad.
I don't promise anybody anything in exchange for money.
You say it's not working out?
Nah, it's pretty bad. The playbad's mad choppy. Nobody can really hear nothing.
Oh, all right. Well, fuck it then. All right.
Yeah, nobody can really hear anything. I can't make out what he's saying, and it's just choppy, real bad.
Weird. All right. Fuck it. Hang on.
But yeah, he was basically what?
Yeah,
like,
we'll go. Let me take this thing down real quick.
the stool pigeon called him a grifter, which is true, and he went off on the stool pigeon. And got mad at him.
Well, yeah, he started bringing up the different definitions of a grifter and talking about how he doesn't meet any of those definitions. The problem is that when he came across the one that says that it's somebody that just generally fucking scams people, even he paused for a moment and didn't even bother looking back up at the camera. And then Red says, yeah, bro, that's literally what you do. The scamming part, like that's you all day long, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That's all you fucking do. You're a sad fisher. You make up lies. You know, you have water heaters explode. You have fucking match days for your little piggy bank for your donations. And then he starts talking about how, well, he lies straight up. First of all, he lies and says, you know, I don't fucking, I have a product and people have to pay for a product. I don't tell you you have to pay for the product. I don't just threaten to leave. It's like, what are you talking about? Bro, you do that all the time. And that's exactly what fucking Red says. He's like, you do literally do that shit all the time. You tell these motherfuckers you're going to leave.
Yes. You better pay me or I'm shutting down my stream, right? It's like if me and you right now said, if nobody doesn't donate to us, we are shutting the stream down. So if we don't get a donation in the next 10 minutes, I'm not doing this for nothing, folks. You need this top tier entertainment from Piggy Wiggy Wiggy Woo. And I'm going to leave. If you don't pay me, I'm going to shut it down.
Yeah. And I mean, it even gets to the point too where, yeah, we would say that's verbatim. We would literally say to our chat, if you don't fucking start, there's 100 people in here right now, and if you people don't start donating like $5 a piece, we're getting the fuck out of here, right? That's verbatim. But then he even takes it a step further, because like maybe 20 or 30 minutes will go by. His like most dedicated simps will each, whatever, we'll just call it, 4 of them will say, 4 of his most dedicated simps will send him 20, $25. So he'll make $80 to $100 real quick. And then he'll go, you know what? This is bullshit. You guys, I'm not making enough money to be here. This is not worth my time. And then he'll still fucking shut it down, even after those people bothered to give him money.
Imagine that. That's amazing. That's just fucking pure pignacious. That's what Piggy Miscavige is doing. The sad fishing. That's when I had introduced him what sad fishing was. None of these people knew what sad fishing was. He when I seen him as a sad fisher, immediately I spotted the sad fishing on him.
Yeah, he's the sad fisher king. He cries often.
And how many times have we heard Piggy Hawk say, you know what, if I don't start getting more money, the channel's done. I'm over. I'm leaving.
Yeah, the channel's coming down. And I still love the Clay. Red always plays it, but it's one of my favorite things when he goes, I even talked to Shanna about it. It's like, oh, did you? Yeah. Did you talk to the boss? Did you go talk to the manager? Because we're really scared now. That means this is for real if you talk to the boss.
Yeah.
If the boss said it's okay.
And here's the funny part. Like when he said it's like it's just same thing of running a pizza parlor. No, it's not. To open up a pizza parlor, dickhead.
It's like any product at all. He said, would you just give your product away? That's right.
Yeah.
Well, and he brought up several examples in the pizza parlor. Absolutely. Would you just expect your pizza for free? It's like, no, people expect to pay for pizza, bro. You're on YouTube. And he goes, oh, so everything on YouTube should just be free. And I'm like, yeah, it's YouTube. Yes, it should. And to your point, and to like what Parasite said earlier, he said the same thing you always say, which is, bro, there's money generated through ads regardless of what you do.
Yes. So there's people, let's say somebody never donates, right? Doesn't matter. They're in the chat typing away, leaving comments. They're helping you by watching you. So if that person does decide to send you $5, 10, whatever it is, be fucking grateful, right? Be grateful. And don't throw them under the bus. Oh, I only made $10 this stream. That's great. Make it $5 in one stream is fucking great. I don't get it. This guy is one.
Dude, I will never get it. I'm literally the complete. I mean, I'm just only saying this because it's true, and it's to our points right now that we're making, which is my personality is literally the complete opposite of that. Like, people have asked me to have a Cash App, and I'm like, I don't feel right about it. Like, I don't fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will never understand where this fucking dude is coming from.
Well, I used to think like that too. Let me explain. I used to think like that too. In the Durkleverse, I did that for 3 years. The Durkeyverse, right? Calling out his scamming and all that, and I had hundreds of people watching me. Right? I never once had a Cash App or my channel monetized. But at the end of it, when I started this channel, I says, all right, eventually I'm going to say who I am, and I'm going to take a lot of shit from these rat lovers and shit. I know that. So why not, right? And then I started putting it up and stuff. But I never shamed nobody. And anybody who's ever sent me anything, I've always appreciated. And I don't use it for my dog anyways. But even if I did use it.
Yeah, and it doesn't even, yeah, and I'm not saying anything.
I still appreciated it. I can never imagine, like,
right. Yeah, I mean, right. That's what I'm saying. Is like I've always felt weird about even having one, right? So that is right directly to the point you just made, which is like, if I would be super grateful and I'd be like, oh wow, thanks, I appreciate that. You know
these people helped me with my dog, man. My dog was in the fucking. Sorry to cut you off, but my dog. No. My dog was sick, man, in the fucking. Dog hospital, and these people helped me and my dog. You know how much that touched me, and or even with my computer, these people helped me, right? Or even just in general, them sending me things like, with that money, I buy my dog all kinds of treats and fucking toys. He lives like a fucking king. I really appreciate that. So I can't imagine me throwing one of these people under the bus and giving their name to somebody, or fucking just doing something vicious to them for no, like. I don't know how you could do that, man. Even if they don't want to watch you no more, like MRE, I don't watch you no more. No hard feelings. No problem, right? No problem. As long as you don't slander me and I ain't gonna say shit about you and never throw you under the bus.
Yep.
And there's a thing that, right? Some people think being loyalty, right? These some people don't know what loyalty is. There's a difference between loyalty and being a sucker, right? Some people think, well, I'm going to be loyal to this person. Then he walks up, slaps you in the face. I'm still his friend. I'm loyal. They walk up and kick you in the ass or throw tomato sauce on you. See how loyal I am? I've been taking this beating and these slaps and eating this person's feces for 6 months. Look how loyal I am. No, you're not loyal no more. Now you're a sucker. There's a big difference between loyalty. There's this thin line. There's a line there between this loyalty and sucker shit, right? Like if you keep being loyal to someone who abuses you and treats you like shit, you're not a loyal person. You're just a sucker and a victim, right?
Yeah.
That's just it's amazing how some of these fucking morons think.
Oh, another
Amazing.
one from the little breakdown that Piggy was having with that Frank rat. The other one that made me laugh. It was one of the things I was going to skim to, which was you're calling me a grifter and saying I'm a bad guy and all this crazy shit. And all I want is money and I do all these horrible things for money. He's like, need I remind you that you killed people for your money, Frank. You killed people for your money, and everybody was like, what the fuck are you even talking about right now? Are you seriously right now comparing your grift for fucking fun dollars on YouTube to the life of crime, whether this dude's a rat now or not? He got convicted of some shit that he did, right?
Yeah.
And he was in a totally different kind of life. That money wasn't based on fucking somebody having a product for free on YouTube, right?
Well,
like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
He did something for it, whatever that was. He did something for the money he made, right? Whatever it was. He wasn't sitting there on a
real life scenario.
Yeah, he wasn't sitting on a computer sad fishing and talking about his problems and how he's smarter than everybody and he's such a victim and no one's been through what he's been through. Just pure victim mentality, man.
And he's destroyed everybody. Verbally, he's won every debate. No one can come against him. He is the best at this.
Yeah,
you are,
words,
dude. And then Reggie took the thoughts out of every. Go ahead.
He also uses a lot of words that I use. Copies me with the verbal fucking thrashings and the verbal beatdowns. And he's never verbal. He has never debated nobody. He just screams over people and doxes people
and mutes them.
Yeah.
Yes, that's one of his classic moves is to fucking mute them when they're making good points and he starts talking and he'll get, you're not just gonna sit here and fucking say all this dumb shit. Let me correct you and tell you what's really real.
We tried to debate him a few times. One time me and JTP jumped on there a long time ago, like when this first shit started, right? And it was it was just fucking whining, crying, baby stuff, right? Crying baby stuff.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, it is, man. Well, I mean, like I said, he's going on and on about how he's the best at this and he defeats everything. And Red just took the thought right out. I think everybody's head at that moment was like, dude, the only thing you're good for is to be laughed at. It's like, that's the only thing you're good for is to be laughed at. If you left right now and never came back, I think everything would be just fine. You know what I mean? You've never debated anybody that you ever could say you won against, except for I think the point that he made was there was a dude that was kind of like mentally challenged that he went against. And he didn't even really like come away with a grand victory on that one. So this dude's totally delusional. He's lost his
number one. A debate is technically you would need a moderator, right? And you would need to not scream. You would need to talk and make points, right? That low IQ miscreant can't do that. All he can do is go F your mother, F your mother, and like pull up families' names and yell. He's a very childish little fucking coos. He probably sticks that skateboard up his ass.
He should have to legally wear a T-shirt at the skate park that says "Stranger Danger." At his age and with his personality, his vindictive fucking I want your bike, Pee-wee.
Yeah, I want your bike
personality. Pee-wee. He should have to wear a shirt that says fucking "Stranger Danger." It's like, stay away from those children, freak.
Yeah,
don't be asking the 13-year-old to teach you how to kick flip. You know what I mean?
Piggy might start a little gang with all the 12-year-olds, right? King of the
Trying to
little
get them all to
kids.
come to his channel and
Well,
fucking
he'll call
give him a
himself.
sub.
There used to be a guy that lived around. I won't say any names, but there was this big chooch years ago that lived around where we are, and he was always the oldest chooch, hanging with all little kids. I remember my uncle. Every time we seen him, he'd be like, "There he is! Look at that!" I'm like, "Who?" He goes, "The king of the little kids." He always called him the king of the little kids because he was this big chooch, 17, 18, hanging with 13, 14-year-olds. It reminds me of king of the little kids. Unbelievable.
Yeah, stranger danger, dude.
Yeah. Another vicious scumbag who's tortured women on here and doxed people. There's like 30 people from my chat that's not in there no more because they looked up their names and shit. They used to come with their real names in the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, because of those kind of bums. Those are those same motherfuckers who look up dead people's families, wakes, all that shit. All that shit. Unbelievable. And those are the good guys. Now, those are the good guys. Amazing. Piggy is a keyboard turn. Piggy's out of his mind.
Yeah, he's totally out of his mind. Always has been. I mean, I can't believe it hasn't completely dried up by now. There are still people that are watching him and giving him money. And again, I thought another really, really funny thing was when he was talking about how he started all these people's channels and he's the reason all these people even have any kind of success. And he was talking about, I forget the channel now, but it was some kind of like mob channel. He says, that guy came over here to tell you everything about how bad your channel sucks. And I'm sure that's why he's so mad. He says, this guy came over here. He always used to want to come on to my show. And he was just literally like posting entire episodes of my show on his channel. Now this guy's got over like 50,000 views and has all these videos that are doing well. And it's all because of me. And he doesn't even fucking give me credit for it. It's like, well, what does that say about you, bro? He was hanging out over on your channel, saw, what could be done with YouTube, built a channel that did way, way better than yours. Some of those people might have already been by, checked your channel out and said, nah, fuck that. I'm cool.
Yeah.
Like, and again, you've mentioned too that he's been with a lot of these other rats and been on their channels and has not been able to siphon.
That's right. You gotta remember Jimmy Calamandria, the rat bastard hamster fucking diver. Jimmy, that miscreant, had 17,000 subs when he shared Paps, Cole's, and Piggy's channels. They would have never hit 2,000 the way they did if it wasn't 1,000 if it wasn't for Calamandria sharing their channels. Well, they might have hit the 1,000. They might have not hit a 2,000 without Jimmy sharing their channels. And even then, they couldn't cipher. They were on his channel, and they couldn't.
Right.
They could only cipher a small portion of people because those people knew that they were clowns, right? They didn't like them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and that have to make you feel bad.
Yeah, and clowns stick around. Clowns, real recognizes real. That's just the way it goes. And fanboys and fangirls, follow the fucking Pied Piper no matter what they do. Just the way it is. Not many people. There are a handful of people. There are a lot of good people, like content creators out here that stayed the course, did not bend their knee to some fucking bully and all that shit and flip flop. A lot of them have, obviously, but there's still a handful of good people on here, and there's good commenters too who have dignity and respect. So, like I said, a lot of these
dude. That reminds me of the other thing I wanted to mention since we're not watching the video. He said that all of the people in his chat were grifters too because they get his product for free and don't give him no money.
What?
Yeah, he did. It was fucking amazing, bro. When he was going off in one of his estrogen freak out breakdown screaming moments, he was like, well, what does that mean then? If you're all just taking my product for free, getting all this shit from me for free, that means you're grifters too. The whole chat, all of you are fucking grifters too. And then he goes, what do you think about that? Come at me now. He goes, come at me now.
Making money. No, they're not grifters. They're actually making him money by typing in his chat and clicking on his video and giving him a view. They're making him money.
Well, bro, it was hilarious, bro. You're all grifters. You're taking my shit for free. So what do you think about that? I was like, well, I think you're fucking stupid is what I think genuinely. Like, I'm not even going to be mean to you right now and call you names. I'm just going to tell you I really think that you're not a smart guy. That's
I
what I
remember when he first started his channel, he's like, wow, I couldn't even believe I got 10 subs, man. I don't care about the money, none of that. I'm just glad you are all here. And the money just changes some of these fucking people, man.
Oh yeah, he was greasy, sitting in a dark room on a broken futon. He was in that little fucking closet with his dirty, ripped clothes and shit,
Yeah, I
being all
actually
super
liked him back
humble and
then.
talking low.
I
Yep.
actually liked him in the beginning, right? Like I liked him back then. He was humbler. He didn't act like he didn't show his ass. Over time, people always show their ass. People want first show you a mask, right? Let's say a new content creator comes out today. Let's call him Jeffrey Miller. Jeffrey Miller comes out today. Well, it's going to take you some time to see who Jeffrey really is to show his ass, right? See how we're all battle tested over here, us content creators and shit, like who've been through, wars. People try to press people not to talk to each other or cause fights, and we stay the course, all of our friends, right? The only friend of ours that fucking betrayed and threw us under the bus and turned was Angel Brady, right? That was the only one. Most of our and a couple of Low-Tal, but people who I thought were like a real friend and like real good people. She was the only like real big disappointment. You had a couple of like low-tier bums do it. I remember when the first time it actually happened was with the Jimmy Calamandria thing. That was the first time. That's what actually, remember the We Push Back used to have members and shit?
Yeah, of course. Yep.
Remember that?
Yep.
And it was very easy. And it was this movement that you join, nobody makes you join it. It was a movement online in the real world that and there was only one rule. There was only one little simple rule. Do not engage and talk and be friends with these informants, right? And of course, for spite, I believe Angel, because she was mad or whatever reason for spite, like had Calandra on there and was talking to him and all that. And that's when JTP hit the fucking road and he stopped like watching this whole genre shit, right? That's when he took right the fuck off. Because he's
Right.
like, wow, like what the fuck? It was just one simple little rule, and it was like, boom, and then he was a bad guy too, right? Like, fucking, it's sick, man. It really is crazy.
Yeah, there was a few people that got very, very butthurt and got their fifis and their panties all in a bunch trying to be members and it not
Well,
working.
yeah, Phoebe, yes, and that's why he
Well,
stopped.
he's the most prominent
The
short.
smartest thing he did was stop the memberships. That was like a blessing in disguise. That was a smart.
I agree with you.
Yeah, that was.
I agree with you 100% because it's a cause that should be supported, not have actual members.
Yep. Yeah. And
yeah, I agree with that.
And that's why I only use the hashtag when I do stuff on rats, because I don't use the hashtag and all this because these people stop, go try to fuck with JTP because of me, right? But he's not like that. Like, see, they tried to hit him up just like everybody else, right? All the content creators on here have been hit up by either Kitten or one of these weirdos, and they've been like told lies and all that shit, slander. But most good people like JTP, you, Maddie, you get the comments all the time, right? Like fucking, I'm not going to lie and go with slander, right? And throw someone under the bus, right? They're not going to do that. Only a shit bum opportunist is going to throw somebody under the bus. Like that Midwest mobster dude, right? He was an opportunist. He's seen that he can only go so far with me, I guess. And then he jumped ship, right? Like, those kind make me sick. They really do. I respect integrity and I respect loyalty, but I don't respect loyalty to the point where it's not loyalty no more if you fucking got 4 black eyes and a shoe hanging out of your ass. And it's no, that's my friend. I'm loyal to them. I was like, wow, really? Well, they just did this to you and that to you. But I'm still
it's an awful lot of knives you got sticking out your back there.
But I'm still loyal to them. I'm so loyal. You're not fucking loyal. You're a fucking punching bag. You're a sucker. Okay? If some man was like Fat Chicky getting flicked in the air and pinched on his fucking rolls, when they pinch his rolls, they're allowed to make him eat dog food. They're not your friends. They're abusing you. Okay? You're not loyal because you hang around after they abuse you, right? You're not loyal after you eat somebody's feces, right? They shit all over you and you're still their pal, their best buddy, number one bud, yo, homie. And I'm loyal. No, you're not. You're a fucking sucker.
Yeah.
Like, he's betrayed you 3 times, you stupid fuck. 3 times. and you're saying you're still this dude's friend because he's loyal? Because you're loyal? You're not loyal. You're a fucking sucker. You're a fucking catcher's mitt getting pounded. That's all you are. Yeah, there's some people that are just fucking stupid, man. Well, I could always think, not everybody, was raised like people like me or yourself and others on here who are like-minded people who have some of the same core beliefs that I do. And they think that we all agree with everything. Here's a funny part, like me and all my buddies on here, right? They think we all agree on everything. No, we agree on these very small things of, yeah, we don't like informants and degenerates and scumbags and people who torture women, people rip women, people mess with dead kids. We don't like that stuff. And if we don't like that, that shows that we have some fucking character and dignity. We're humans. Because anybody who would like that shit is fucking sick, in my opinion. Sick in their mind. Not hanging out with a serial killer, like someone like chopping up little Laotian kids and fucking
right, dude.
That's like, well, he's my buddy. It's like, what? No. So listen, loyalty above everything except honor, right? Never
That's
your
right.
own. You could be
That's
loyal
right.
to one of your friends, but if they're going to partake in something that you don't believe in, but you going with them blind loyalty that's no you throw your honor away, right? Like, come on, it's ridiculous. But these people know nothing. They were raised by fucking low people of low character or straight no character. I see a lot of opportunists, a lot of flip-floppers, a lot of people with green eyes changed by the fucking money. One thing I hate was when people change for the buck. Or some content creators value people in the chat by the money they give, right? That's another thing I've always despised about YouTube and this system on YouTube, man. I've always despised that. Yeah, flip-floppers too. Yeah, podhead, faceless podhead. Flip-floppers make me sick. Because you know why? In real life, I guarantee they got no friends and they turned on fucking so many people, right? Like, that's why a lot of these people, like these piggies and these clowns, why do you think they don't bring their friends on? Why do you don't think fucking 3 or 4 of their boys they grew up with ain't in the chat? You know what I mean? Why do you think that is? Why do you think they don't bring their friends on or show
Not a
you
single goon from outside of Piggy's house has ever come inside even for a glass of water. Yep.
Nope. When did you ever see Piggy around a group of his friends?
Never. Not even one. Not even one friend.
No. Or any of these other mooks. Because they have none. Because what they all they do is repeat, and fucking stick people in the back. How they act on here, like, all right, you're never gonna fully know a content creator, right? We show you what we want to show you, obviously, right? I'm not gonna tell you my whole life story, right, on here. But some show more than others, but you'll always get to know the basic of that person's character. You'll get to know if they have dignity, if they have if they have a constitution, they stand on anything, if they have morals, right? You'll get to see what they're made of. And you'll get to see, like, yeah, I probably would not be friends with somebody like that in real life for sure.
Yeah.
These flip-flopping motherfuckers, weirdos, all stuff. These people get people's phone numbers, become their friends, and get information on them, and then hold it over their head. That reminds me of like CIA, Mossad type grimy shit right there. One thing I hate is people who act like they're friends with people, or talk to them in private, and they open up to them and tell them some things about themselves, and they use it against them and hold it over their head. There's nothing more that ticks me off than that shit, man. I pride myself, and I know my father is fucking. I know my mother is, and my family's very proud of me that I've never once backstabbed a friend in real fucking life or anywhere.
Well, that's part of what it's about. That's what part of the integrity, part of the honor, bro. It's like it's beyond just being about you. It's about not bringing shame.
I might not have a lot of money
either.
I might not have a lot of money or be a great success financially with homes or businesses, but I am a man of integrity, and I have a good name where I'm from. I can walk with my head high anywhere. I never did nobody wrong like that.
That's what it's
I made
about,
mistakes.
bro.
I'm not the best guy in the world, obviously. Right, but
everybody makes mistakes, man.
Everybody does, but I can hold my head high, and I show it. I even show that on YouTube when I go to all these festivals and stuff. You know, you don't ever see somebody come up to you like, "Hey, dude, you did this to me, or my sister, you did this." You never see that. You see nothing but people I grew up with and my friends.
Yep.
Where's Piggy's goons? Where's the goons? He always talks about. Well, he was
Yeah.
going to get King
Yeah,
Varnish.
and they're always, no matter what, anytime he needs somebody to sound scary, they're black. That's how
Yeah,
you know where
yes.
Piggy's mind's at. He's fucking scared of black people, dude. He's scared of black
Oh,
people.
listen, he idolizes and hates them at the same
He's
time.
afeared of them.
Yes, very true. Very true. He idolizes them and fears them at the same time. It's weird. Yeah, everyone is a black one. It's fucking weird. It's the little
It's
white
super
boy
fucking
way.
weird, man.
Well, because when he was younger and a teenager, he wasn't proud to be Italian.
Well,
Like,
that's why he
like we
dresses
growing
like
up.
he still dresses like he's 15 from a fucking hip
Yes.
hop video. Yeah.
Skinny jeans with the rips in them that they buy. It was probably cost like $700 for a pair of jeans. Who the fuck would ever pay $700?
Amazon jewelry and fucking flea market polos.
Whatever
Yeah.
the fuck it is, I can't tell the difference. But he dresses like a little wankster hip hop. And like I
Yep.
said, if you're a white kid from the ghetto, I knew some white kids that were like raised in like Chad Brown and like Vicious Projects. And I get why they have like a lot of black culture, right? I get that. But these little white kids who pick up a fucking CD when they're 16 and all of a sudden become fucking
They become
hip-hop.
wiggity, 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 whack,
Yeah.
y'all.
Malibu's Most Wanted. They're phonies. And that's what Piggy was.
Don't be hating.
But really, we find out he was like a skateboarder kid, and nothing against the skateboarder kids. I had one or two friends that were like skateboarder kids I was friends with since elementary, and they became skater dudes. It wasn't my crowd. I didn't hang with them, but they weren't bad people. But they weren't gangsters shooting people like Piggy portrays. If he was a skate kid,
I shoot the whole crowds of people, yo.
yeah, shooting into crowds of people. He said he chased a fucking bus down a truck down the street shooting at it. So 2 shooting incidents from
Yeah,
a Piggy
like
gang.
neither of those things happened. Yeah,
Never in my life have I shot at somebody or nothing like that. And never would I ever come out and lie. And if I ever did, I would never tell nobody anyways. But still,
Exactly,
it's
KD.
never happened to me. And I lived in a way more gangster fucking neighborhood and fucking area than Piggy did.
Oh, bro.
Just be
That
yourself.
dude wouldn't have survived in fucking Rat Trap City, bro. He would not have fucking survived.
No, he wouldn't have in Providence neither. He would have been like a Ronnie Franco.
Their family would have had to have fucking moved, bro. It would have been bad for him.
Yeah,
They
if
would have
like I
to
said, if
fucking
you tell
move.
on people around here, like I can't prove the Monk story, but I do believe he told Gunsmoke that. I don't think Gunsmoke and Lefty were lying.
No, I don't either. I'm with you
when
on
I
that.
first, and sorry to cut you off, but when I first
No, you
got in an argument, when I first seen what a cunt he was, I said to myself, and I've said it before around here, I can't prove it, but I bet you any money he dimed out some Spanish or black drug dealer before. Or
Yes,
white drug
and I agree
dealer.
with that too.
Because living in a hotel with your ma, selling drugs to use them and shit. And the way he acts, if a cop ever grabbed him and said, "You're going to jail for this," he's gonna be like, "I'll give you the guy I got it from." You know what I mean? And growing up around here, I had some Spanish friends years ago who they would get told on by people, and they might have thought the people, Italian looking or names from our areas, and they would always hit me up. You know this person or that person, so you got a lot of these white guys who fucking deal with these Spanish and black drug dealers. And when they get popped, these little bitches fucking set them right up. And I believe that story. I think
So do I. And I was agreed. You didn't cut me off before. I just simply agreed with you. Said that the first time. I was just saying I agree with what you said.
I thought I cut you off, and
No, not at all. I just agreed with you real quick because I believe that too. It's like, can we prove that the story is true? No, we cannot. Does it sound about right and about what we thought about this person's character? Yes, it does. And whether true or not, it sounds like a story that he would tell his bottom bitch anyway.
And he said, and it supports his actions of calling. Look at V1 just said, did you see how fast he called the cops when he got beat up? Listen, when you get in a fight, if the first thing you think of is fucking calling the cops, you should not be fighting with people ever.
Yeah, and making a scene in your house and getting the women all upset and stuff like that
And
to feel bad for you.
That's actually the sad part, is that his poor mom and his poor stepson had to see that. That's fucked up, It's fucked up. They had to see that, but he brought that on himself. I don't blame the men. I don't blame Sessa one bit. I don't blame Johnny Mac one bit for going there. They did the right thing. I have respect for those guys for
Yep.
going there and sticking up for their family and for that shit. They get respect for that always with me. That's
Yep.
just a fact. You know, here's some motherfucker putting up your family. They fucking drove
That's
their
right.
ass. And they didn't all
How
jump
many
up.
times did we say it's not if, it's when?
It's when, yeah, it's when, especially when you're doing things like that, right? If
That's
you're
right.
just dancing back and forth, nobody's listening. If he was just calling them like funny names like Sessa Wessa or Mac Fac or whatever the fuck, right? Or making fun of them or whatever, those guys would have never went there and did that. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna go fucking
Yeah.
drive somewhere, risk getting in trouble or killing somebody.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he talked that shit. He talked that
talked-
shit,
he was
man.
putting
He was
his
offering
family-
him money. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't just talking the shit; it was the threats and pulling up the pitches.
No, of course. No, that's the main reason, of course. But
Yeah.
I'm saying on top of that, it's like a taunting, like a poking the fucking bear with a stick.
Yeah.
Like I bet you won't. I'm just adding to that,
Even
right?
off
We
the
know why
money.
that you're 100% right, and I agree with. That's why I said I don't feel bad for him, and I don't think that those guys were in the wrong at all, bro. You doxed these or were threatening to dox their families. What do you expect?
I feel, yeah, the only ones I feel bad for, I have an orange juice in a can. I don't know, but the only ones I feel bad for are like Piggy's family, like I said, that they had
100%.
that he had to bring that. He brought that upon his poor mom, who has a sickness and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And stepson and shit had to see him get a mask.
Yes. And what's sick about it, like I was getting to at, which is, he got the same intrinsic feeling, the same feeling inside from making sure that his wife and his mom and his fucking everybody in the family felt bad for him. He had the same feeling as he did when he turned on fucking YouTube and went live and let everybody see his fucking blood smeared face. It's just like, feel bad for me, give me things. Feel bad for me, give me things.
Yeah, and I want everybody arrested.
Of course, Mr. FBI on speed dial. Of course, man. Yeah, and I loved it when Bum Poke was like, I was tired of fucking him making me call the FBI on people. It's like, well, first of all, Bum Poke, no one can make you call the FBI on people. Yes. And secondly, bro, that's fucked up that Pimp Daddy made you call the FBI on people.
But he was never his friend. And
of course, yeah. Well, I mean, he probably considered him kind of, like his little brother, kind of a friend. But he treated him like a bottom bitch.
No, he used him as he treated him as a stooge, someone to come out here and do his dirty work. He really wasn't his friend, right? When you throw up everything, he threw all the money he gave him or something.
Not how you and I think of his friends, no, because
no,
would sit up there and go, "Hey man, how come I can't?" Like in that movie with Ricky Bobby, can I win one time? No, you can't win one time.
No, maybe
I do the winning.
Maybe Pole Smoke thought Piggy was his friend. Maybe he thought that he looks at me as a little brother.
Hoped, yeah.
Hoped.
Because he's a different kind of desperate and needy for attention, right? Yeah, he's like, love me, pay attention to me. Yeah.
Yeah, so he probably thought he was his friend. But no, he didn't. He wanted him to succeed, but not succeed so much where it never outshine the master type thing. You're subservient to me. I helped you, so you got to kiss my ass forever.
It's like, no, bro. They sent you all the money. They gave you all the subs. He backed you up and made sure that your jokes were the ones that were loud. He was a good little bottom bitch.
Yeah, foolish flock. I did warn him. You never come out here, and I've never done it, and I never will do it. Come out here and challenge people to fight and talk all stupid. I want to meet people and stuff. That's stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I think the only person I've ever said I would love to punch you in the face if I seen you was Kitten that night on Angel's stream. I said if I ever seen you, I'd punch you in the face. Yeah. I've never threatened it because that guy's he's like stalking my family, looking up all my relatives, all weird shit like that, right? But that's about it. I never threatened anyone else, I don't wish harm on nobody. But if just don't come stalk me and interfere with my life, right? Like, don't do that.
Yeah, don't bring it to real life, man.
Yeah, don't bring it to real life. It didn't go good for the last person. And that guy
was a different kind of. I mean, this motherfucker is making up people that don't exist, and saying that you were involved with them in things, and making up all kinds of weird paranoid fucking scenarios, and making websites and going off the deep end with fake paperwork and shit. Like, he was an extreme case of that. So it's like,
yes, extreme.
You can honestly just tell somebody, it's like, bro, like, on some real shit, like, I'm not even trying to name a time or place. I'm just telling you that I would love to punch you in your fucking face.
Yeah.
And that's 100% warranted, bro, on the light side.
And when the funny part is that when you didn't really do nothing to this person, right? I can see if I don't know if I did something really fucked up to him or something, or I brought him on and humiliated him, or I don't know, did something.
Yeah, it's part of the drama that got brought on you just for being friends with somebody else.
Yeah, and I chose that friendship, and I chose it back then, and I'm not saying.
Come on, man, blame him for it. Come on, you can be petty. You can be petty and vindictive and say it's all your fault. Look at everything I've been through. It's all your fault.
It's not her fault that he was a weirdo like that, right? Just like it's not my fault that Harold and them bullied you the whole time. Right. They didn't bully you because of me. They bullied you because you wouldn't be their friend. It wasn't because of me. They bullied her because of that.
You didn't pet them enough. That's right.
Yeah. But Kitten, he's a weird egg, man. Weird egg. Like I said, never did nothing to the kid. And like I said, and I don't say much, I truly believe it was because of my friendship with Angel and my relationship with her daughter that set him off to hate.
Yeah, just like the rest of them. There's no, bro, that's not even contestable. Those are the reasons.
I never did not. I never talked about his even after he did that. To this day, I never went along with the John 8-Light lie that he was molested by his father, which is not true, or any other kind. I never made no sick stories up about him or nothing,
Yeah,
I made fun of
him. I do know. That's not what we do, bro.
I made fun of him and banted and made fun of him in videos. Used his
which is just too easy to do because he's such an awkward freak of a fucking human nature,
and he gives you no other choice. Like, what the fuck, But yeah, people are weirdos, man. Especially these people who like stalk like fucking whatever you want to call them, people who's well known or whatever, celebrities, minor celebrity, whatever you want to call people. There are some sick people out there that will eat feces, do anything to be friends with people like that, even bully them and attack them. Yeah, Heather, I refused his dinner invitation. Well, he asked me out to dinner twice, and I was even anonymous then. And not only that, I don't want to go. I'm not going to go meet some guy I don't even know. And I knew I didn't hate the guy, and I kind of liked him in a way back then. I just thought he was a little weird, right? But I liked what he did with A-Light and stuff back then. So, but I still wouldn't have met him back then. There's only a very select.
He was just another stalking victim for Kitten.
Yeah,
he was his obsession. It worked out for some interest. I'm just saying, but it was just another one of his fucking weird, obsessive, fucking stalker moments in his life.
Well, yeah, man. Like, he did that because in his eyes, I took two women away from him. In his eyes,
I'm talking about when he went after A-Light. No, I know this stuff. I know this stuff with you. I agree with you on all those things. I told you that there's not even a doubt that those are the reasons.
Well, he did. He went after A-Light and stuff. Yes, he maybe he thought it because he thought it was the right thing to do and to stick up for a family that he's going to prosper off of, also become friends with in his mind. But he could have also done it out of because A-Light's a scumbag and done it for the.
Yeah, well, I always thought that the timeline on that was that's how they got to meet him, was because he did that. It had to do with some shit that he went back and forth with A-Light on some fucking website, some old website back in the day. And then he started fucking like trying to go after him and his character and shit because he said some foul shit about him online.
But what I know of like covering all the Aledo stuff is, I believe, and don't hold me to this, but Angel and Casbo met, yes, during the Aledo fighting days. And he just started helping her fight against them and shit.
Right. No, so we're on the same page, right? He was already doing it, and that's how they met. And that's what I was saying to you, which was he was.
No, you're wrong. He wasn't already fighting with him. I don't believe he knew who he was.
Okay, well then I could be wrong. That's the way I.
No, you are wrong. He was not fighting with Aledo before he met them. I think he just jumped in and stuck up for them. For her.
Okay. Well, then maybe I guess I misunderstood that.
Yeah, that's
Like
what
I
I
said,
remember from all the conversations and the shows we did over the last few years on Aledo and all that stuff, and having him on and her on.
right on,
I could be wrong on a few things, but I'm pretty sure that's what all I remembered.
right on. In
But he
either
also
case,
said that
he became his stalking victim. Nevertheless,
who?
A-Light became his stalking victim.
Oh yeah, and that was a good thing.
Yeah, that's why I
Because
said it
A-Light
worked
was
out for
doing,
everybody, but he
yeah,
was still. It is what it is. Yeah,
because you got to remember,
his
Aledo
obsession.
was doing some real bad stuff, sexually lying about women, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Lying, saying he slept with what's his name's daughter, which is all bullshit. Saying that he was the father's hitman and he was attacking Angel hardcore too. And everybody's doing especially Italians. You're going to be naturally protective over an older Italian woman, right? All Italian men, I don't give a fuck. 99% of us, anybody listening to, and all men, right? You're going to be protective over an older lady that's your nationality, right? So a lot of people stuck up for her with that, you know. Who wouldn't, right? Who wouldn't stick up for some rat bastard attacking some old lady, right? And her family lying on them and shit. And you don't even like rat bastards anyways.
Yeah, and
So
I just had a lot of fun making fun of the things that he would say that I knew weren't true. Yeah, I just fucking despised that A-Light dude because I just listened to anything that came out of his mouth and be like, that's not true. That's not true. That's a fucking lie, bro. And one of my favorite ones is one of the later ones when he was talking about how he was Gotti Senior's personal security guard and like traveled to Vegas and all these places with him. I'm like, what?
What a psycho.
What are you talking about, bro? They spent $100 million just on surveilling that dude back in the day. And guess how many pictures you were in? 0.
Yeah, all the government surveilling Gotti, they would have had pictures of John A-Light next to him. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I said. Just on him back in the 80s, they spent $100 million surveilling fucking John Gotti, bro. He would be in a picture if he was his personal security guard. He'd be in somebody else's book if he was his, not just his, if that was true. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. He could have just told his regular story that he was with him for 2 years, the brother, the son, he could have just did that instead of lying and being malicious and stuff. And he was easy to find, like his lies were easy to, his contradictions were easy to find, let's say, because that's the key to thing is to find people contradicting themselves, right? If you find somebody in one video saying one thing and another, well, that's a fucking great video you can put together, right? And just point out their lies. You don't have to go grimy and dox them and talk about their children. You know how many people, I'll say this right now, I won't say any specifics, but do you know how many people brought me information on all these rats' moms and daughters and shit that would leave me anonymous fucking emails and shit, right? With all kinds of shit. Hey, get back to me. I'll tell you more. I never get back to them. I would delete it right away and try not to even read it. So many times it's unbelievable. I always say to people, if it doesn't have to do with them, I'm not here to make fun of their mothers, their daughters. Yeah. I'm not a stalker, okay? And I'm not going to say anything bad about them either. It's not their fault. Their parents or their father's a rat bastard. Man, if I did that, nobody would like me. They'd hate me. I wouldn't like myself if I did that. So my point is, people shouldn't do things like that. Not good.
Yeah, and he was a freak. A-Light was a fucking freak. But that was I know he did all those evil things and people.
I did feel I stopped messing with him when his daughter died.
Yeah, I remember. I've heard you say that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he also kind of went away for, he was making small comebacks here and there, but he got smashed and he went away and he would be sitting on the sunset with his gay buddy talking about politics and shit there for a while. But
and then he
made his little comebacks on a couple of interviews.
Well, you know what?
Good for that. He fucked off.
Good for that rat bastard, though, right? Hey, he stopped coming on here selling baseball bats and making lies up about people and shit. And maybe he'll be in jail in 2 years for stealing.
Yeah, everything got fucking collapsed, bro. His fucking Patreon collapsed. His views went down, and he was just fucked.
Do you know he's a councilman right now?
Yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
So he'll be in jail for stealing shortly, anyways. But if not, hey, good for him. If he can do good and help some people get off fentanyl, good for him, right? I'll
Well,
always
I mean, either way, as long as he's not on here spreading fucking
yes,
lies
that's
and
the thing.
profiting from them, then fuck, I don't give a fuck what he's, just
And
go.
that's why I
fuck
made
off.
my channel. Like my channel was for the ones that are out here doing that fucked up
Yeah,
shit.
that's right.
Not the for the dirty stool pigeon who runs away and don't bother nobody, right?
Yeah,
I'll
because
make
how
fun
would we fuck with them? What would we know about they're doing right currently? And who would we be fighting with? No, it's people that profit off of fucking lies. They tell lies to make money. They're on fucking YouTube making videos and or being real pieces of shit to other people while they do it.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, town councilman or something like that. Well, they call it something different in Florida, but
Yeah, but he
but
fucked
hey,
right off. So
if
good
he
for
can
him,
help
whatever he
some
wants to do.
people, I seen one video where he had a big shrine of his daughter, like a huge shrine in his house of his daughter, like mad pictures and huge pictures. Maybe that made him realize doing all this tough talk is disgusting, and maybe he's gonna help people with get off fentanyl or something, right? I hope he does do good so he can help the community. But most likely he's gonna be in jail in a year and a half, and then he's gonna rat on some mayor. That's
Right. Yeah, no shit, bro.
yeah, but I hope for the best because it would be better for the community if he did the right thing, right? Mob
sure.
Chronicles, the Mob
What's up,
Chronicles.
Josie?
Can someone drop her book in here by any chance? And hey, is there any way after we do this video, right? Is there any way you can link her MobTube Amazon book in the description? If you could do that.
I could link probably to one of her YouTube videos about it that has the link. I could do that quickly with on my phone. Yeah, I mean,
Well, not now. I'm saying no. I'm saying tomorrow or something like. So when people watch,
if that Amazon link is is freely available on YouTube and I can copy it from there on my phone.
Yeah, it's on my community page. Yeah.
Then, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I can get the direct link, then sure, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Thanks, because I just wanted for people to. She just came out with her book in the last 72 hours. It could be off a few. I just want everybody to go support her because she's been a good friend for 4 years on here. And I remember
Dustin just dropped the thing in the chat for
Oh yeah, thank
you. I'll put it in the description for that's fine.
Yeah, thank you. That's how I found her through John Alite, talking about John Alite. When she first found, she did a video, right? I'm looking through YouTube and I see this woman. And I says, oh, John Alite, what is this lady talking about? I said, let me hit it. And she was like, what's going on? She didn't understand. She's like, why are they attacking this guy? I don't understand this. This is very interesting, but, she didn't understand it. So I actually left a comment to her. If you'd like to explain, we could talk or something. And then she came on my channel and we talked about it and she learned all this stuff. And I became good pals with her ever since. And we did streams together and stuff. But yeah, just see, she didn't know nothing about it. If she didn't find us, she might have believed his stories, right? Just like a lot of other people. There was another guy who, forget his name, but he used to be an Alite fan. And then became watching our channels.
Yeah, I have said before, and so have you, and we've agreed with each other a million times. Dude, we don't blame you motherfuckers out in middle America that don't know shit about shit and just want to get off work and watch some weird kind of crime-oriented entertainment. You watch, find it interesting. You're on YouTube. Oh, there's that guy that I saw on TV. Right. And you don't know anything about anything. You're just listening to the stories this guy tells, and you think that you find them intriguing and you like listening to them. We get that, man. And we also get that it pisses you off when you find out that they're liars. Right. We totally understand that, too. But we get it, man. We would never hate on mayonnaise and khaki, you know what I mean, out of Kansas that was just oh, of course I believe it. Have you guys heard about this Alite guy? He was fucking RoboCop for the mob. Right. It's and you truly believe that. It's well, what do you know? We're not hating on you for that. You're not even dumb for that, bro. How would you know? And I'm sure that's when you found out he's a liar.
Rat Trap. That happened with Jimmy Calandra when he got caught in the Tommy Karate lie. There was guys from the Carolinas going on.
I remember seeing that myself. I watched it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, because when you, like I've said before, people heard me like a broken record. When you start a channel that's based on the content is based on stories, right? That
Yeah.
you've lived and stuff. When you get caught lying, you're going to lose like almost like at least 35-40% of your audience is leaving. And others are going to dribble off if you don't at least admit to that lie and say, I'm sorry, I got overzealous or whatever. If you admit to the lie, you'll lose about 30%, right? If you admit to it. If you don't
Yeah.
admit to it and you keep fighting on that lie, it will dwindle down to like you only have 30%.
Right. Double down, triple down, block people, mute them, jump off a fucking stream. Yeah.
Like Carol said, Josie started reading tonight. What, reading her book? Really? Oh, I want to see. I hope she does read her book and do videos because I would watch that. But yeah, what were you saying now? I was watching William Wallace talk about a sheriff.
Oh yeah, no, I saw the same stuff. They were asking Josie some things. Yeah, abroad locked up, bummed in Brazil.
Bummed.
That's his real story. Not locked up abroad. It's abroad locked up. He got bummed in Brazil.
Yeah, the Klaus stuff. Those are some funny streams back then. But hey, maybe he'll like I said, maybe he won't steal and embezzle, and maybe he'll set up some things to get people help for fentanyl, right?
You know, settle down with a nice gentleman.
Yeah, settle down with a nice Guatemalan gentleman.
Exactly.
And be happily married. But he's not going like right now. Aledo could be on there with Gene talking about baseball bats and doing the mob hump thing, fighting back and forth. He could be doing that right now.
For sure.
Maybe losing a child and a daughter. Maybe he really, really loved his daughter, right? Like maybe
the world has a way of humbling people, man.
Yeah, he's still a dirty rat bastard always, but you know, it's not like
always.
that could change somebody where they'd be like, you know what, I shouldn't be on YouTube right now, signing baseball bats and butcher knives, fighting with people, making lies up about people's sisters, all kinds of weird shit like
defending my lies, getting slapped in public, having to dive into fucking cold lakes to not be killed by the Albanians I thought were going to be my friends.
Yeah, ain't it B1? That's funny. Yeah, ain't it? They all fucking steal and rob. They all do. But maybe he won't. Maybe he'll help some like fentanyl addicts on the way, right? And shit like that. Open up something like that and raise some money and maybe embezzle a little, knowing him, but give some money to some fentanyl addicts to get them help or whatever.
Yeah, just enough to buy his new man some flowers, right?
Yeah, just enough to buy a gift suit for fucking Forever Young.
Exactly.
Forever Young. Johnny's gonna be soon forever. Oh man.
But see, your face is awfully shiny.
Yeah.
Is that a fucking table of plastic phalluses behind you?
The Larry Mazza way. Larry Mazza bicycle comes with no seat.
That's right.
That's what makes the Larry Mazza bicycle. Or the Dominic Sicali beating Grammy punching bag. It's your own grandma beating her up. That guy's a dirty bastard.
Yeah, buddy.
Dirty.
Steal the house for gambling. Gamble it all away.
Yeah, Grumpy Italian. What's going on? You wop. What's up, man?
What's up, man? How you doing, Grumpy? Good to see you, bro.
When I think of Grumpy, I pitch that trucking movie with it's called Duel. I know Grumpy's had to see Duel. It's from the 70s. My uncle used to watch it, and my cousins and us, we used to love it. It's about this it's in the 1970s, and this fucking truck starts chasing this car for miles and miles and trying to run him off the road and kill him. It's pretty cool though. It's an old 80s, 70s movie called Duel. And when I think of Grumpy, because of the truck, it's a huge fucking, like, all black fucking, like, monster 13, 15 wheel or whatever how many wheels they have. And he's trying to run this little nerdy guy off the road for, like, fucking 2-3 days. They're, like, chasing him all along the country. It's called Duel. Check it out, people.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it before, I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a '70s movies. Like I said, I grew up with around all older uncles and shit watching movies that they liked and stuff. So I learned a lot about a lot of old movies from fucking the old days. Black and white movies. I've watched so many. Rear Window, Jimmy Stewart, oh man, so many old movies over the years. Steven Spielberg directed Duel. Oh, did he? I didn't know that, Heather. Heather Diane, the Brainiac. Beautiful and smart Heather Diane comes in for the win. Oh, honey, these are gonna be time. Pain like Bane, my bro. Bane. He used to get under Sean Atwood's skin bad, pain like
Oh
Bane.
yeah,
Atwood hates him.
yeah. I'm not awfully fond of that person either.
Oh no, Atwood's a total creep. Oh, Cujo. I watched that with my mother as a little kid. I
Yeah,
remember.
I remember watching that too. Sometimes what you put in the ground ain't what come out.
That's Pet Cemetery.
Yeah.
Cujo was about a Saint Bernard that was bit by a bat, and that little kid from Who's the Boss was in it, and he had
Yeah, no, I remember that movie. I remember.
yeah, that was a
But
Uncle
it's
Ed.
a kill. The dog was fucking killer though. It was killing people, right?
Well, yeah, at first he was a good dog, but after he got bit, he started killing people. Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
and he was a big ass Saint Bernard.
Yeah, Pet Cemetery, the fucking pets were killing
My
people.
father loved
I'm
Smokey and
just
the
my
Bandit.
fucking brain going back and forth to weird shit.
Yeah, me too. My father was a Smokey and the Bandit. He liked that. My father loved those movies. I'm not a big Smokey and the Bandit fan. My father was a huge one. I liked it watching it as a kid, but as an adult, I wouldn't be watching it now. But my father loved it.
Right on.
Yeah, Smokey and the Bandit. That was good back then. I haven't seen it since I was a kid,
Didn't a
though.
lot of those people cross over to the Cannonball Run movies?
I think so. Yeah, I remember watching that with my dad years ago too. We watched all
Yeah,
Clint Eastwood movies mostly.
yeah, yeah. I would watch those too
Spaghetti
when I was growing
westerns,
up.
right? Outlaw Josie Wales is one of me and my father. That's one movie I remember watching. And Lethal Weapon, me and my father watching that movie. Josie Wales, he loved that movie, The Outlaw Josie Wales. It actually comes from the book. They made that book. Outlaw Josie Wales comes from a book called Gone to Texas about ex-Confederate soldiers fighting with Yankees and being pushed out west to Texas and fight,
Okay,
all along the way. Pretty good.
gotcha.
Eastbound and Down, that was great, dude. Yeah, St. Bernards are cool dogs. Sally Fields, yeah. Yeah, you're going to Sicily. That's right. Wow. Yeah, do some videos over there. If you're near any Roman ruins or anything, yeah, do some videos from Sicily for sure. Promote that book. And I'm sure other content creators will be promoting it also. I bought it. It should be here very shortly. If it doesn't come within the week, I might have did something wrong on the computer. I'm going to go back and buy it because I did it right when I was live, and it said it's going to be shipped. So I'm sure it will be here. But yeah, you got to do some audios on it. Yeah, Restream pop up like different, man. Different. Made a movie. They having kids. Have 9 kids. They made him white British. And the movie on Netflix. No, I didn't see that. Kingdom. Didn't see that. Chronicles, bring me back, man, please. Oh, Real Housewives, Monte Chronicles, bring me back. To live in Italy. See my friend. Oh, nice. You get to see your friends. Yeah, I wish I've ever been to Italy. I never been. As far as I've ever been to was friggin' Florida. And the farthest west I've ever been was having to drive through Pennsylvania, on a bad fucking left that somebody took. We drove down to Florida a few times, Virginia, South Carolina, back in the old days. Go see family, friends, shit like that. Look at this nut going on me. Yo. Yo.
All right, I was just grabbing a drink real quick. I'm gonna pull up some news here in a minute.
All right, cool. What's up, KD? Uncle Edwin, what's going on? I talked off about the movie. Yeah, and I don't want to say too much, but make sure everybody, people are asking about Nitro. Prayers go out to Nitro.
Oh, for sure, she was having some procedures done, right?
Yes. She's gonna have surgery.
All right. Well, all the best and the luck in the world to her then.
Yeah, say prayers. So she'll be all right. She'll have her surgery and she'll bounce right back. I'll come with me a video. Yeah, vlog the whole thing. Yeah, vlog that. Vlog that trip. Yeah, everybody be interested. That'll be some interesting live streams, I'll tell you.
Yeah, for sure, man. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, Italy, my great. Yeah, I'd love to go too. And my family still live in the same house my great grandparents were born in. I'd love to go there. My father's twin brother slept in the same bed my grandfather slept in. My family all live in the town, Penny Forger. They still live there. They all ask me to go there. If I had the money to go there, I'd live like a king too. I'd be treated like royalty. Anybody that goes to these little towns from America as cousins, they like to talk of the town. Like, oh my God, they got American cousins coming. Like everybody wants to talk to you and ask you questions. A lot of them can't speak English though. They'll probably be like in a little town like my town, maybe like 5 or 6 people can speak English, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, most don't.
All right, there we go.
Jason, check out. Just reading the chat.
Yeah. I'm just bringing up the first news.
I didn't see. I got it on YouTube. I don't got it on the thing, so I didn't know you pulled that up. What is this now? Hold on. California convicted murder, kills wife during conjugal visit. Oh my God! What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
It's fucking totally crazy. Yeah, a convicted killer serving a life sentence for 4 Los Angeles County murders killed his wife during a conjugal visit at Northern California prison. David Brinson, I thought there was a picture of him. I guess not. David Brinson, 54, killed his wife Stephanie in November at Mule Creek State Prison in Lone, the county sheriff's office said this week. Brinson was sentenced in 1994 to 4 consecutive life terms without the possibility of parole for killing 4 men during a robbery. He is currently incarcerated at the California Healthcare Facility in Stockton. The California Department of Corrections and Rehab said Brinson alerted officers around 2 a.m., reporting that his wife had passed out. Staff attempted life-saving measures, but she was pronounced dead at 2:51. They confirmed that she was killed by him during their conjugal visit.
Wow.
But said he had not yet received reports from the prison to determine exactly which charges would be filed. They're going to have more information soon. But yeah, he fucking was already in there for 4 life terms. His wife stayed with him, came to visit with him, was having conjugal visits, and he fucking choked her to death.
Do you think she told him she was leaving him or something like that? Maybe.
Who knows, man? I mean,
what the fuck? Why would this not do that to her?
She stuck with you through like the worst thing ever. You know what I mean? You're locked away for life, and she's still coming to see you and spending time with you and stuff like it.
Exactly. And then you kill her? Jesus Christ.
Insane, man. God. Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit, man. That was fucking crazy. There's like, I mean, I didn't even know that you could like stay the night over and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I thought a conjugal visit, maybe you might get a couple of hours or something like that, a few hours, you know, like with a bedroom, because you have normal visitations and stuff like that anyway. But yeah, that's weird, man.
Yeah. That's actually sad. Like a lot of these women marry these dudes in jail And I get some of it's real love, and it's good that these guys have women to talk to and keep them going or whatever. But man, shit, you gotta know who they are and realize that it's not capable of killing you, right? Shit. I guess you won't know that. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Serving life without parole, bro. Yeah, I mean, there's no emergency button in that thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking crazy to me that you could even spend the night like that. You're doing 4 life sentences and your wife's allowed to spend the night with you and shit. It's crazy to me. That's
Yeah. For like, it depends what he's in there for, right? Hey, he might rape somebody, the psycho, right? Let him have his wife. Well, that's not true. A guy, just because you take sex away from a guy, he's not going to rape another guy. You only do that if you're a sicko. But maybe it's good they can see their wives only if they're not really violent, maybe, I guess, so they don't kill them like this. I don't know.
Well, that's why I was saying this guy in particular, right? He's a fucking 4-time convicted murderer doing life without parole 4 times. You know what I mean? And seems like that's like a pretty violent offense, and you're letting him have like sleepovers with his wife. And to your point, maybe if she told him, I mean, that would have been fucking dumb to tell him in a visit. I would have told him that shit on the phone if he's a fucking dangerous psycho. And then I think DJ said maybe he would, maybe he accused her of fucking cheating on him, being with a man during, at home, having a man at home or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. What's up, David LaFleur? What's up, Hev? I'm going with what DJ said. Yes, he thought she was having an affair. Maybe he picked up some things on the phone, or I heard somebody in the background, right? Something like that.
Right.
It's got to be. Well, why would he help? He's selfish, right? A selfish motherfucker. So why?
Yeah, bro. And like, where's your? He obviously had no humanity. That's why I was starting off with you. It's like, bro, this woman stayed with you through everything. You can't just like be understanding to a point. Even like, fuck, bro. Like, okay, I get it. Yeah, I'm locked up in here all the time. Of course, you're gonna have somebody at home you need to be with or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This dude flipped out and killed her though.
Wow.
These little fucking oh my god, dude! You see these pictures? These little Rickyune fuckers.
Yeah.
They were arrested after shutting down downtown intersection traffic while they were twerking in the road.
Oh, sick! What a bunch of fucking weirdos!
What the fuck is this?
5 arrested, and they probably try to pass themselves off as women.
Well, this one's wearing a red wig and makeup. This one's wearing a blonde hair, like swooped down like flock of seagulls and has their makeup on and shit. This one looks like a regular person. I don't know. Yeah, they're all at least 3 of them are pretty effeminate. It says Memphis, Tennessee, 5 men were arrested Monday after they allegedly stepped out of a car and began twerking in the middle of a busy intersection in downtown Memphis. Tennessee noticed a 2016 Chevy Malibu stopped at a green light. So they stopped at a green light even at an intersection in downtown. The station reported that the 4 men were seen twerking around the vehicle. 1 man was dancing on the hood.
Fucking degenerate.
Yeah, 18, 22, 19. So 3 of them were 18. 1 was 22. 1 was 19.
Fucking degenerate.
All 5 were charged with obstruction of a highway or passageway. $2,100 warrant for vandalism, one of them. They were released on their own recovery. Yeah, but these little fucking, they all look like total little trans boys, man. They got out and started.
Yeah, they probably try to go as women.
At least a couple of them, I can tell you that. They're like, one of them's wearing a wig. The other one's got their hair all dyed. They're all like 3 of them are wearing makeup. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably go on as fucking LARPing like women, which is terrible for women, right? It's totally, what is it called? Appropriation, whatever the fuck it is. Beating up women in sports, taking their trophies.
Yeah, but that's the problem with the trans people for sure.
Yeah.
this next article up. Men twerking is gay as fuck. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, if you're a man, you shouldn't be shaking your ass
That's fucking
towards
Ricky
people.
That's Ricky Yoon stuff.
Yeah, dude. Men don't dance men don't do things like that. Like, that's not something you do as a man. That's super fucking gay, bro. Super fucking gay. And then to get out and do it in public, and one of them's on the hood, and they're doing it at a green light, making everybody watch them. Yeah, nah, bro. No. Nope.
Yeah, they're probably all fornicated that night before doing.
Oh yeah, they probably all just came from doing it.
Yeah, some pervert party. Pervert party tonight. Look at these fucking little queens. This one's smiling. One looks like the one in the middle looks like a serial killer. I'm gonna kill.
That's what I was saying. That's the only one that looked like a dude, right? But the first one looks like he's got they're trying to look like a lesbian. The second one's a full-blown tranny with a wig. The third one's a killer. Yeah, and that one on the end is like super fucking queer.
Yeah.
Super fucking
yeah, super
queer.
femboy. Super femboy. Fucking freaks. Got a little Barbie haircut. What?
Man nearly electrocuted to death after cutting a copper wire, knocking out power in Northeast Philadelphia. This marks the second incident this week of someone being hurt while trying to steal electrical wires.
Oh yeah, they will do that.
A man was nearly electrocuted. Go ahead.
Oh no, they will do that.
Yeah, it's like copper and shit, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it is copper. It says it right here. Okay. A man was nearly electrocuted while police said he tried to steal copper wiring, knocking out power to 1,500 homes and businesses, dude.
Wow.
What a fucking asshole. Yeah, police said the man, believed to be in his 30s or 40s, broke into a transformer box around 10:30 on Wednesday by cutting the lock. The box is next to a KFC, which is being torn down along Roosevelt Boulevard. According to police, what, bitch, I don't want you on my fucking screen. What are you doing? According to police, the high voltage wiring the man allegedly causing a fire around the transformer box. What a mook.
Wow.
Knocked out power to 1,500 homes and businesses for about 30 minutes and is now suffering from serious third-degree burns to his face and entire upper body.
Wow. So that's what you get. You shouldn't be stealing, man. Fucking not smart. Not good. That copper was big around here years ago, man. People would always be going in old fucking places taking copper.
Dude, that shit's crazy. It says, although the victim is in critical condition with burns to his face, neck, shoulders, chest, arms, and hands, he's still very lucky to be alive. Well, yeah, obviously he's lucky to be alive. What do you mean? He's still obvious. Yeah, dude, obviously he's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, big time.
Fuck, dude. Third-degree burns to his face, neck, shoulders, chest, arms, and hands. That means that transformer box fucking exploded when it caught fire and just puffed his ass like a goddamn marshmallow.
I knew a kid that died from that. Trying to get a baseball in Silver Lake. A kid named Matt, God rest his soul. When we were little kids, we were in middle school. He tried to get a baseball over the fence, and he touched the thing and fried the kid.
Wow. I've only seen one of these before, and they found the guy because his clothes were all burned up and shit. He was all fucked up walking down the street, and there was burned clothing that he had left behind that matched some of the shit he was wearing. That stuff's dangerous, man.
Yeah.
That shit is dangerous. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's no joke. No joke. Yeah, they're getting burnt to zapped to fucking death. That's for sure. Now they put the thing that he passed away and hit was on the ground. Now it's up in the air.
All right.
Electric fence killed his dam. That fence must have been overpowered. Well, yeah, the fence. I'm talking about transistors killed the guy. I know.
Yeah, and this guy broke into a fucking the whole transformer exploded in his face.
Oh man, yeah. That's a bad day.
Fuck yeah, man. He's in the hospital, burnt to a crisp, and he's gonna get charged with all kinds of crazy shit and owe all kinds of money because he knocked everybody, all these businesses and homes out of power. Shit, he's fucked, bro. He's fucked.
Yeah.
So a Michelin star chef concocted a pudding that tastes like old books, and it cost $360.
Really?
Yeah, this shit's weird, bro. Hang on, I wonder if this has any sound. Okay, so chef makes a pudding that tastes like an old book. Look, he's soaking this dirty old fucking book in this water. Taking the page of that. Look, he's shaving all this stuff. Bro, that's nasty.
Ugh.
He shaved the paper and put it into the book soap water. And he's gonna make fucking pudding with that nasty shit. Why would you eat that, dude? He's baking sheets of paper, tearing them into pieces. Look at it. There's pudding made out of them old book pages and the gross shitty. Look at this. $360 he wants for that.
Wow. What the fuck he eat?
That's fucking
What's he
bro.
eating?
You'd have to pay me to try and maybe think about tasting a pudding that had old book paper in it and shit.
Why would he eat paper? Is this guy a fucking Drazul? Why do you eat fucking? You gotta be a fucking nut.
Dude, yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, this bougie fucking rich people garbage, dude, where they're trying to always do weird things and take things to a different weird place, and then they charge you $1 million for it. Dude, who the fuck would eat paper? What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't get it. Eat paper.
I mean, it's gotta taste like fucking ass. And you're gonna pay almost $400 for it? What are you fucking out of your mind?
To eat paper. That's amazing. What kind of fucking wacko? Right? What kind of fucking wacko would eat paper? Never mind eat it. Pay to eat fucking paper.
Yeah.
Right? Like I can see if you were fucking starving in the fucking Andes Mountains or in a fucking
right. Yeah, right.
Food, and someone's like, "Hey, we can make some paper and mush it up," or like a leather belt, like they did.
Yeah, they did that. Right. We've talked about it before. Yeah, people eat their shoes and their leather belts and stuff when they were made out of leather. Yep.
The pirate ships, right? The guys eating their leather and shit. I get that. You're hungry, right? The Donner Party. You know, too bad Chickatelli wasn't in the Donner Party. They would have all survived. I get why they ate people, right? But
they could have used that giant carcass to stay warm too.
Yeah, but I don't get this dude eating fucking paper. You know?
That shit was nasty. He fucking was soaking it in the water, used the water for it, and then like was shaving that wet, soggy paper off with that putty knife and gathering all that shit into that white foam. Ugh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's some gross fucking shit. Yeah, I don't understand why these people would eat anything like that. There is a sickness that goes on, as you know, where people eat things in dirt and shit. It's like a massive fucking sickness.
Yep.
Heard of that?
Yep. People that eat. Yeah, remember we avoided that shit when we were looking at those strange addictions. Remember, people, there was everything on there. People were eating hair and all kinds of fucking household cleaners and dirt and weird stuff. Yeah, man.
Yeah, there's some sick shit like that. But people to pay and thinking they're like upper class, fuck the upper class. I'm gonna go there and eat paper because like what the fuck? What a bunch of drones.
Yeah, very, very strange, man. So check this out. A man is they're trying to figure out who this guy is. It says U.S. hunts a man who decapitated a California sea lion.
What?
And it's really weird how this whole thing went down too. It gets stranger. Yeah, so the headline is odd enough. U.S. hunts a man that decapitated a sea lion. Like, what the fuck would you do that for? But check this out. A bike rider, a fucking person on a bike who decapitated a dead sea lion over Christmas and rode off with the animal's head in a clear plastic bag, was being hunted on Thursday by the United States. Officials were offering $20,000 for information leading to the conviction of the man who sliced the creature's head off. Dudes ride along on a bike, decapitates a fucking sea lion, puts its head in a bag, and rides the fuck off.
That's fucking weird. That's really weird.
And he was dressed all in black.
Maybe he was gonna eat it or do it for like was he an Inuit Eskimo or something? Is he gonna do it
Dude,
for religious sacrifice?
All I can tell you, it says an eyewitness described the suspect as a tan-complexioned male, approximately 30 to 40 years old, dressed in all black and riding a black fat tire e-bike.
Well, all I can guess is, besides being a total psychopath, maybe he's some like Eskimo tribe dude, and like he needs to do that for some reason in this culture. I'm guessing. I don't know.
He used an 8-inch knife to cut the. He was all like fucking. He went full on Packy on these motherfuckers, dude. He went Iranian on him. He's like, "I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. We're going jihad, bro." He had an 8-inch knife and just.
He went full metal Packy.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, Nark's lucky that his Packy didn't go full metal Packy, or he wouldn't have a wang.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Those calloused hands were enough to keep his eyes closed. Pretending. But yeah, an 8-inch knife he used to fucking decapitate this California sea lion, put the head in a clear plastic bag, and just rode the fuck off. Left the body laying there. So I don't know. Maybe he was gonna make sea lion head soup. I have no fucking idea. But that's some Dahmer shit.
Yeah. And like I said, maybe it has some like fucking ritual to do with his like tribe or something, where they have to take a head and eat it or something, right?
He was on the hunt. I mean, yeah. I mean, he was dressed all in black. He was on an e-bike. Yeah, could you imagine?
Maybe it's a delicacy. Maybe it's some sort of delicacy in the Inuit culture, right?
Maybe it's for Satan worship.
Yeah, maybe it's for Satan worship. Maybe he's gonna screw it, right?
Maybe. Oh God, bro. Yeah, dude. Wait till I show you some. I have some things that we're always wondering, like percentages of people that do this, and I found a couple of articles that break it down. These people that are fucking with inanimate objects and all kind of manner of weird things. And yeah, bro, I can't believe it. It's totally a possibility, unfortunately.
Treats. Yeah, boy. Yeah, munch. Good boy. Giving the dog his treat, heating up my half a sandwich I saved from earlier.
Nice. Yeah, I brought a couple of pieces of cold hot beets down here with me when I grabbed a drink.
Well, I was hanging out with my ex-girlfriend, and she made a bunch of sandwiches at her house and made me a couple and sent me home with them.
Nice. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I always score off some food when I go there.
That's awesome.
I'll try to do a show tomorrow at 8. I'm not driving. I won't know in the morning. Grumpy. Oh, you going to do a show, Grump? Yeah. David, what make? Make a lawn ornament.
Out of the fucking sea lion head. Yeah, put it on a stick. That's my sea lion head.
Yeah. You never know. Like I said, it could be some like native Inuit thing with their culture, you know? Or he could just want to maybe taxiderm it. I don't know, sell it,
I mean, are
right?
those people common in Northern California? The Eskimo people?
I'm gonna go with no.
I'm gonna say yeah. So it's probably just like they said it was a tan complexioned male. Yeah, I mean it could have been anybody, but yeah, they were dressed
Yeah, it
all
could
in
have been.
black on an e-bike.
Yeah, it could have been some Ecuadorian dude. It could have been anybody, right? And who
Yeah,
knows why they wanted it? Maybe for taxidermists, right? They want to cut the head off and
it's
sell it
possible.
so somebody can put it on a
That's
wall.
100% what RFK would have done.
Yes, yeah. My name is Robert Kennedy, and I
He would have
think
cut the
that
head off.
I don't want you to get this shot. I mind. All right.
Yeah, he'd have cut that head off for sure and put it in a plastic sack and taken it home. That fucking whale head story was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Yeah, it's nuts, man. So
Yeah.
check this out. A live alligator was left behind in a Michigan motel room. That's
Oh,
pretty out of the
great.
way for an alligator.
Well, who was there? Fucking what's his name? What's that? Crocodile Hunter's son? What was he there?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Steve Irwin Jr.
And it's really weird, bro. This is like way up in Michigan too. It says police near the northern tip of Michigan's Lower Peninsula were called to a motel to help secure an unusual piece of left behind property, a live alligator.
Wow.
The Sheboygan Police Department said officers were called to a Pine Rivers motel room when housekeeping staff found a live alligator in a recently vacated room. I bet they shit their fucking pants.
Yeah.
That's the last thing, dude. In way upstate Michigan, the last thing you're going to ever expect to see in a room when you go in to clean it is a live alligator.
All want to see a live alligator, right? Like, who the fuck wants to see a live alligator?
3 foot long. Okay, well, I mean, at least it wasn't gigantic, but it's still enough to take your foot and fuck you up.
Yeah, put holes in your feet, your leg, right? Rip your calf off or something. Or bite your finger off, toes. No thanks. I don't want any kind of dealings with some alligator. My little brother's into that shit with all the crazy animals. I'm just a dog man. And I got love for cats too, but my dogs and cats outside, dogs inside.
Oh, yeah.
I always like feeding.
I'm not a fan of the cats, but I agree with that rule for sure.
Oh, outside, there's nothing better than having like 3 or 4 cats roaming your property outside.
Yeah.
Because they kill all kinds of like varmints and shit and stuff like that.
Well, these people said they went in to clean the room, and when the nephew looked under the bed, the alligator was there, and they said it was a really friendly gator. So they didn't feel scared because it was a really friendly gator. They said police
Did he tell them that? Did he tell them that? Did the gator tell them that?
Oh yeah, no, I guess it just wasn't actively trying to attack them. So they
wait. Is the gator's name Jim Terry?
The gator's name is Wally.
Oh.
Apparently, they're calling it Wally. It said that they determined the 3-foot gator named Wally belonged to a man who owns multiple exotic animals and takes them to elementary schools for demonstrations.
Oh, Mr. Haskell.
The owner was contacted and told police he knew Wally was missing, but didn't realize he had been left at the motel. Well, first of all, this is all I have so many questions. So you go around to elementary schools with multiple exotic animals. You're staying in these tiny, out-of-the-way little fucking motel rooms, and what, you're just letting them loose like you're fucking Jim Carrey and God of the Animals and shit? Like, what are you doing? There was an alligator just roaming around in the room, and you had so many animals out and about that you forgot your alligator? I'm confused.
Yeah, how do you leave an alligator, any animal, behind? My little brother's an animal person. Like I told you, lizards, iguanas, snakes, alligators. He would never leave one of his animals behind. That's for sure. Definitely not. Definitely not. You wouldn't forget it.
You got it roaming around in your fucking little motel room? Like, are you nuts?
Yeah, especially roaming around your hotel room. Like I said, it can come and bite your nose off or something when you're sleeping. What if that thing crawled on your face when you're sleeping? Right? Or
Yeah.
crawled in your clothing, right? Up your pajamas or whatever.
Fucking foot hangs off the bed while you're sleeping. Yeah, bro, you're out toes. And then this crazy lady I'm going to show you next is looking for them. Yeah. Weird, dude. Fucking
Yeah.
Jim Terry's neighbor. Yeah, but dude, you got so many exotic animals, and again, you're just let them loose in the room like you're the god of the animals, bro, and you forget the alligator.
Yeah, what's that?
Crazy.
Or a pet fucking jerk off. Pet killer.
I saw that foolish flocks. I saw a story on my local news that a guy got arrested for contraband in an airport for getting caught with a turtle down his pants. He said he hopes it wasn't a snapping turtle. Yeah, you're not lying. But yeah, I saw that article come up. The guy was trying to get through customs with an undeclared turtle in his trousers.
What a nut.
Yeah,
Yep.
he wasn't. No.
Maybe it wasn't allowed in this country. He's a fucking super enthusiast. I can see my little brother trying to sneak in some exotic animal or something. I could see him doing that all day long. When I was a little kid, my mom, when he was little, he would like every day he'd come home with a new dog. Like, the dog followed me home, Mom. My mother's like, yeah, right. Where does this dog belong?
Right.
You know, like, yeah, right. The dog followed you home. And you're the only kid that every week a dog follows you home. Right,
So this is a really weird article, and we're gonna have to cut through this a little bit because it's very strange. This story: shelter workers scoured trash bin of dog vomit for human toes to sell for $400 on the black market.
Really?
Yeah. So this lady collects oddities and it says here that she has a quote treasure trove of oddities in her house where she lives. Okay.
Oh, wow.
This is in Australia. She works at an animal shelter. What happened is this dog bit off its owner's fucking toes.
Wow.
Got brought to the animal shelter, became ill, and started vomiting. It vomited up the fucking human toes, bro.
Wow.
Well, the people didn't know that at the time and just scooped up all the vomit and threw it in a trash can, right?
Gotcha.
As soon as the lady found out that the dog had eaten toes, she waited for the other people to fucking leave, didn't tell them shit. This crazy bitch right here.
Yeah.
And then she went scouring through all the dog vomit to steal the human toes, took them home, put them in jars of formaldehyde so she could try and sell them on the black market for $400.
Wow. What a sick broad.
What a sick fucking weirdo, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. It looks like Griselda Blanco. Wow. What a sicko.
Just a whole weird thing. A dog bit off its owner's toes, you say. Well, what happened to them?
Yeah.
What's going on with them? And nobody told the animal shelter immediately when they brought the dog there. So an animal shelter, I'm thinking, so what? The dog bit off the owner's toes, and what? So they were just like, "Fuck that dog! Take it to the shelter and put it down." Like, what the fuck? I have questions. What's happening?
Yeah.
You know, and they don't tell them right off the bat, "Hey, this dog is a toe biter, or like might have toes in its system, or whatever the fuck." That shit's crazy, man. And as soon as she finds out, she kicks everybody else out of the building and starts scouring the dog vomit so she can go and put them in jars of formaldehyde and sell them. This whole thing is fucked, bro.
Yeah. That's weird. I get people want to make a buck, right? But That's a little weird, taking somebody's toes and put them in formaldehyde. Like, whoops.
Yeah, Hev says, did I miss something? Who throws toes in the bin? Well, right. That's what I'm saying. Those people didn't know right off. And that's one of my questions, Hev, which is like, you didn't tell the animal shelter people when you brought them a dog, this is the dog that bit off its owner's toes and that's why it's here. Like, nobody said anything. That's weird. You know, this chick, I guess, here just got the by the way, you know, oh, by the way, that dog might have toes in its stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be toes.
Yeah, Mickey says toes for sale cheap. Exactly, dude.
Toes for sale or rent. Heels for 15 cents. No. Jeffrey Dahmer at the end of the road.
Yeah, no, it wasn't in the dog poop. It was in dog vomit.
Yeah, dog threw it up.
The dog threw them up and they didn't know. I guess they weren't looking for toes. They didn't notice that there were toes. I'm just telling you what the article says, that people threw them away. And then when she found out that the dog had eaten toes, she put 2 and 2 together real quick, as one would, right? Oh, I got to get those toes. No, sir.
I got to sell those toes. I got to make some money.
There better be fucking blocks of gold in that bin, or I'm not going to survive this. I'm not putting my hands in a bunch of random dog vomit circling. Oh, my God, dude.
Fuck that.
They better be lumps of gold worth. They better be those fucking Tiffany diamonds that Mook swallowed. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I would go in dog vomit for some piece of gold.
No, me too. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, that's what it would have to be.
Silver, even a silver fucking ring, guys.
Well, whatever, fine, but not some fucking toes. Yeah, some shit that's gonna get me paid. Right? Let's just say that, bro. Some shit that's gonna get us paid. Yes, you know. But anything other than not $400 paid, not $400 paid, not toes that I'm gonna have to take home, clean the vomit off of, put in formaldehyde, and like find a buyer for. Like, it's gonna have to be like silver, gold, diamonds.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh man, the toe seller, the seller of toes. I've got a toe in my pocket for $400. A pinky. Well, the toes is a pinky. Not a pinky, the little small fucking toe more than the big toe.
Pinky, yeah, who knows, bro? Yeah, pinky toe is a thing, right? That's a small toe. Absolutely, yeah. Is it how we breaking the cost down on the toes here?
Yeah, what's more expensive? What about a heel? What if I got a femur bone? Frozen femurs in the freezer, Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, come on.
That's a femur, Ray. Ray, that's a femur. That's a femur bone, Ray.
You got a beamer? No, I got a femur, not a beamer. You want to take a ride on my femur bone? Like, what do you mean?
I'm kind of a long middle toe kind of guy.
So much for me eating. Thanks for sharing.
The second long toe is longer than the big toe, so this one's worth extra.
Sorry about your meal, Grumpy. Poor bastard. He probably is foregoing the meal now. The Dahmer was eating that. He was really eating and cooking people's brains. But that's really sick, these toe stuff. Like, unbelievable.
Just a fucking insane world we live in. That's just one of those random things. Like, oh, so that happened today. And
I wonder if she got a tip for the toe, a tip toe. You know,
out in the world, that happened.
And I wonder if she got a tip when she buys the toe, if they tip her.
Maybe. Tiptoe. She's a toe tipper.
Tiptoe around the room.
Little toe
if
tip.
You believe they put a toe on the moon. A toe on the moon? Oh, my God. What a sick lady.
Very.
Lady, you're very crazy on this one there, Griselda Blanco. She looks like a Griselda Blanco with a wig. Griselda Blanco with a fucking wig. Relapse time. Relapse, mother effer. All right, what's next?
I'm pulling it up right now.
What's next, man? All right, former MPD officers lie about injury. Masturbated in public, records say. Great officer friendly. He's a very
yeah, bro.
Memphis kinky police officer. What a sick fuck, man. If you're a cop and you're fucking whacking off, you're a sicko.
Yeah, man. Yeah, lying about injuries and doing the deed, bro. Yeah, two former Memphis police officers may soon no longer be able to work in Tennessee law enforcement. Dedrick
Amen.
Collier and Mikhail Payne are both scheduled to appear before the Peace Officers Standards and Training Commission on Thursday for an informal hearing. The officers will have the chance to defend themselves at that hearing. But if the committee decides to take a formal vote on Friday, then they could be stripped of their Tennessee law certifications. It says the committee is going to meet about an incident that happened on Halloween 2023. Memphis Police Department records show that Collier responded to a crash where a woman had struck a fire hydrant. While Collier inspected the damage, the woman drove off. MPD said that Collier told his shift supervisor that the fleeing car struck the left side of his body and that he hit his head on the car. Okay, so he goes to the site of an accident. Woman drives off. He says the woman strikes him on the left side of his body with the car and that he literally hit his head on the car. He received on-the-job injury pay and sick benefits while being off work for 30 days as a result. However, after reviewing body cam footage, MPD said that Collier never even made contact with the vehicle at all. So they're requesting that he be decertified for truthfulness and feigning illness or injury.
He should, because if he lies about that, what else can he lie about? Will he frame somebody? Right? What else will he lie about? He's not an honest man, bottom line. Fucking boot his fucking ass.
So the incident that brought him before the post committee occurred on May 30th, 2024. MPD said that the guy then was out drinking at a bar when somebody videotaped him masturbating in the bar with one of his pants or with one of his hands in his pants for about 16 seconds.
See, look.
Several other bar patrons were standing near and around and walking around the former officer as he performed the sexual act on himself. So they're seeking complete termination. What the fuck kind of cop did you hire, dude? What the fuck?
There's got to be some. They got to become a. They should pay police officers even more than they pay them now. But they have to go through. I'm talking maybe a year of training, mental shit, background stuff to make sure that they're decent fucking people and their background should be dug up to the very max. Because when you get sex preds like this, people that get off touching themselves in public, those are predators right there. Because number one, if somebody sees them, that's going to scar the person, right? So you're a predator. Do that in your home, in the shower, not in your fucking police car. Like, I get you're a man and you get ornery sometimes. Go get a woman or do it in your house, you fucking pig. You fucking degenerate. I hate.
He's just an all-around bad guy, dude. I mean, he fucking lied about getting hit by a car and then taking all the money and the fucking sick pay and the benefits and shit for a whole month. And then on top of that, you go into a bar and masturbate around everyone. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, this is a rotten egg right here.
This is a bad, all around not good guy.
Yeah, no, not a good person. Not someone you would want as a peace officer for sure. No way. You don't need those guys, cops. A guy like that. That's a straight pred.
Yep.
Straight pred. Even though he hasn't attacked nobody or nothing, if he's masturbating in a car, he's got some weird thing and he's a cop. What if he forces someone to watch him do it sometime?
Absolutely. Hey, I could get you out of this ticket or whatever.
That's right. I'll get you out of this ticket. I told you about the time where an ex-girlfriend of mine was getting harassed by a cop. I tell you, I told that on here. I don't know if you remember that, but he kept pulling her over, giving her tickets, and then asking her to help her get out of it. Or she'd show up at court, and he was there, and he wasn't even supposed to be there. Her mother ended up reporting him.
Wow.
Yeah. She was This is years ago, and she was a real pretty young blonde girl, like gorgeous blonde, great body, beautiful face, real pretty young lady. And this cop like took it too far. He had to have her in his mind, and he kept like pulling her over like a creep. And
What?
like,
Yeah, that's stalking bullshit, bro. What a freak
yeah,
predator.
it's like I get it. There's some women that you see that you're like, oh my god, she's gorgeous. Well, as a cop, you really can't pull people over and ask them for their numbers. That's fucking. And when they say no to you, and you keep asking them and try to press them, now you're fucking with people. You're abusing your privilege.
You're damn right. That's exactly what it is. Yep, they're abusing that shit,
'Cause
bro.
that's what happened. She told him no, like I don't want to go on a date with you, and he kept pulling her over, gave her a ticket, showed up at court with her ticket. It's like, oh, he was like this older fucking pig. He was a dirty pig, man. Remember, I wanted to crack his head, but it was a cop. What are you going to do? And plus, her mother got involved. I don't know where.
Unlawful discharge, foolish flux.
The Zulu King shocks society with decision to divorce his first wife.
Yeah, I just thought this would be a fun read because I know nothing about this kind of stuff, but this is fucking absurd to me, bro. It looks like the fucking cover to Coming to America, for God's sake.
Yeah, but that is their culture where they.
I know, but it's 2025. I just figured it'd be a fun read and we could learn about it together. Zulu King shocks polygamous society with decision to divorce first wife.
Yeah, it's very sacred, the first wife.
So South Africa's Zulu King has scandalized his more conservative subjects and set off a months-long royal soap opera after taking the unprecedented step to openly divorce his first wife. All right, I'm going to try this. King Msuzulu Kazwelithini earlier this year overturned generations of Zulu royal tradition and family discretion to publicly file for a split from the mother of his children. While Zulu kings have traditionally practiced polygamy, with no limit to the number of wives they might have, divorce did not take place. And if it did, it was kept out of the public eye, making the king's recent announcement such a bombshell. In the months following, go ahead.
No, so sorry, go.
Oh, in the months following his decision, the king's difficulties juggling different wives and fiancés have been thrust into the spotlight of social media, both fascinating and dismaying his subjects. Well, yeah, bro, you're only going to get so many wives and fiancés, I imagine, before that shit just becomes a nightmare.
Well, he's a king. He's a descendant of Shaka Zulu, so there's mad women waiting to marry this guy.
Oh, I'm sure of that. I'm just saying for you personally, psychologically, emotionally, and time-wise, it's got to get to a point where it's just fucking total insane. Like, how many of them can you even remember?
Well, they have many. See, their culture, the wives mean status. So in their culture over there, there's been polygamy is gone all over the world, right? It's in all different societies, even in America. But there's African tribes that practice it. Some have 30 wives, 40 wives, man. It all depends, right? All depends. But yeah, it's controversial because your first wife is always top notch because she's going to be the mother of the future king. So it's it goes against all the conservatives in his tribe to do that, divorcing a first wife. Now, divorcing a 10th wife, a 7th wife, ain't as bad as divorcing the first wife, especially when 90% of the time your new king is coming as your first son. Very rarely do they get passed over. It does happen though if your first son is a total inadequate retard, a Zulu will pass him over for a more adequate son.
Gotcha. Well, it says the queen is not taking her dismissal lightly. She's going to court and trying to stop her husband holding another wedding in late January. It says. When the fuck? Well, this is March 16th. Okay, well that's weird. So I guess next year. So she's trying to stop him from getting married again and trying to stop the divorce.
Well, she has power. She her sons through her sons. It depends. I don't know this family particularly, but it depends how many sons she has, right? and what kind of power, and are they capable sons? Because their sons give her power, right? Because everybody in the
Well,
future
that makes
knows
sense. Yeah, for sure. Like most of the royal families, like, yeah, I get it.
exactly, because everybody knows one day the old man's gonna die, right? And the son's gonna take over, and he's gonna hate anybody who was against his mother, most
Yeah,
likely.
yeah. The women, the mothers have sway. They have the ears of their kids, of course, sure.
Yeah, Spanky just popped in. Sorry, guys, listening from the beginning. Listen
Well, it
now.
says while the king has no legislative power, he does act as the custodian of traditions and customs. Okay, so while the king has no legislative power, he acts as the custodian of traditions and customs for 12 million Zulus, with many looking up to him as a moral authority. So that's like where some of the soap opera type shit is coming into
Yes, the
play.
other more conservative Zulu tribes, and I mean Zulu tribes and chiefs and stuff like that. I'm not happy with him for that. You know, that's for sure. Yeah, he's such
Yeah,
a
these
cheat.
people aren't starving bears. They get $3
Oh,
million
they're
a year
loaded.
to keep their royal
These
household
are the
going.
heirs of Shaka Zulu, man. They got money. That woman and that man have money. Like they don't know what it is to go without. You know.
Yeah, yeah. It
Like
says
any
that the
royal.
country gives them three million a
Yeah, like
year.
any royals, right? Any rich people, they don't know what it is to have to go to work sick or go to work not feeling good or your back hurts or you're having to sit there all them fucking hours uh and and you don't feel good and you can't go home. They don't know that shit. In order to get up fucking in the cold and the rain and sit out there and fucking your feet freezing. But hey, that's their station. They were born in life, and hey, if my family would have been rich and invented something, and I would have inherited money, that would have been great, right?
Oh yeah, that would have been fucking awesome.
I would have give to a lot of charities, and I would help a lot of animals, battered women, stuff like that. Help things that I believed in, my cultures, things like that.
Yeah,
Help
we
people.
always fucking me and my brother. We always worked and helped with the bills and shit as soon as we were old enough, bro.
Yeah, me too. When
As
I was
soon
I
as we
was
were old enough, we were expected to work and give that money over. And it wasn't until we were fully
16.
grown and like, go ahead.
How old were you? When I was 16, I had to get a job. My mother made me get a job at
Well,
16.
I'll tell you, right. So we were
Well, I
literally
worked at 15 and 14, but I'm saying on the books at 16.
on the books. I can say this open. This ain't gonna give nothing away. My very first job on the books was in a Chinese restaurant when I was 15 years old.
All right,
And
good.
they taught me how to cut fucking vegetables, and then eventually I worked there for like a year and a half. Then eventually they taught me how to like fucking chop some of the meat. But I was mainly in charge of they had these big steel tables in the back, and they had all these different kind of vegetables. And these guys that barely spoke English would show me the different knives and how to chop the different vegetables, and I got pretty fucking good at it, man. Yeah,
Nice,
but before that, when I was 12, I was already helping my grandfather with all of his businesses and stuff like that, because he would do stuff like mow grass, or he would like go to different
I did
supermarkets
that.
and do like the painting and shit. So he did like lots of odd jobs. He'd go and help fix people's soffits or whatever, like handyman work. And
Yeah.
I started doing that when I was 12. And I would
Yeah,
just basically he would give me money at the end of the day, and I would just give it to my mom, and she would use it for food or whatever she wanted to use it for.
As a little kid like that, I did a lot of shoveling lawns. But my mother let me keep that money when I was like 12, 13, little shit like that. But when I hit 16, she expected me to work a job on the
Yeah,
book.
not me. Even when I was 12, I literally have it echoing in my head. He's like, "What the fuck do you need money for?" My dad would say, "We give you everything you need. You give that money to your mother. She can use it for what she wants. You let me know if you need a couple of dollars." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yes, when I was 15, I started working at that Chinese place. I just give my check to my mom, and then when I was almost 17, I got a job in a different restaurant, making more money, but as like the dishwasher. And then I moved up to on like the sideline because they found out that I could chop and I had knife skills, right? But I wasn't 18 yet, so they couldn't have me like as an official kitchen guy doing like chef work and stuff. I couldn't work the hours, so they put me on the line, as they call it.
Gotcha. See, I always had to pay rent. Then I moved in with my father's sister. My aunt was a very elderly woman, and I had like an in-law apartment and stuff, and I paid rent there. And then I lived at Rudolph for a little while. I didn't have to pay rent at Rudolph's. I worked and shit, you know what I mean, by helping him and all that stuff. And I had another job anyways. But he didn't even want me. He wouldn't even let me pay rent. Tried to, wouldn't let it happen. Then I moved back. Then I had my own apartment, and I've always had my own apartment ever since. I lived with my mother when I was a teenager. I think I moved out freshman year. I moved out of my mother's house into my aunt's house.
Right.
When I was a freshman. So I lived with my mother till I was a freshman. Then I never been back. I moved out, freshman year.
I was out when I was 18.
18?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was out.
Yep, when I was 18, I was out, bro. I was gone.
I was out.
When I was 18, I got my first tattoo and shacked the fuck up. Shacked up.
Yeah, I was out at 16. Living at I had my own apartment at my aunt's house. She had like I said, a whole in-law apartment and shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I lived there, paid rent, helped her and stuff. I lived right on Killeen Street. Went to high school there. Had some good times. The house been was in my family for like 80 something years, man.
Wow.
Yeah, like 80 something, 90 years that was in my family. That house. My blood is in that. Our blood is in that soil, in that fucking grass, and that over there, literally playing fucking sports, bleeding, getting in fights. Like our blood's literally in that soil.
Wow. Yeah. Mickey says started mechanics at 13, first marriage at 15, first kid at 16.
Wow. Yeah, I never wanted to get married. That's why I lost a lot of good girlfriends in my young days. A lot of good ones, and those girls are darn good girls right now. Like there's a few of them. I would never say their names, but there's a few of them. Right after we broke up, the next guy they got with was their husband, and it's still their husband to this day. And they have a bunch of nice kids and stuff. They're very good girls. They were always good girls, though. I will say that. Any girl that an ex-girlfriend of mine was a good woman and a good girl that I actually still have respect for to this day. You know, there's a couple of crazy ones, but they were still good girls, right? All women are crazy, right? But, you know, they were like respectable girls. They weren't whores or junkies or scumbags. Like I still have respect for them. But yeah, I lost a lot of them because, you know, my job, fucking, you know, stupid shit like that. Cost me a lot of them. But what are you gonna do? That's life.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, because they all wanted to get married, have kids and shit, and like they would get pissed. Like my time, my what I did for work, my time at work, I'd have to leave or stupid shit like that. Not be around them as much, and I used to get a lot of shit back then. I was at work. What are you gonna do? But I like being I like the way I have it. I might regret it when I'm older, but luckily I have nieces.
Just the gigolo.
But here's a good thing about the gigolo who with me. I have nephews and nieces that adore me, right? And two godsons, and they all adore me. And I played big roles in all their lives and shit. So they got my back when I'm older.
Yeah, well, gigolo's a man whore. I'm just kidding. You know,
I was never a gigolo. No, I was
a bachelor.
Yeah,
a bachelor you are. I was just singing the song because it's funny.
Yeah, no, I never considered myself, never was a womanizer or a man whore. But I did.
Hey, I bet that one will take me out to dinner and let me drive her dinner. Hey.
I've had dated a lot of girls, had a lot of girlfriends, but no, not a man whore or a womanizer or nothing like that. Never was. But I never had a problem getting
Hey, my phone bill, bitch.
Yeah, no, I never take money from women. Never. There's not one woman out there. There's not one woman I dated or ex-girlfriend out there that can say I ever fucking took a dime off them. Ever. Not one. No, and there's like 2 or 3 of them that listen to these podcasts. Well, I don't know. One of them don't listen to this one. I don't think she can find the other. I know 3 of them listen to this fucking podcast.
Right on.
Yeah. Yeah, from around here. And like I said, a lot of them are, you know, remarried, whatever, you know, looking into their personal shit. But no one could ever say I took a dime off them or ever put my hands on them or did anything fucked up to them, right? And I'm proud of that.
Well, and you should be.
But I never have a problem. One thing I am lucky with, and I think it's more luck in my personality than anything, I've never had any problems getting finding a girl real fast and never. No incel here. I feel bad for incels and simps. It's like just have the balls, just go up and fucking swing the bat, man. Go up and ask the girl out. These gumps won't do it. Like shit. Like I'm not built in a monster, so you don't have to be, motherfucker. Be yourself and have some confidence. Stand up fucking tall. You know? Yeah, I'm with you, Jason. I wouldn't want to be married neither.
You guys sound like my brother. My brother won't get married either.
If I wanted that, I could have had that a million times years
Him
ago.
too. Him
20s,
too.
30s.
Yeah. I totally get it, bro. That's why I've just been quiet. I'm listening to you. Like I totally get it. My brother, you sound like my brother, bro. Like
one of my friends, listen, a girl who's a friend of mine, who was always a friend, right? Never sexual or nothing like that. She one time she asked me to like have kids with her. She wanted children, right? This is a long time ago. She begged me to have kids with her. She's like, we ain't gonna be boyfriend, girlfriends, nothing like that. I was like, then why do you want me to do it? She's like, I know you, I know your family, you know, he's on psychotic or whatever, you're good people, you'll be a good father to the kids. I was like, I don't want to be a father. She goes, you don't even have to see him. I was like, I'm not gonna make a kid and not see him. What are you, fucking nuts? You know, like have a kid out there and I'm not gonna see my kid, right? Yeah, she tried to convince me for about a month, and I wouldn't do it. I was like, I can't do that. I don't want to have a kid.
And I respect that. Either you want to be a father or you don't. Yeah, you're not gonna have a fucking kid running around out there without his dad. Fuck that shit.
I'm cool with being an uncle, and I'm very close to all my fucking nephews and nieces. Not all of them, but the majority of them. A lot of them are old now; they do their own thing. I was always close with them through their whole lives, and I got 2 godsons. They're very loyal. When I get older, I'll have someone to look out for me.
Yeah.
If I make it to old manhood, right? God willing, I'll make it to my 80s.
Well, like I just follow a rat trap. Don't go underneath the ocean. Don't go up on the fucking mountains. Don't ride in helicopters. Don't go into caves and shit. Just stay right on land, my friend. You'd be all right. So check this shit out. This came from the fucking from New York Police Department data. Public masturbation incidents are up 51%.
Wow.
This is some bullshit right here, bro. This is some bullshit. It says more sickos are publicly pleasuring and exposing themselves on the streets of the Big Apple. Crime statistics show. A nauseating development critics have chalked up to lax laws and a broken mental health system.
Yeah, I was just going to say the mental health system. Those are mentally ill people doing that for sure.
Reports of pervs fondling themselves out in the open soared 51%, up to 378 complaints from 251 during the same period. Meanwhile, cops issued, look at this fucking freak. Meanwhile, cops issued 159 criminal summonses citywide to New Yorkers whipping out their genitals. 159 criminal summonses. Sometimes a staggering 396% increase from the 32 tickets written before that. Wow. Look at these freaks. Look at this fucking shit.
What a sick fuck.
What the fuck, bro?
Wow. This guy's a sick animal, man. Yeah, that's mental.
Look at this.
Man, what the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Harambe, what is he doing out there?
Look at this son of a bitch sitting at a table, just Donald Ducking it, bro.
Donald Ducking it. Look at Donald Duck with the t-shirt only. That dirty pig. What a fucking facha la disgrazian.
It says 3 weeks ago, that's this guy they're talking about. 3 weeks ago, a long-haired naked man fondled himself while sitting in a chair outside the Washington Square diner in the pouring rain.
Wow. I seen flies and I seen rain.
Sometimes I take my dick out over and over again. What the fuck, dude?
I play with my friends. I hope that cop never sees me jerking off in public again. Oh my
No
God.
doubt about it, bro. Holy
I
shit.
lost the rhythm on that song, though.
Holy fuck, these people, dude.
Pervert. What a pervert.
Oh, and it said this quote, this is a desk appearance ticket and a non-bail eligible offense, so he will be out within 2 hours, dude. That's fucking bullshit. It says they're not even receiving psychiatric treatment because the mental health system deprioritizes the mentally ill. These people are just out on the street. Dude, that shit is fucked, bro. This dude's sitting out in front of a diner in the pouring rain, Donald ducking it barefoot, just rubbing one out in front of God and everybody.
He's going to attack someone eventually.
Fuck yeah, bro.
It's going to be
this
some poor
this
kid.
crazy shit right here, bro. This dude on the sidewalk and this motherfucker right here, boy. What?
It's going to be someone's sister, man. He's going to
It's
attack.
up 251%, bro. I gotta find an in between where we're not looking at a fucking bottom half of a freak Donald Duck style. While I grab the next article. Okay. This one is the other research article I found because we always have these questions about what the fuck is going on with these freaks on blast. This has got a bunch of weirdo information, bro. This is it's from sexoffenderresearch.blogspot.com. Hang on.
What the fuck are those dudes dressed up as?
Get this thing pulled up. Here we go.
A witch or something?
Yeah, it was an ad for something. I just barely caught it before I flipped over. So, sex search and state news. Weird public sex with inanimate objects, benches, cars, wash vacuums, cars, etc.
What the fuck?
Men constantly think about sex. It says, unfortunately, when drunk, lonely, or desperate, this desire is sometimes expressed with inanimate objects. It says, in adolescent cases, many boys, quote, practice sex with some pretty strange stuff with weird outcomes, including sandwich bags, heated peanut butter sandwiches. What?
Yeah, right.
No. While most of these men have had sex with inanimate objects behind locked doors, most of them won't admit it. But problems occur when these relationships are expressed publicly. Yeah, I see somebody banging a heated up fucking peanut butter sandwich, and we got a problem.
Yeah, it's gross.
Unlike most men who may entertain such fleeting thoughts as, hey, I wonder what it's like to hump that inflatable dolphin floaty. Oh my God, bro. These following men actually acted on their impulses and were caught. Now, before you female readers start passing judgment on these men, consider that your precious sex toys are all inanimate objects. I mean, yeah, it's a plastic-shaped phallus they bought at the store, but hopefully they're in their room, and it's not a sandwich, and it's not a blow-up doll. Like, fucking come on. Okay, let's get street signs. If you don't want to be arrested on suspicion of being a creepster, don't shop for your wardrobe at Molesters Unlimited. Verl Peter Dills, 60, was arrested in South Dakota when he was caught in someone's backyard wearing a trench coat and pantyhose while holding a... Hold on.
Wow.
A 60-year-old guy named Verl Peter Dills in South Dakota caught in someone's backyard wearing a trench coat and pantyhose and holding a camcorder.
Wow.
The police found hours of tape on that camcorder featuring 2 years worth of Dills banging street signs.
Street signs? Wow.
Yeah. The footage also included him in all leather S&M outfit, grinding against a door frame, masturbating in front of traffic while wearing a mask, and waving a gun at people naked.
Wow.
And then digging holes to plant his own. Oh my God, bro. He would plant his seed. He would dig a hole, jerk in it, and then cover it up.
This guy's a real. He's gonna.
They need to put this guy the fuck down.
Yeah, this guy's gonna kill people, man. Wow.
Well, fuck, one of them was waving a gun at people while naked. So, yeah. Dude, this dude's banging street signs, bro. Wouldn't that cut your pecker off?
I'm guessing, yeah, that would be painful.
I mean, what the fuck?
I don't know how he would do that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Fuck.
That's
Videotapes and a gumball machine. Rick C. Muskanung, 32, was caught twice at a 48-hour video store in Pennsylvania, rubbing his crotch on videos, as well as humping the floor and a gumball machine.
Gumball. Like, what an animal, man. What a sick bastard. Fucking freak.
What the
He
fuck?
could kill a lot of people, God forbid.
Oh, it doesn't have the rest of that fucking article. What the fuck? That's all right. I don't want to know anymore. Well, these motherfuckers right here, boy, that was fucking. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's move on to the rest of the trash real quick. Not that it's any better, but those were the two things that said they were research. Right? That one wasn't really research. That was just more freaks, so that's fine. The 51% up in NYPD data is off the chain, though.
Yeah. These people, that's a real sickness, and anybody who's into, like I said before, into flash and stuff will eventually become a physical sex offender. Eventually. Because that you're going to be really, really fucked up to be into that, shocking people and scaring people by showing them your privates. Yeah, that's a real psycho, yeah. What's up, Hev? Foolish fuck. Yeah, you're gonna be a real sick bastard to do that.
Dude, everything about all of that was so strange. I mean, the NYPD article was super fucking interesting. It even showed all those people laying around doing the deed in the middle of the street, standing there naked. Cops like, oh, God, man, I just ate breakfast, bro. Why are you naked in the street? And hey, you, why are you Donald Ducking it in front of a diner in the rain? Like, what has happened? Where's your shoes? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucking sick. And what do they just walk up and take their clothes off, pull up in the car naked, and nobody sees them and calls the cops?
Probably interesting. I mean, there's one guy in South. They found him in the backyard. It says that Dill guy. They found him in the backyard of somebody else's house, and he was wearing a trench coat, pantyhose, and holding a camcorder. And they found 2 years on that camcorder. They found 2 years worth of footage of him banging street signs.
Wow, what a sick bastard.
Dancing and grinding on a door frame in a full-blown S&M leather outfit.
How did he get arrested, man? Like, what do they feel bad because he's a Fanuc? And that's what it is. A lot of these people feel bad because they're Fanucs and shit, and they don't call the cops on them when they do weird shit like
bro, and that shit with him digging holes to plant his own seed, bro, they can just shoot this guy in the head, bro.
Yeah, that's demented right there. That's somebody who could possibly kill many people in the future.
Bro, yeah, and they said they had footage of him waving a gun at people while naked. Like, you're just gonna have to put this dude the fuck down. No,
how does he get away with that? Like, he's waving guns at people fucking nude. Why isn't he in the can or in some mental ward?
Yeah, he should be chained to a floor. There's no doubt. That guy needs to be chained to a floor.
Yeah, he sure does.
Put that fucking Leonardo DiCaprio mask on him.
Yeah. You know? Yep. Yeah, that fucking man in the iron mask.
Exactly, that iron mask. Yeah, man. Yeah, put the mask on that motherfucker and chain him to the floor. He lost his right to be able to go outside and people.
The pervert and the iron mask, we would call it. And we just put him in the corner, just put some hay on the floor, the cement floor, a little bit of hay.
A little bit of hay.
You know, feed him one egg a day and a piece of bread, a couple.
Throw
pieces
his
of
water
bread.
at him, you fucking animal.
Yeah, yes. No, you use the hose. He's gonna drink from the hose. You spray him with the hose, like
Put
real
the hose
hard.
on drip. They drink out of it like a hamster.
Yeah, yeah, like a hamster. We'll make one of those hamster things, and he's
Yeah.
gonna drink out of it. Then we electrical shock him while he's drinking it. Right? We zap the buzzer. We watch it on the camera and buzz it and stuff. And then we have people shooting him with pellets every half hour. A guard walks by and shoots him with a pellet, a high-powered pellet gun. Right? That would be hilarious. Every hour, you don't know when it's going to happen. He's walking by and shooting you with that high-powered pellet gun. You can choose where he wants to be. You can hide in the corner and catch it in the back or the ass, but he's shooting you with that high-powered pellet gun. It's not going to be fun.
It's gonna be fun for us, just not for you.
Well, if in my funnest thing would do is to go in a big open field, the size of 2 football fields, maybe 3, and give them a head start running, and then release 3 Doberman pincers on them, and then I come in the golf cart with a crossbow and
The mercy shot.
Yeah.
The mercy shot.
Yes, the mercy shot. Exactly.
After they've ripped both of your fucking butt cheeks off, right, and your lips and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I would let 2 pervert pedos run, and I would release 3 dogs on them. 3, and they would be down real quick. I'd give them a long head start though, because I would want the dogs to catch to work up some fucking adrenaline chasing them down, right? Work that adrenaline up. And they'd hit them and they'd be mauled.
Check this shit out. It says mental health patient arrested after allegedly murdering another patient and biting off his genitals.
Oh my god, Jesus! Which is
it wants me to pay to read the rest of it. Well, that's fine. I'm fine with the headline. I'm fine with the headline.
Yeah, me too. Bit his genitalia.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it says bit his genitals. Bit his genitals. Yep. Murdered him and bit his genitals. Yep.
Wow,
Listen.
What a psycho. Yeah, that's some Jeffrey Dahmer shit too. No, is that Dahmer or Bundy? Well, Bundy wasn't a Fanuc. He killed women, but he did bite them.
And he didn't. Did he eat them?
He did not eat them. He did bite them.
Right. So that's a Dahmer shit then, probably.
Yeah, Bundy, that's
a Dahmer thing.
He killed like pretty co-eds and bit them and stuff like a psycho, but didn't eat them though. Dahmer would cook the people and fry them and shit and boil them. Just like Chitalenko in fucking Russia, man. Andrei Chitalenko. Ever hear of him? The most famous serial killer in Russian history.
Nope.
Chikatalia Chitalenko. Well, there's a movie on HBO. You probably have seen it. It's about the serial killer that kills people in Russia along the train station and eats them and kills them, little kids, old ladies, anybody. And he would bite their faces off and eat them and shit. He killed so many people. It took them like 20 years to catch him, man. The same detective caught him too.
Wow.
Yep. He would find little kids at the railways, on the train stations, waiting at the stops, and he would take them and boil them and eat them and shit, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, there's more of it. So this woman, 65, was arrested after confessing to removing a man's penis and heart before cooking and eating them.
Oh my god.
March 9th, 2025.
Wow, my grandmother's birthday.
Yeah, bro. A woman. It says a Brazilian pensioner or basically a senior. A Brazilian senior has been arrested after she confessed to removing and eating a man's heart and genitals. Kelso Marques Ferreira, 60, was found dead he was found dead without his penis or his heart in a town square in the beach resort of Perube, a 2-hour drive south of Sao Paulo. A blood-stained note had been left alongside the homeless man's mutilated body, which claimed a woman known as Gringa, the nickname suspected Josefa Lima de Sousa uses, was responsible. So she left a note and a fucking bloody knife behind.
Gringa means white girl.
Well, she was not. She was a 65-year-old. Right. No, I got you. I got you. Josefa, 65, is said to have confessed to the sickening crime after being held along with her partner and claimed that she attacked her alleged victim after discovering that he was a child abuser.
Wow.
She
Wait.
reportedly, go ahead.
She shanked him after she found out he was a pedo?
Well, it just says abuse. It says child abuser. I don't know if he like hit them or if he did that stuff. I don't know. Let's see if it'll say
Oh, she
anymore.
might be a hero.
It could be if he really is like if he's a diddler, bro. Then yeah, let's see. It says she reportedly told cops she ate his penis and his heart.
Wow.
After cooking them. The 41-year-old man, also arrested, has been linked to the crime by acquaintances who said he had threatened the guy shortly before he was killed, but he denied any involvement in the victim's murder or mutilation. But they say that they believe the woman would have needed help to carry out the shocking acts that she has confessed to and could not have acted alone. Was this the dude? They're covering up his face, but that's the guy that got killed. And they're covering up her face too, but
he looks fruity. Look at him. Go back. Look what he's wearing.
Yeah, I'm going back.
How old is this guy?
60.
All right, he looks fruity. Maybe he was touching kids. That's why she cut his prick off. It's very possible.
Possible. Yeah, they kind of down too, but there she is. There's the bloody fucking knife. Damn, there's the prick cutter.
Wow. Maybe it's that kid. Maybe it is that. Maybe he was a child molester, right? And
yeah, let's see. It says detectives understood to be hunting a third man. They have not commented on the woman's claims that Kelso. Okay, she's claiming that he did SA children.
Yeah,
the victim and the two detainees lived on the street and are thought to have regularly slept in the square where his body was found. So they're also homeless. A jealous Brazilian wife. Oh shit, this is separate. Oh fuck. In December 2023, a jealous Brazilian wife confessed to slicing off her husband's junk and flushing it down the toilet.
Wow.
Oh shit. Same stuff. She claimed that she did it out of revenge after discovering that her husband had slept with her 15-year-old niece.
Yeah, she's a liar then.
So the professional cook switched the lights off at their home after offering her husband kinky sex and tying up his hands with a pair of her knickers before she chopped his prick off and flushed it down the toilet because she wanted to make sure that no one could sew it back on.
What an evil person. Holy crap.
Damn.
Yeah, you evil lady. He's lying and calling them child molesters and shit and killing them and saying that's why you cut their... What's the odds of both guys being child molesters that she killed, right? Like, what's the odds? And why didn't she call the cops on them, right? Like, come on. And where's the victim sticking up for her?
The first dude tried to raise money for a prosthetic penis but couldn't get the money together, so now he lives the rest of his life without any manhood at all.
A eunuch.
He's a eunuchy.
Yeah, he's a eunuch. That's what that is.
But she confessed to eating that motherfucker, his penis and his heart, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy right there, lady.
Yeah, dude, it's like we want if this diddler, like we want to give you the high five for doing what you had to do, but then you went and ate it and made things weird for us. We can't be backing that.
No, that's two of them. What's the odds? Both men and no victims are sticking up for her, saying yes, he did this to me, and like only her. Where's the victim? That was who he victimized, right? Wouldn't they be sticking up for her? Let's say that was true. Mathematically, it's possible women dated two men who were diddlers. It's possible. Let's say they did that. Well, there would be victims sticking up for her, saying she's telling the truth. He did it to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
There would be at least one of the victims out of the two that this guy supposedly fucking tortured and hurt.
Well, yeah, and you're homeless, living in the street. Like, where's these children that he did this to? Right? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Where are these victims? Where are they?
Yeah, for sure.
If they, like I said, if they did exist, they would be.
But it sounds to me like you just like cutting off dude's stuff. Like that's not cool.
Yes, she enjoys.
And this time she ate it and ate the guy's heart too with it.
What a savage woman.
Dude, cut his heart out with that little fucking knife you'd get from a damn like just like a hardware store.
Was she? Why cook them? Was she eating them? Evidently, she ate his privates.
Yeah, she cooked them and ate them.
Have.
Yeah, cooked, have. She cooked them and ate them.
Cooked, eaten, and probably beaten.
Yeah, it's some bad shit.
What's up, bro? What's up, my bro?
And dude, you met that one poor guy. She told him like she was all like frisky and was ready to have some fucking alone time with him, and tied his hands up and turned the lights off and got all sexy, and then just cut his prick off while he was handcuffed. Bro, he couldn't even get away to help himself. It's a horror. Horror.
John Wayne Gacy style. That's what that fucking Ricky-Yoon Gacy did. He would tell these young kids they would work. And then he'd drug them with a drink, and they would wake up tied up, and he'd rape them and kill them. Fucking Gacy.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, sick. Yeah, anybody that can do that to any human being, man. Like even someone wants to kill somebody, they kill them, right? They don't fucking do sadistic, fucking Ricky-Yoon sick shit like that, torturing and all that weird shit. Usually, like, stupid people gotta want to kill each other. They run at each other with shotguns or whatever and kill each other. That's why they should bring back public dueling. Dueling should be brought back to save people's honor and shit. You know, challenge someone to a public duel. No one goes to jail. You can duel these pricks. 65. Yeah, that lady is definitely lying. What's the odds of both? Where's the victims? So she just kills these people for whatever falling out they had and blames it on they were child.
Honeybee says, "Can you live without one?" I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it. Have a high quality of life and be happy, but you can.
Yeah, you're gonna have to urinate somehow, though.
He's probably got a tube. He probably got a tube.
Yeah, some sort of catheter thing going on or something.
Yeah, more than likely. Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to wish that on nobody.
Well, check this one out. This guy fucking cooked and served his own genitals to other people.
Wow, that's Hannibal Lecter-ish.
Dude, a man who cooked his genitals and served them up to diners at a Japanese restaurant has been charged. Bro, you're going to love that. This is a little idiocracy, a little bit. Another, like, it's also a little bit like make it make sense. They charged him with indecent exposure.
Wow.
Wait, it's good. Some of this will make more sense, but I still will never understand the indecent exposure charge. Okay, so here's the short version. This guy is 23 years old. He says he's asexual. We've talked about that before.
All right, an asexual is somebody that doesn't like either sex, but I don't know how.
That's right, only themselves. That's right, bro. They will never get down with another human being.
But how is that possible, though? Of something you got to like something out there.
Bro, this guy didn't even like touching himself, and he wanted this stuff removed. He wanted the Ken doll. He wanted it to just be smooth. He wanted no testicles, no penis. So he had them. He had them surgically removed by a physician.
Go.
He wanted a Ken doll, smooth crotchal area region. Right. Okay.
So like the rip.
So he does that. He cuts off his penis and testicles, has them surgically removed by a physician. They were certified to be free of infections and were frozen for 2 months before being served up at a banquet in Western Tokyo. Here's the thing.
Swell.
These people knew that they were eating his genitals, and they paid an absurd amount of money to do it.
Yeah, that's real sick. Let's just say, Yeah.
He charged guests around $160 per person to eat a meal that was garnished with mushrooms and parsley and small bits of his penis and testicles.
Who the fuck is paying people? Who would want to do that? Like, what kind of sick rich bastards? Rothschild, Sackler family, Bush family. What kind of sick bastards want to do
And
this?
here we go with the charge. Japan says they could not charge him for cooking or selling his genitals as food, as there is no law against cannibalism. So they had to figure out something they could charge him with because it's just weird and gross and they didn't like it. So they said, you know what, motherfucker, you showed your penis to people. You're getting indecent exposure. Is that not weird and almost like on the cusp of idiocracy? Like, what the fuck? We gotta charge this fucker guy with something. This guy's a weirdo. We gotta charge him with something. If we can't charge him for selling and people eating it, we gotta charge him for him showing his prick to people in public. That's nuts, man. He also had his nipples removed.
What? What the fuck makes someone do that stuff?
Said he initially,
if he's an asexual, why is he so concerned with sexual parts of his body if they're not going to be used, seen, or anything?
I mean, I think it's fair, bro. He's obviously got some kind of mental illness because he just doesn't want to see them. He doesn't want them. He's uncomfortable with himself the way he is. You know, he's mutilating himself.
Yeah, he's a sick fuck. Why ain't he 5150 or whatever? His family must not love him or know him or deal with him anymore.
Says at first he initially considered eating his own penis. Why? Why? Why does anyone have to eat this thing? Why could you not? You just, hey, I don't want that thing no more. You just throw that fucker in the trash. No, I don't want it in a jar. I don't need to take it home with me. I don't need it tested for fucking disease. None of that shit. Get it the fuck away from me. I'm not comfortable with my body. I don't want to have nipples. I don't want to have a prick. Get it away from me. But this fucker's going, maybe I should eat it myself. Maybe I should eat it.
Yeah, that's super weird.
But instead he decided he would serve it up to other people. And then he cooked the genitalia while being supervised by a chef. Guests were made to sign a waiver so he could not be held responsible if they got ill. Announcing the event on Twitter, he first offered to cook his penis for a single guest for 100,000 yen. However, he ultimately decided to split the meal between 6 guests. He wrote on Twitter, "I am offering my male genitals, quote, full penis, testes, and scrotum as a meal for 100,000 yen. I am Japanese." And then, he assured them that he was not receiving any female hormone treatments at the time and that he was free of venereal diseases. First interested buyer will get them, or I will also consider selling to a group. Will prepare and cook as the buyer requests. Choose your own location. In total, around 70 people attended the event. Only 5 people paid the money to tuck it and eat his genitalia. The rest of them ate beef and crocodile.
Wow.
Just what the fuck?
What kind of groups are these fucking weirdos meeting and shit, right? Like, who's paying for all this stuff? And it's like, this is real fucking demonic.
Bro.
Right? Like,
why was eating it ever a thought? Why did anyone have to? Why would you think about eating your own body part, let alone, and then go, well, no, I don't want to do it, but somebody's got to eat it.
Yeah, somebody's going to want to eat my body part. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds all, to me.
But yeah, imagine having that conversation with yourself. It's like, well, if I'm not going to eat it, it can't go to waste, right? Yeah. Like you're talking to yourself. You're like, somebody's got to eat it.
Well, some of these countries, some countries, they sell organs, right? So a lot of these people might fucking have a buyer for these organs they want to buy and sell. Who the fuck knows? It's a sick fucking world. Some places people wake up and they're in a bathtub, right? And their kidneys gone in Pakistan, a few of these countries. That's got to be a hell of a thing to happen, right? Wake up and you're in a tub and somebody fucking took your kidney.
I agree, Have. There should be a law in Japan against cannibalism. Like, what the fuck do
Yeah.
you mean you don't have a law that says you can't eat other people or eat your own part? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It used to be when the emperor was around back in the old days after the fall of the war. Cannibalism was not allowed in Japan.
Dude, I do love though that the Japanese were like, oh no, that's well, oh, you think you're just getting no. We're gonna find out, we're gonna figure out something to charge your freaky deaky fucking ass with. They're like, hang on a second. They all got together in a huddle. They're like, well, he did show it to people, right? If it was on their plate, they saw it. Yeah, okay, break. All right, you're getting charged with showing your junk in public, you little motherfucker.
Yeah.
I love that. I love it, bro. I love it. But it is so weird. So fucking weird.
Yeah, it's a very bizarre fucking thing. I'll tell you that. Cannibal, any kind of cannibal shit. I don't know where they get it from. Maybe masochism, maybe, right? Who knows?
Fuck. I'm still boggled on this. Somebody has to eat this, and it couldn't have just gone in the trash when you lopped it off. I'm locked into that part. Like, why? Tell me, Wong Dong Tang. Tell me why somebody had to eat this, bro. Why?
Maybe they were trying to sell it. And
he made that loot off it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he made money from it. So they don't care. Like I said, some of those countries, but anything can make money, even a body part. So, yeah, he had no problem with eating that body part. Pretty sick.
This sick fuck right here was jailed for repeatedly putting semen in his co-workers' water and food.
Those are the worst, these kind of people, man. They really are the fucking worst.
While co-worker's water bottle, in her jar of honey that she ate, and on her computer.
What a sick puppy, man. What makes someone want to... They got to get off on it. It's just not, like I said before, a prank or a revenge thing, even though it's a degenerate thing, not a funny prank at all. Someone might have a disgusting sense of humor, think it's a prank. No, these people get off on it. They're doing it because they get off on that sick shit.
He allegedly masturbated at work 8 times, leaving his semen in the victim's honey jar and spreading it all over her computer's keyboard and mouse.
What a piece of shit.
The woman became aware something was wrong the 3rd time she noticed a cloudy discoloration in her water bottles. The 3rd time? What? The first 2 times you saw a cloudy discoloration, you were just like, fuck it, and drank it anyway? Are you fucking nuts?
Yeah.
The surveillance camera was set up, and the following day, her mouse was smeared with semen when she touched it. Oh, you fucking poor lady.
Yeah, poor fucking woman goes to work and has to deal with that shit.
What the fuck, bro? I hope, man, I don't even want to say what I hope happens to this guy in jail, but I hope it all happens.
He looks like a freak incel, ain't it?
Bro. Yeah, he's totally the guy that would smear that junk on your keyboard. What the fuck?
It's like the Rippers buddies.
This is
stop the train.
Yeah, there's a few like that this week, but I'm gonna go bounce around to a different one. This shit is fucking abhorrent. Also, this shit makes me wish I had like some kind of time machine so I go shoot these people myself. Actually, here, let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is like just totally unbelievable, bro. I couldn't even believe this was real. But it is. They had video of it. It's fucking horrendous. Bro, this couple is having sex in a park literally right next to their fucking child.
Wow.
That fucking old heifer is riding that dude with that little kid literally right there next to her elbow.
That's
Dude.
terrible, man. That's disgusting.
I wish I had a time machine so I could shoot these people myself.
What are they, some hippie cult or something? That's disgusting. That motherfucker should be beat.
It's a video thing. I can see if it'll work. Hang on.
Com o filho ao lado.
You mother.
Dois caramelos a mandar uma foda com o filho ao lado.
She's playing with like a doll and that. Oh, God.
Olha para aquilo. Anda a ver aqui na câmara.
That poor kid, dude.
She thinks it's normal, too. It's sad.
A cadela não é minha.
What the fuck?
In St. Augustine,
Bitch,
Pontevedra,
get your fucking shit off my
you
screen.
can make
Are
time
you out of your
stand
fucking
still.
mind?
What's up, MRH?
Yeah, insane,
I
bro.
should have
Travel
been,
back in time,
uh,
and even make time to discover new things.
Child abuse.
Yeah, it says video. Police probe after astonishing video emerges.
About yourself. So visit Florida's historic
Why is it
coast.
still playing
It's
video?
about time.
All right, it says astonishing video emerges of couple having sex in public while a public park while a child sits directly next to them. Yeah, the fucking police are probing the case now. It's like, well, you better probe quicker than fucking she was probing that dude and get these people in jail and get that child in like with some family or that doesn't hump next to her. What the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta protect that fuck.
That's horrific.
You can't keep her around that parent, those parents. That's fucking terrible, man.
How could you do that?
They're probably like some of these freak, scummy, like weird hippie, fucking free love, fucking perverts, maybe. I don't know. That's just weird, man. That is very fucking bizarre and disgusting. Super sick. Like a little innocent kid thinking it's even normal. It's sad. She's just sitting there, probably used to seeing that.
Yeah, playing with her dolls. That's that's got to be
And
right.
he's gotta
She's
be
just sitting there
doing it to
minding
her.
her own
I
business.
guarantee-
within inches of
I
him.
guarantee he's hurting her too. Bet you any money he's touching the kid too. If he's doing that in front of that little kid must say, "Well, mommy, daddy, what are you doing?" Who knows, right? Like, you're willing to do that in front of you're exposing that child to sexual stuff, anyways, right? So what's him taking the next step of making the child join, right? He's literally fornicating right next to that child, like inches away. You're already exposing the child to sex. It wouldn't be that far to think that the guy might hurt the kid.
No, it's not too far out of the realm. No, absolutely not.
Fucking quite troubling. And I'm surprised none of the people at that beach threw
Bro, they
something.
just started videotaping instead of running over there and kicking teeth in, right?
Yeah, go over there, throw something at him, give him a beating, say whatever. I don't know how it is over there. If they could have maybe alert a cop or something. His wife could have went and told the cop, "Hey, look, there's people over there." He could have went and kicked him in the head.
For real.
Million things that could have been done besides just videotaping the guy. Why that poor little kid is subjected to that. You know, like I said, is the guy an abuser himself? If he's willing to expose that baby to sexual shit, is he willing to take a picture of the child or hurt the child in any way? Who knows?
Horrific.
It's a fucking shame that maybe no grandparents can't take that kid, right? Or something like that.
That's what I said too. Yeah, put this kid with fucking some other family member so she can be all right and chilling, and take these people to fucking, like you say, the gulag.
Yeah. Throw them in a fucking Siberian gulag.
Yeah, I'm 100% for that with those people after they get kicked.
Who would introduce Who would introduce a little child to that, right? Who would do
Any
that?
of that world or activity, 100%, bro. Holy shit!
Innocent. You want to keep that child innocent where it doesn't see nothing of that fucking world until it's adult. You do not expose the child to that fucking creepy shit.
Right. You know,
Like parents go out of the way so their children do not see that activity, for a reason.
that's right. You keep that shit out of the TV channels that they watch, out of the content that they watch, all that stuff.
Yeah.
100%, bro. They're supposed to have an innocent childhood.
Yeah, and you got animals like this that expose them to it.
Ugh. And that woman, what the fuck is wrong with the woman that's going along with that? And she was on top.
Yeah, I know that was that's disgusting.
What are you showing your kid, lady? What are you fucking teaching your child? To be a whore in the park? You know what I mean? To fornicate in parks, dude, where there's people around videotaping.
Yeah, maybe they normalize it so they can maybe sell her, or who knows?
Oh God,
who knows? You got to think the
who
worst.
knows, man?
Sick perverts out there, and once a degenerate pervert, always. They're wired like that. The way you're wired is what you are. Same with like rapos and chomos. The ones they always get caught. The ones always get caught. Why do they get caught? Because they can't stop, right? They might get like lucky a few times. A kid might commit suicide, or an adult don't want to tell what you did to them or whatever. But someone's gonna speak up. Someone is. One of your victims will speak up. There's no way you can make it on this planet as one of those fucking people without acting and leaving trails of victims.
Yeah, Katie said he saw a case. A cop was riding along with a chick in the back of his car. She said that she wanted to do it with him. The guy pulled over, got in the back of the car to do it with her, and locked himself back there with her like a fucking born mook.
Wow. Yeah, I should probably say he was going to rape her or something, too. These cops can't do that, though. You can't use your power to sleep with women and shit like that.
It's his worst nightmare. Then he does sleep with her. She says, this guy took advantage of me. Now you got to pull your body cam and stuff. And you still had sex with a woman that was in handcuffs to the back of your car. You lost your job. Your life's over.
I don't think
this doesn't turn out for you either way.
Any cop gets caught having sex on the job should be fired and never be a cop.
Well, again. Of course they should.
Ever. That's a sign of a real bad fucking cop. Right there. They do what they want off duty, right? That's their lives. But when you're on duty, you shouldn't be hitting on women and getting their numbers and shit. And fucking stalking young fucking girls or any women. Because you're using your authority over them, right? It's fucking. What was this nut?
Yeah, this sick
Tommy
fuck right here.
It's like Tommy Davidson a little, ain't it? Like
a little bit. Yeah, actually a little bit, man.
A little bit.
Well, he's wanted. They're looking for him because, well, I just won't even read that. He was at Whole Foods walking around. It says right here, I see a gentleman walking down the aisle who's pretending to be shopping and he's holding a basket. And he looked kind of like a normal gentleman, like late 20s, early 30s. Nothing like extra suspicious about him. Dr. Sabine Lavelle, a plastic surgeon, recounted to Fox 5 after the incident. So this lady's a fucking plastic surgeon. She's shopping in the grocery store, sees this guy coming down the aisle holding his basket, acting normal, looking normal. I bent over to grab some chips, and as I was doing that, I felt something wet and warm hit my back.
Whoa.
When I put my hand on the small of my back, I saw that it was gooey white substance, and I turned around, and the guy was just looking at me and then zipped his pants up and walked away. He fucking launched one on her, bro.
What a scumbag, man. What a degenerate piece of shit. Fucking Tommy Davidson over here. What a perv. That's an assault. I hope you
How is it possible in those seconds? I'll never get this, Skull, bro. These people, they fucking pin one out, buddy, in fucking 5 seconds flat, dude. I mean, part of that's impressive. Part of that is impressive, I just have to say. But Dude,
they're
in the
sick.
middle of a store, you just launch onto some chick that's bending down to get some chips, bro. You're going to fucking prison, dude.
Yeah, they're sick. It's some sickness that turns them on, and I don't know. It's some thrill, sick thrill these animals get when they do that. That turns them on, probably more than even a regular human, right? Doing this weird.
Oh, for sure, bro. But how do you not know in your heart that you're getting caught and going to jail today? Like, what are the
I think they
odds
know.
that she's going to turn around and be like, "Oh, that's awesome"?
I think they know that they're gonna get in trouble, but the reward is so much worth it for them, like the satisfaction that they're getting, right? The satisfaction they're getting from this like devious act, I guess, that they can over relive that like a million times in their head, right? So it's probably worth the risk of getting in court, I'm guessing. Because yeah, they got to know they're going to jail and getting arrested, right? You got to know that.
Dude, you gotta know
You
it.
throw a
There's
bodily.
literally when you're weighing the chart, weighing the options. Like, there's literally, I gotta tell you, man, it's not gonna happen. It's just not. I don't care what universe you're in. She's not gonna turn around and be like, "Oh, that was hot."
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
what?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow, you're so handsome. That was so nice of you to do. Like, no,
Right,
uh,
exactly. Thank you so much,
no matter what culture in the world, no matter where you go, doing that to somebody, the lady is going to. It's an assault. You're assaulting the lady.
dude.
If you-
And one of the most disgusting ways, I will kill you if you spit on me. Like, I might lose my shit. And this dude's launching one on her, bro.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, that's just fucking disrespectful in so many fucking ways, man.
Dude.
And grimy, disgusting, unsanitary. No respect for any human being. You spit on somebody. That's disgusting. Only degenerates do that shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Uh,
saying. That, and then that's like the one of the one,
Yeah,
like,
that's
maybe
why.
the Fowler, right? You got spitting on people, maybe you could piss on, you get shit on somebody, and then you got launching one of
Earlier,
these nasty missiles on
look
people.
at earlier. We talked about Piggy, right? Remember when Pig said, like, what did he say? Like, Josie and Omala, I'll spit in your fucking face, bitch. Like, I remember him saying he would spit in their faces and stuff. So, yeah, there's just some degenerates out there that their first thing is spitting and shit, right? It's a fucking weird, cowardly move, man. That whole spitting and fucking gross shit, man. Degenerates. You gotta be a degenerate. Go spit. I wouldn't even spit on someone I was fighting with, right? Like, it's gross. Spitting on people. Like, it's a fucking weird, like, mental midget move. Some mental midget shit.
You're fucking not even wearing a mask, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's kind of trying to get me to. That's weird. I was able to look at it on my phone when I was going through, but I guess when I pull it up on the web, it's trying to make me join their fucking website. There's no way for me to get out of it. Anyway,
Yeah.
this fucking weirdo dude is a 5th grade teacher, and for the second time, he's been arrested. I don't understand how he's still a 5th grade teacher on the in between, but we can get back to that. The second time he's been charged for going to cemeteries and pulling his pants down and it says, quote, helicoptering his penis at people that are in the cemeteries visiting graves.
Wow. You do that at my cemetery. See how that goes. Let me tell you, if I ever caught someone whacking off in the cemetery, I'm sicking the dog on them and I'm giving them kicks and fucking whacks to the head. That's disgusting. Right? Like, come
5th
on.
grade teacher.
Jesus.
Yeah, public lewdness, and disorderly conduct charges for helicoptering his penis at people visiting grave sites, bro.
What a sick, another one who gets these sick fucking thrills off of shocking people and doing sexual acts in public. It's a real fucking severe sickness right there, boy.
47 years old.
Wow, no matter what age, there's no helping somebody.
No, of course, yeah, but this dude's like fucking grown. He's a elementary school teacher, and he's going to grave sites to fucking helicopter at women that are obviously like grieving or in mourning,
Yeah,
remembering. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, total scumbag. Totally. Fucking, what a dirt bomb. Shit bomb.
It's a whole new low. That's a whole new low. I mean, showing it's bad enough. Helicoptering at people's bad enough if you're gonna do that, but like you couldn't even just go do it at the store like a normal perv. You had to go to a cemetery.
Yeah.
Bro, that's a whole new thing.
Disrespecting the dead. All that stuff. Right? Fucking gross.
Sick, bro.
Fucking animal. It should be a sexual. Hopefully, you got hit with a sexual charge, right?
It was lewdness in public.
Yes, lewdness in public doesn't sound good to me. Like
It sounds like a fucking misdemeanor is what it sounds like.
yeah, exactly. Lewdness, like that. That could have been like, oh, I came out with my bathrobe on. Somebody might believe him, right? It should be some pervy fucking charge, like sexual exposure, right? That's what it should be. Sexual fucking exposure, because that's what it is. You're flashing people, you sick bastard.
You're raping people's eyeballs.
Yeah, that's not cool. What if there's little kids around or some old lady?
I want him to be
Fuck.
charged with a felony, and I'm suing him for implanting a memory of his disgusting nudity in my brain.
Yeah, it's degenerate and very disrespectful of the dead. You're right, Have it is. It's very disrespectful. If I found somebody doing that, I would definitely sick my dog on him at the cemetery and tied him up and wait for the cruisers to come to get him. That's for sure.
Yeah, foolish. Doing anything negative or bad at a cemetery is automatic bad karma for sure. I agree 100%.
Yeah, you don't want that. You know?
I agree 100%, man.
When it
Again,
comes
you
to
have people visiting their mom, visiting their dad, their brother, whatever. You know, I mean, maybe they just lost them. Maybe it's been 10 years. It doesn't matter. They're not there to see your helicoptering penis. It's a place of solemn mourning. And oh my God. What the fuck?
You're going to be a real asshole and degenerate to do that.
Like, here, I'm here to make your day better. Like, hey, helicopter.
Yeah,
Oh,
helicopter time.
No,
you
nah,
psycho.
bro. He's a stinking bitch. Nobody wants to see that. You didn't make anybody's day better today. Why don't you learn to make balloon animals or some shit?
Yeah. Go get a hobby, arts and crafts, something. Stop doing what you're doing, you psycho.
This guy here got found guilty. He was filming women in bathrooms. He also got arrested a bunch of times for public masturbation and other vile actions.
But that's weirdo. Cave boy. I'm just a caveman.
Filming women in bathrooms again, dude.
Another one. There's so many of those, man.
Dude, it makes you paranoid. It makes me paranoid going in public bathroom. It makes me paranoid. I'm like literally looking around for red lights and anything that could look like a glass camera sticking out of a wall. I'm always thinking like, okay, is there some fanoik in Russia about to watch me take a fucking leak?
It's fucking creepy, right?
Bro, it freaks me out since we've seen all these things, bro. There's so, like you said, there's so many of them.
Yeah, and picture these poor women that have to fucking go in the bathrooms and be deal with these fuckers.
Even
right?
More paranoid than I. Yeah, because I'm a guy. You know, we can always, when we get paranoid in the men's bathroom, we can always be like, well, what's the chance somebody's fucking watching a dude, right?
Yeah.
Well, but if you're a woman, that chance is pretty high.
Yeah, it's more higher with a woman.
Yeah,
for sure. For some sicko to put a camera in there. I don't know what is sexual about watching anybody go to the bathroom, anyways. But
fucking sick. That's some deviant shit, man. Like really.
If you're done by watching a woman go to the bathroom, you got a serious issue right there.
Ugh.
Yeah, serious mental issue.
Bro, that shit is nasty. That is nasty, bro. That's really gross, man.
Yes.
Well, this guy's all right. So we know that he was filming people in bathrooms. We know what that's about. The public masturbation one. He's driving around. he would see high school girls or younger, ask them for directions, and when they came over to his car window to talk to him, which they should not have done if they had good men in their family and fucking people looking out for them, telling them you don't fuck with strangers like that because you get kidnapped. But these women were walking over, or these young women, young ladies, high school age or younger, would walk over to give him directions. He'd pull his wang out, start masturbating on them.
Yeah, that's a sick fucking degenerate. One day he's gonna, their brother or their cousins or father's gonna be there and cut this guy's prick off, man. What a scumbag doing that to some poor kids. Fucking animal.
Insane. Those people. Well,
He's gonna
here's
kill.
the prosecutors are doing their best to label him as a lifetime habitual offender.
Good.
In violation of privacy, and 2 counts of filming persons in violation of privacy, 3 counts of indecent exposure. He now faces a possible life sentence behind bars.
Good. And hopefully when they get him behind there, they can beat him, because who the fuck are you to do that to these girls, you fucking sick fuck? Well, you're running to their fathers and their uncles and brother-in-laws. Oh, my God. Sick fuck. Camera boy. Coated chrome camera. One day someone's going to catch him planting a camera. Right?
Yeah, this is fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. It says that he has a violent criminal history, so he was prosecuted as a lifetime habitual offender. He now faces a possible sentence of life in the custody of the Mississippi Department of Corrections without the possibility of parole.
Oh, they don't play in Mississippi, too. Yeah.
The investigation into these crimes led to the discovery of videos Burdine had made of women at their most vulnerable using a restroom at a local gas station.
What a creep.
He rode around our community masturbating and preying on young girls as they walked in their neighborhoods after school, some of which had just gotten off of the school bus. He also recorded his vile acts of masturbating in front of these girls with his phone. So he would record it happen. What a dumbass, man.
Yeah.
And he says, his behavior was escalating.
Yeah.
And I'm convinced that today's verdict was not only delivered justice to the victims in this case, but has protected the women and children in our community from becoming his victims in the future. You got that right.
More brazen and more brazen they get. You know, they get braver every time. More brazen, right? More confident and shit. One day he's going to, instead of doing that to them, he's going to grab those girls and put them in the car one day, right? Drag them in. This guy's a damn.
No worries, Dustin. I appreciate you, man. When I bounced over, I saw it and I grabbed that one, but hey, no worries, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Sick bastards.
Absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm glad that it's life without. He's not. I hope he doesn't fucking stay there for very long, though.
Yeah, hopefully.
I hope they deal with him.
They find a shiv in him real quick, and then you probably
That's
will.
what I'm saying.
Fucking with young girls like this, the gods let people know. People ask for your things. They'll find out. They'll probably put them in some fucking weird rat dorm and shit, right? Most likely. But even then,
well, hopefully he gets dealt with.
Yeah, hopefully he does, because there's no curing these people, and I don't believe your sisters and kids or mine should be victim to people like this in the future. They shouldn't be their future victims. And if these people get out, they're future victims. They're gonna have them. Look at this fucking guy,
dude. Thursday, March 20th, 2025.
Wow, today. No, 2 days ago.
Yes, yesterday. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 3 a.m, so it was 2 days. You're right. My bad. So Texas janitor gets 6 years after peeing in a cooler onto water bottles and infecting his coworkers with STDs.
What a dirty motherfucker. Wow. Pitch how mad those people must have been and ape shit fucking pissed.
Dude, you got STDs from it, bro? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's disgusting. This guy should be.
It's bad enough. And you always say shit. I mean, dude, you've said that how many times when we watch these things and people put things on people? You're like, bro, you could fuck around and catch something like that. It's not just it's going on. They haven't so far, but these people did.
Yeah, they did, sadly. Yeah,
These people
it's
did.
no joke. Messing with people's drinks, foods. That's just sacred shit you don't do. Only a scumbag would do that.
Says he infected multiple employees at a Houston medical office with sexually transmitted diseases after peeing in their drinking water. He was sentenced to 6 years in prison.
Wow, shit.
Pleaded guilty to a single count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon in a deal with prosecutors who dismissed the additional 7 counts he was charged with, as well as a single count of indecent assault. Well,
Should be more time.
yeah, the deadly weapon was his own bodily fluids because it was ridden with, it was all full of STDs. And dude, if you're charged with 7 and you do a deal, I get that, but you can't just do a deal and say, okay, well, we're going to make believe like, 7 of those charges don't count. We're only going to give you the 1 if you just plead guilty to it. Fuck that.
Yeah, no.
I'm with you, bro. You can cut the time down, but this is not enough time. This motherfucker's got to go to prison and stay there for at least 10 years. No fucking way.
He's gonna really fucking do his time. You can't do that to people and get away with it. Give people STDs. You fucked up many lives. You impacted many people's lives. I think 10 years would be fair. Do the whole 10. You got to do the whole motherfucking 10 too. Fucking pervert. Scumbag.
It was a communal water dispenser, yeah, and the ladies, some of them were noticing that it tasted horrible, that it smelled really bad.
Honestly, even people I don't like, right? Like, even if it all right, even if I knew these losers on these losers on YouTube that I don't like, even if I knew they were going to drink out of a cooler, let's say they were having a little fanboy get up, I still would not piss in a cooler that those people would draw. Any human being was drinking, right? I still wouldn't do that. Like, never mind do it to someone you have no problem with. Like, who would even do that to anybody, right?
Dude, that's as soon as she stopped. This one lady, this is how they caught him. This lady was complaining about how it smelled and shit, and she didn't want to drink the water anymore. It tasted bad. She started bringing in her own water bottle. And then she started noticing that her water bottle smelled weird. So she set up a camera. Just as she got home, she got an alert on the little trap camera that she set up. And the janitor, because she wasn't drinking water out of the communal water where he was pissing in, he went into her office, grabbed her water bottle, put his whole dick in it, and peed in her water bottle.
Dirty motherfucker.
So he was like on a mission to make sure everybody in that office was drinking his pee, bro.
Yeah, he was this sick animal.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
6 years is not enough.
No.
Dude, he gave him fucking herpes, dude.
Really gave him herpes. Wow. Yeah, that's not herpes. Isn't that stays for life?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not fucking.
It was also, bro, it was fucking herpes and chlamydia.
Oh my god. That's fucking terrible. Like, come on.
Bro.
You can't do it.
You got a twofer. God, my God. I don't want to laugh, but it's like, man, that's the worst ever, bro. You got 2 at the same time. You got the herp and the fucking clap, dude. Holy shit.
That's bad.
Look, you just kill him. He's old enough. We're not putting you in prison and feeding you every day and going through all this court bullshit, bro. We got you on a camera putting your dick in this poor lady's water bottle. You're done. You're done.
Yeah, you're better off fucking offing somebody like that legally.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done here. You don't get to come back, and people, we're not going to try and rehab you. None of that shit that prison's
There is
supposed
no
to be
rehab. They don't deserve it, and there is none for some
No,
creature.
I agree with
like
you, but I'm saying if that's what they're going to consider prison time, being for this guy, it's like, no. We're way beyond that. This guy's full-blown white hair on his way out anyway. We're not rehabbing this dude. Just
he's going to hurt
take him
more
out
people.
back and shoot him.
Yeah, he's going to hurt more people, and he affected these people's lives so badly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, dude, herpes is the one you can't get rid of. I'm pretty sure that's the one that's with you.
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, that's not the one you can get rid of. There's no like operation or fucking pill or anything for it, I believe. It's like forever.
Yeah, it flares up or it doesn't, right? That's what I'm. Yeah, what?
Yeah, you got to marry somebody who has herpes, right?
Exactly, dude. Yeah.
Maybe
Fuck
they have
around with that
herpes
super
meetups.
herp.
Maybe there's herpes meetup groups, right? Right? Herpy meetup dances. The herpy dance. Here's your chance. Do the herpy baby. The herpy herp.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like some things where people with herpes get up.
I'm sure there are. There's got to be chat rooms and fucking websites and things like that where
There's
these
gotta
people
be.
can meet that have diseases already and stuff. And I mean, you know, to a point, it's like, okay, well, that's cool. I don't want you out giving it to people that
Yeah.
don't have it.
Yeah, no problem with you being a herper, embracing the herp. Sad that it happened, but glad you're not giving it to others and you're embracing the herp.
Yeah,
Keep
just
the
bang other people got the herps. Yeah,
Keep
exactly.
the herp in Herpington, Herpalina, with the Herpson family. Keep it in the family. Yeah, that's terrible though. This motherfucker giving people herpes and shit.
Dude. And how fucking insane, bro. He's peeing in the communal water. He finds out she won't drink that. It's complaining it's gross and brings a water bottle to work. So he's like, well, fuck that, lady. You still got to drink my pee.
You still got to drink one. Yeah, what a fucking psycho.
And that's how they caught him. She set up a camera. Yep. How dare you bring your own water from home, lady? You have to drink my pee.
Yeah. Arrogant fucking bastard getting off on that, thinking it was so funny watching people drink the fucking scumbags urine. Fucking pig.
Yeah, we were right. Okay, Foolish Flock says herpes you can't get rid of. It only goes into a flare-up, remission, or with constant medications. KD also said, yeah, herpes for life. Yes, we were. Damn, man.
Your lifer. Lockdown.
Ooh.
Life. Yeah. Eddie Murphy's in that movie with Martin Lawrence.
That's a great movie.
Yeah, it is. Life.
Here, you want to hit this old man? Hell no, I don't want to hit that. I ain't putting that in my nose. You know how they got it in here? They got it in somebody's ass. That's ass coke.
I told the story one time. I forget where I was on, but years ago, back in the 90s, one of my older cousins had this girlfriend. They were both in their probably late 30s, I'm guessing, right? And she was, and I say beautiful, I mean absolutely drop dead gorgeous, right? Like
Yeah, like everybody's type kind of thing, right?
Yeah, there's no man in the world that wouldn't be attracted to her.
Right, she's everybody's type. I got you.
The woman sadly got AIDS. Like one of her scumbag boyfriends was like
fuck.
Fanuc and gave her AIDS and shit. And she caught it. And she still dated people and stuff like that. There was men that still fucking dated her. She told everybody she was upfront. She was very classy. I only met the lady once or twice. I think I've seen her. Like around the areas.
Listen, I really like you, but I've got the ninja.
No, she was always had a boyfriend and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't fuck that.
Yeah, she had AIDS. I know I wouldn't go with anyone with AIDS neither.
It's like the great Snoop Dogg said once upon a time, ain't no pussy good enough to get burnt while I'm up in it.
But there was men that dated her, no bullshitting. Like there was men that went with her. They never caught AIDS, I don't think, but yeah, she had, and this is like I said, was the late 90s, maybe 97, around there when this story was around.
Katie
Right.
says just like over 75% of Packy people are born in incest. That wouldn't surprise me. They're all a bunch of fucking sheep fuckers and sister fuckers over there.
Yeah, although they're in their tradition and their cultures, they keep their families together. So yeah, there's a huge incest thing in their cultures, big time. Everybody knows that.
It's nasty.
Yeah, they marry third, second cousins all the time, first cousins. They keep money in the family.
Yeah, you gotta at least drift out to that fucking. Try and drift out as far away from the first cousin marker as possible. Try and get a little further out to sea. Try and hit that second, third, fourth cousin marker.
Yeah, I'll try for sixth to seventh. But yeah, no, they don't.
Short. Yeah, as far as you can get out to sea, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, but like I said, in their cultures, it's different, right? Like they don't. They just
Still wrong, America.
they want to have their money in their families, so they'll marry within.
That's fine. They just keep that shit on over there.
Oh yeah, that's
good. You keep that shit over there, we won't fuck with you.
It's a recipe for diseases, unhealthiness. Yeah, Easy died of AIDS.
Low IQ, like a motherfucker.
Yeah. It's
low IQ, mental deficiencies.
Inbreeding is never good. Look at the Whitakers, those poor bastards. You know?
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's never a good thing. Well, like those countries, yeah, they probably go at second, third. I don't know if they do first, but first cousin's too close, man. You're gonna definitely get a Whitaker like out of a first cousin.
Everybody's got one set of grandparents.
Yeah,
bro.
Anybody could even be attracted to their cousin sexually. It's just something that's not there. Like, I don't care if you got a pretty cousin or ugly cousin. There's no way you could be a normal person could be attracted to a cousin. No way. Nope. It's just like something that don't exist. That's what an asexual must feel then. Like when a guy looks at his girl cousin, that's what an asexual must feel, right? Like there's no way somebody can, like any normal person would ever date or look at one of their cousins sexually. Like, like no way. In case like you said, you got to be sick.
Yep.
You got to be sick because when you look at a female, there is no judging or sexual thought in your fucking brain or nothing like that. It just don't happen.
And like I said, you got the same grandma.
Yeah.
You have the same grandpa and grandpa, man.
The whole town.
And if you're first cousins, that means that's the only ones you got. There is no second set. That's got a different set of genes.
Families, inbreeding those royal families, man. The Habsburg jaw came from that. Tranbo's chin, also known as Tranbo's chin. The Habsburg jaw, it's now named the Tranbo's chin. And let me tell you, it was a big and mud guy. That fucking guy.
Yeah, that's true, Foolish Flock. There had to have been at least first cousins. They might have been brother and sister, but that happened in Egyptian and Greek culture.
Yeah.
They preferred if you were a woman and you were in power, they preferred if you just marry your brother or the other way around. They wanted to keep it in the family, like MRE was saying, like keep it tight.
Yeah. Even Caligula wanted to do that.
Cleopatra was married to her little brother.
Yeah, Ptolemy. Yeah, she met Cleopatra and her little brother were married.
They drowned his fucking ass in the river, but they was married for a minute.
Yeah, he died in the Battle of the Nile?
Yeah, they drowned him in the Nile, yeah.
Yeah, Ptolemy. Well, Cleopatra was smart enough to woo Caesar over. And Caesar already didn't like Ptolemy's counselors, and they killed fucking Pompey anyways. In a way that he wouldn't have liked. And he didn't like too much. Which he didn't, right? He had to be fucking happy that when he pulled up, Pompey wasn't sitting there with soldiers ready to arrest him, right? Or attack him. He had to be happy that he was dead, but in the manner he was dead, seeing another Roman consul and an old friend and your grandchild, your daughter's ex-husband, fucking butchered like that with his head in a fucking box.
I love the story of like the actual story that Mark Antony told about the first time he saw Cleopatra when he fell in love with her. It was the very first time he saw her.
On the ship?
Yeah, on the boat coming in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
The fucking gold, the oars were made of gold. The boat was
Yeah.
fucking coated in silver and gold. All of her maidens were dressed like fairies and mythical creatures, and there was
because
fire.
Antony was in Rome. Caesar left Antony in Rome while he was out in Egypt.
Yeah, and they were right there by the pyramids and shit. And he was like, yeah, I fell in love with her, bro. She was basically naked, dressed like a nymph covered in gold powder. He's like, it was like a fantasy out of a fucking, like in a dream.
And she was
The way he described it was amazing.
And she was a very powerful queen of a very powerful province that could give him great wealth of armies and money. Yeah, Antony was no dummy like they try to portray him as a lot. He was politically astute. He made a lot of mistakes in the beginning, yeah. But people forget his Parthian campaigns where he went and fucking made the Parthians pay for Marcus Crassus.
Yeah,
And he subjugated all those provinces over there, and why Cleopatra had to play ball with him, and why Egypt had to play ball and deal with Antony.
yeah. He had his own little Superman style palace of fucking solitude built. It was in the middle of the water. It was like his own little island with a palace on it, where nobody else could come. He would just sit out there by himself and think.
Yeah, Antony.
Yep.
Yeah, great general. He almost ruled the world. If him and Cleopatra would have won the Battle of Actium, and Antony became ruler of fucking Rome, shit, man. And they combined the empire. Man, I don't know how that would have went. Thank God it didn't happen, because Rome would have been Egyptianized with all the Eastern stuff too. That would have been crazy. I'd like to see an alternate history if Antony and Cleopatra would have won.
Yeah, because he did fine there, and she did fine when she traveled with him too. Yep.
Yeah. Well, they were both very politically astute. Cleopatra was a very intelligent fucking.
Oh yeah, she spoke mad languages. She was the first one to speak anything other than Greek.
Yeah, she was the first pharaoh to speak Egyptian, for Christ's sakes.
Yep. Everyone else refused to. They said it was beneath them.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. She learned Latin, Egyptian, obviously Greek. That was her native tongue. Yeah, she was very politically astute. Look, she wooed over two of the most powerful men in fucking history in the Roman Empire, right? You know, like, and she had her armies and her generals. Ptolemy made Egypt a great power, the Ptolemaic dynasty.
Yeah, it was an insane power.
Yeah, during the Roman times, it was a client kingdom being pressed into a province. After Cleopatra, it became a province of Rome. A total province. It was like a client kingdom. Because Octavian marched her in a triumph, her dead body.
It's fucking insane.
Yeah, killed her son and Caesar's son, Caesarion. That's why in the show it made me laugh. Like they showed a party in Rome, and they showed Caesarion and Octavian sitting near each other, giving each other like the evil eye and shit. I'm like, are you serious? Like they would have never been near each other. Cleopatra, like it made no sense. They were rivals. Total rivals.
Yeah, I'm just reading through the comments real quick. Yeah, not hard to do when you're a beauty queen. I mean, yeah, there's mixed reports on what
Well, she wasn't a beauty queen.
Yeah, what her face looked like and stuff like that. Yeah,
Yes.
but like when
She
Mark
wasn't
Antony tells the
repulsive.
story, it was just because it was so fantastical the way he saw her, like in that light, that fucking glory.
Yeah, she wasn't like a beauty queen. She wasn't like ugly, but she wasn't really a beauty queen. Listen, all powerful women back then. The power was made her beautiful, I guess, and stuff too. And she was very sharp, very smart. She survived. Her sister didn't survive. She talked Antony into killing her sister Arsinoe in Greece. They killed her. She knew how to get. See, those families are all each other's worst enemy.
Of course.
They're all trying to have each other killed constantly.
Yep.
Cleopatra had her brother killed in the Battle of the Nile, basically. Had her sister Arsinoe killed by Antony in Greece. I believe he had I forget who he had. I forget the person who had killed him, but I used to know the name. But that's how they were. They were the biggest rivals. That was the biggest threat to her, was her sister.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Katie. They were heavily inbred. The Ptolemies
Oh, yeah.
for many generations were directly brother and sister. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
what Caligula wanted to emulate the Ptolemaic dynasties, because they were obsessed with Alexander and all them. He wanted to marry his sister. Matter of fact, he tried to have kids with Nero's mother and his other two sisters. He tried to have kids with.
What's
Nobody-
up, chillin'?
Just chilling. What's up, dude? How's Dolly? Yeah, those Hellenistic Alexander the Greats and all them, they were all about keeping it in the family and inbreeding. That was their big thing.
Yeah,
They didn't trust no one else. Well, they even trust each other, brother and sister. They even trust. You couldn't. You really couldn't.
no, everybody wanted the power. It was you or them.
Yeah.
Especially cousins and shit that came from totally different households. They were the first that had to go.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Cousins. Yeah, they're huge.
They had to fucking go. They had their own support systems. They came from different houses.
Yep. Other
vying for power.
other family members. Yep. Different agendas. The whole nine. A lot of people don't like. Same with the War of the Roses in England, like the famous War of the Roses. They were all cousins, man. It was the cousins' war. They were fucking family, all fighting for the different parts of the family, right? All fighting for power. Different factions of families. Let's say a father's a king. He has 3 sons, right? He lives to be an old king. He dies. Well, now the next son who becomes king, let's say he hates his other 2 brothers, right? And they have a rivalry. They don't like each other. They try to kill him, or their grandkids try to kill their grandkids. It's happened all through monarchies throughout history.
Yep, all of them. Yep, throughout history, no doubt about it.
Yeah,
it's just a fucking fact, bro. You got people always vying to be the next house in power. Yep.
Yeah, or to overjump their brother or sister or father, even. Look at Richard the Lionheart and his brothers. They all fought against their father. They fought against their father for years, fighting rebellions against their dad. Crazy. That guy, that king fought 3 of his sons. Well, he had 4 sons. He fought 3 of them on the battlefield at one point or another. That's got to be fucking crazy, right? Like, what the fuck? I had to subdue all my nobles and all this shit. I got to worry about my own fucking sons. Like, you can't wait till I'm gone, you selfish prick. Like, shit. I gave it, you can inherit all this anyways. But some people couldn't wait, right?
Yeah, all that stuff fucking at least makes some sense. The brother sister stuff is really nasty.
That's why monarchies are so dangerous because you don't know, like the idiot fucking could become fucking king, could be born first, right?
Yep, absolutely.
And the good one could be fucking the fourth born son, or maybe even the good queen, or a good queen, or a good daughter.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Like, but once you get into monarchy, you can't be like, well, this one's better than this one, like the rules are the rules. And like, imagine if Prince Andrew was the king instead of King Charles, right? Oh my God. The monarchy would be doomed. Holy shit. Andrew, the pedo king, they'd be calling him, right? They would. He would be the pedo king.
Yeah.
Prince Andrew, even though he got blackmailed into all that, he was still dumb enough and a pervert enough to want to sleep with 17-year-old girls.
Yeah, you can't escape that part. That's right. He
Nope.
put himself in that position.
He put himself there. He put himself there. He knew that Jeffrey Epstein hung out with young girls. Everyone did. Even Trump. I'm a big fan of Trump, but even he said it himself. Oh, me and Jeffrey have something in common. We both like young, beautiful women. Well, that's not good. That's a bad move saying that shit, boy.
Oh yeah, and then you couple that with like the stories of him with those fucking pageants and stuff, and the shit that he admitted and said out loud about him going backstage and seeing the girls and being powerful enough to, oh, I can do that. You can do stuff like that. It's like,
Well,
bro,
let's be honest, all those rich men do that. Doesn't make it right. I'm not saying it makes it right, but all those rich bastards like that are vicious womanizers. Where if they're attracted to your daughter or something, they're gonna try to make their move or bribe.
let's just make sure they're of age, sir.
Yeah, just make sure they're of age, you creep, and they're willing to do it. There's prostitutes and women that are willing to prostitute themselves.
Don't go walking backstage when those girls are 14 and 15 because you can.
Yeah, you just don't force nobody to do something against their will. Like go get an escort or something, but make sure they're over age. You fucking weirdos.
Yep.
But Prince Andrew should have never did that interview. That interview made him look like just as guilty as he was.
Yeah, it was disastrous. That's why his whole family was just like, yeah, no, you got to move, bro. You did that shit. You did that shit. You got to move.
Well, the brother knew what a mistake he made. Right? The mother, I believe they're so stupid and they actually thought he was going to do a good job and set the record straight. Because he lies to them, right? He's lying to his mother, like, Mom, I would never do that. So the mother's like, all right, go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead. We trust you. And it's like he's lying.
Yeah. And that's just, if there's one they've got a picture of and they've got a story about one, then you bet your ass there was many more.
Yeah. Hey, if you hang out with Jeffrey Epstein, you're into young girls. Because that's what he was known for. He was a honeypot.
100%. I've always said that. Yeah. I've always agreed with you on that.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%, bro. They used the guy that they knew was into that shit to draw all those nasty flies into the honey and get shit on them.
Look who Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell's father was.
Right.
A fucking Mossad agent and a CIA fucking agent.
Yep. Get all the fuckers on the boats and on the planes and get them in the houses and keep them on camera while they do all their gross shit. And then you can get whatever the fuck you want out of them later.
Yeah.
Yep.
They've been doing that forever. He even writes about it in the I think it's called I Am. It's an Israeli newspaper. And it talks about how they sexually blackmailed Nelson Rockefeller and a few of those people. And that's right in an Israeli paper. Intelligence agencies in Israel and America, Mossad and the CIA are almost like the same, and they're very good at blackmail.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And MI6.
That's one of their main fucking games right there, man. Because they've got you. They can control you.
MI5 too, MI6. Yep. They're all working together.
Yep, you're fucked.
CIA, Mossad, MI6, MI5 all work together. Almost like the same agency, almost. Believe it or not.
Foolish Flocks. Where do you think Diddy learned it from? I think Diddy's just a sick fucker.
Yeah. Oh, Haaretz talks about it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, Haaretz too. They've been releasing Kennedy stuff. They're trying to make everybody think it was a bunch of the Cuban Bay of Pigs people. There's no way those guys could have done that alone or would do that alone. Yeah, they hated Kennedy for leaving them all there, but they did. The CIA did that. The fucking CIA and Mossad had tentacles in it too. Candace Owens actually did a great show this week and showed the timeline of Kennedy's death and all the shit surrounding AIPAC and all that stuff. It's fucking mind-blowing. I've always known about it too, but it was mind-blowing. I mean that it was done on like YouTube without getting shut down and censored. And she used all Israeli newspapers so they couldn't call her anti-Semite or nothing, right?
Right.
Like I am sourcing like Israeli newspapers for all this stuff. The world, like I said, all these rich people in all these countries and all the elites in these countries, a lot of them are up to no good, sadly. What's that one guy, Leslie Wexner? Hev did a show on him before. That was good. He owned Victoria's Secret, and where he lived in Ohio was like the most missing persons capital in the world. Or in America.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A real sick bastard. Yeah, he wanted to dissolve the CIA also, foolish flock, yes.
Yeah, he was fucking with them, the FBI. His brother was fucking with the mob. There's a big convergence of bullshit for sure. But yeah, no, there's no way the fucking... I didn't know that, by the way, what you just said about the paperwork they released being
there's thousands and
heavily
thousands
pointing in the direction of the Cuban people and stuff. There's no way that they did that shit by themselves, man. That's ridiculous.
No, there's thousands and thousands of papers that are going over as we speak. People are going over them.
Yeah, we spoke a little bit about that before. The ridiculous excuses that were given and stuff. Like, well, you know, there's some people that are still alive and that could get complicated for them. So we're going to wait till they die. No, motherfucker, that's the point. No. Trying to heal a nation all these years later. Still
when you get a chance.
You're talking about we're waiting until people are no longer alive. Fuck that. If they're involved, they're fucking involved.
Look into how they were talking about how Kennedy was trying to get AIPAC, the Zionist committee, to register as a foreign entity thing, right? To see like why are you giving congressmen money and what are you giving it for? They wouldn't comply. They wouldn't send them their records or nothing like that, right? He had to even threaten them with the FBI and everything, all that shit. And then he gets murdered, and then they never have a problem again. Lyndon Baines Johnson like took away their problem. So there was a bunch of people who did it. The CIA had a hand in it. I believe Mossad did. I believe some low-end mob guys and shit, hired and all that stuff. Shit, CIA, government. The cover-up was even more. I believe the operation to kill him was some like rogue CIA agents and some military-industrial complex people all getting together. The cover-up was even more. vast.
Yeah, like the guns I'll give them for the mob. That story seemed plausible to me. The guns coming from somewhere in the underground, and
Well,
the Jack Ruby fucking
yeah.
snuffing homie out at the end. That all tracks.
The
Those
Jack
are like
Ruby thing, yeah, is big time.
those are the only two that I'll go. Yeah, Jack Ruby for sure. I mean, the cleanup crew at the end for sure. I'll go along with that. But like I said, the guns thing, who knows? But like the part that I read seemed at least like it was plausible.
I don't know if they had mob guys shooting. I think they had
No, not shooting, supplying the guns.
Oh yeah. They had some involvement for sure.
They had a couple of people talking about how the guns were delivered outside of a fucking military base and then flown into where they needed to be. And I was like, well, I mean, it's possible. It doesn't sound outlandish to people that you talk. I remember reading the article I don't remember the names now, but I remember reading the article at the time, and I'm like, well, yeah, that could happen. It's possible. You know what I mean? It didn't seem outlandish, but who knows?
You know what I always hate? Every time one of these rat guys go on, they act like they say their uncle told them about JFK and all this shit. It's so fucking gay. I don't think we'll ever find out who really pulled the trigger on the grassy knoll. There's a few fucking like guys in prison who say they did it and shit. I don't believe none of them. Who knows what trigger man pulled the trigger, CIA guy, whatever, who the fuck knows. But it was definitely set up by the fucking CIA and higher people, because they even called Kennedy's fucking Secret Service guys off of his fucking car as he turned the corner. For Christ's sakes. You know what I mean? Who the fuck high up enough does that? Like, that's not just a bunch of fucking pissed off Cubans because of the Bay of Pigs, man.
Yeah, it could have very easily have been a sprinkling of several groups around there. That way, none of them actually
took the fucking deadly shots. But here's the thing, though: for you to call off the Secret Service agents from that's on his car to tell them to stay back, who gives that order? Somebody that's in on it, high the fuck up, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Who knows? Like I said, we ain't gonna know until, and even after all the shit is out, nobody's ever gonna know, because the real truth was hidden and there's misdirections and all that.
Yeah, it was convoluted to begin with. That's right.
Yeah. No,
that's why I said before it could be as confusing as there was a few of each of those groups scattered around that square. And not even they know who actually ended up taking those shots. Right.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Most likely those agents didn't even know each other, like different teams or whatever, different spots.
Red team go.
But you know what I'm curious about? All these bullshitters in prison who's like, I killed Kennedy, man, and did interviews. Like, I want to see, after it's all said and done, I want to see them being proven wrong, right? Or right, one or the other, right? Like maybe if they say, wow, this guy that's been saying all this shit in this fucking prison for years on these recordings, now we got the proof that he really did it. This makes sense. Something like that. I don't know.
Right.
Something like they killed a darn good president right there. They fucking killed. A coup d'etat happened in our country. I hate Lyndon Baines Johnson. Lyndon Johnson was not a good man.
No.
And
he was down for the get down from the beginning, man.
Oh, he was in on that.
Of course, bro. He was all about that.
Not in on it. He knew about it afterwards. They told him, and he went along with it. One of the other.
Yeah, like from the moment it happened, he was like, "Yay, it's my day. I get to be in charge."
Yeah. Look how they rushed Jackie into Air Force One with brains on her skirt to swear him in. She looked like she's seen a ghost. That was terrible. Then they killed RFK.
Fucking terrible.
And then they whacked RFK to make sure he wouldn't find out what happened to his brother. Because we all know politicians can be bought off for anything. But one thing you can't buy off is the love for your brother. So he was going to always want to know who killed his brother. And he blamed the CIA for that shit. Right? So they had to kill Bobby. If they didn't kill Bobby, and he would have won too, he would have probably blew all that open. Right? He would have probably blew all that fucking JFK shit wide open.
Yeah, he'd have definitely used his power to stop at nothing to find out the truth. Yeah, or as close to the truth as he possibly could have got. For sure.
Yeah.
I go along with that. Yeah, absolutely.
And all that stuff that we're finding out now would have probably been released many moons ago. Like,
Have they released any of the papers yet for the MLK one that they said they're going to do?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Not that I know.
I'm kind of curious about that one too. When that paperwork starts rolling out, I'm kind of curious to hear what people say about that also.
Yeah, I think maybe the FBI had him killed to try to stop racial riots and stuff. I'm guessing maybe.
Yeah, I know little about it. I know little about it's not a rabbit hole I've gone down.
Yeah, I don't know too. I know what was the guy's name? The fucking guy who took credit for it for a long time and then said he didn't. James Earl Ray. That's right. Yeah. He was like a Klansman or something. Said he did it for years, and then he said he didn't do it. Then he said he did do it. Who the fuck knows? But I'm guessing they paid him good money to, keep his mouth shut on who really told him to do it.
Or he's an MK Ultra.
I don't think he's that specifically. Maybe Sirhan.
He's a mind control officer.
Maybe Sirhan's
possible. That guy is fucking out there, bro. And he had like the Catcher in the Rye thing going on and all that kind of classic shit. Yep.
Yeah, not be able to remember shit and all crazy stuff like that. And the Sirhan thing, the bullets don't add up.
Yeah, KD. MLK is the one I'm talking about. I'm wondering if they've released any paperwork on the MLK thing, KD. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, Margaritaville. She did a great job, deep dive on that. Look what she did to Brigitte Macron, for Christ's sakes. Now, everybody in the world now knows that Macron's wife is a man. Literally.
That's
like everybody's talking now. Yeah, that's crazy. That was the creepiest story. I remember when I first heard about my Candace, was she going crazy for a second here? And I'm like, nah, she's smart. She wouldn't be doing this if she didn't know. And she was right. She's got balls. And she's all pregnant.
So does the dude's wife.
Yeah, so does Brigitte Macron. Brigitte has real balls. No, I think she had the sex change thing. It had all the changes done, but yeah, it had balls. But Candace is all pregnant. When Candace Owens gets pregnant, she gets crazy and goes on the warpath.
You should have sold him and get $160 a plate for them balls.
Yeah. And he was in his 30s when he found him at 14.
So really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He married him at 14. Not married, but they started dating at when 14. So he was obsessed with an older homosexual transgender when he was 14 years old. That's child abuse. So the president of France was abused by a man who dresses like a woman.
And got that thing chopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Weinstein. Yeah, that's fascinating too. And she makes some great points. As much as I don't like Weinstein and all that stuff, in Hollywood, that was the way things went. Quick pro quo, sexual favors, and you get the job here, there. And a lot of people did prostitute themselves. As much as I hate that chauvinistic pig who tries to get ladies, like tried to make that Italian girl have sex with him and shit, like a pervert. He thought all the women, all the women do it. So, but it's still harassment, right? Like, you can't do that to people. Like the casting couch. Hollywood's always been surrounded by perverted sexual shit. Always. I don't know the deep.
Yeah, I've said my piece on that before, the whole casting couch thing. It's like, do I like it? No. Do I understand that it's a thing that you have 10,000 people trying for the same part, and the people that are in charge of doing that use it to their advantage because power fucking corrupts? I totally understand that. And the only problem I have with a lot of the claims that come out against these dudes is the women scream rape. And I'm like, well, dude, it's not, though. No, you went in there knowing, and it was bad. It was so bad that a lot of the agents would tell the people ahead of time, this is what this dude's into. This is dude. Hollywood likes. They
It
would
is
bring fucking
sexual.
condoms with them and shit. It's like if you know what's about to happen and you go down there and he's not beating the shit out of you and you're not fucking screaming no and you're going along with it the whole time to get a part. When you don't get the part, you don't get to say this guy raped you. That is fucking foul.
It is. No, it isn't. It is sexual misuse and using his power and all that. He is wrong morally and all that shit. But is
Yes,
it
to use
rape?
his power in that way, of course it's morally wrong. I will give you that all day long.
It is. It's a scummy move. It's put these women in a position where, like, I kind of have to sleep with you. I know I'm never getting the part, but it's not rape, right? Not if you agree to sleep with
That's what I'm
somebody.
saying. Yeah, and like I say, it's like
Maybe they could
you
call it
know in
sexual
advance,
extortion.
like you know full well in advance what you're getting ready to do, and then
Maybe
you do it.
maybe you could call it maybe sexual extortion, but then the whole industry would have to be hit with sexual extortion, right? Because that's the way it all goes. It's such a fucked up thing. It's just like unreal and gross.
It is, and
But
that's
yeah,
why it's
if
horrible.
rape-
I don't like it. It's fucking terrible. I just don't like that shit when they scream this crap from the rooftops about how this dude's a fucking multi-R. It's like, no, bitches,
yeah,
no.
no, he's not a multi rapist because
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole. You know, he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah,
He's a sick
scumbag.
fuck for doing that. But you knew what time it was, and you didn't have to show up.
Yeah, and you
I
could
got
have
news
told
for you.
people
If I'm going to fucking
that
try and get an
no-
acting job, and my manager says you're going to have to fucking get buggered,
I mean, like,
I'm
not
just
doing
not going. I don't want that job, dude. I
Yeah.
don't want that.
I don't want this job if what I have to do is get buggered for it, pal.
No way.
You know, but if you were a narc and you needed to pay the rent and you let the packy give you a
That's
handy,
right. That's right.
and then 2 days later you go to the cops and say the packy gave me a handy against my will, they're gonna be like, no, he paid you the rent and you were fine with it.
Yep. Yep.
It's he'll probably get out in the future somehow, but maybe they'll kill him behind bars or something. 'Cause he knows a lot of dirt on a lot of other actors, and they all turned their back on him. So if he got out, he'd want revenge. That Weinstein guy, just like Puff Daddy, is going to want revenge if he gets out, but I don't think he will. Puff Daddy's got some real crazy charges.
Yeah, he's gonna do life.
And that woman, and even if he beats all the sexual shit, the woman's still seeing him shoot her in the nose. So there's that, right? No matter if you beat everything else, there's the woman who said he shot me and seen you shoot her in the face. So on that
I
alone,
hope that he gets pinned with that shit.
oh, he's going.
It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, that woman seen him shoot her right in the face. The fucking surgeon remembers that her saying it. Everybody, she's never changed her story, not once. She knows who shot her in the face. She was looking
That's right.
right.
She was saying it right even to the doctor that was working on her, right from go.
Yep.
Yep. And has never fucking deviated from that ever. It was him. I saw him. He pointed a gun in my face, pulled the trigger.
Yeah. Grew up. What did he? Ruben, what's up, Ruben? I missed his comment. What did I do with Gwyneth Paltrow? So she didn't need. Yeah, it's a good point. She didn't need to. She grew up in Hollywood. Why would you even need to sleep with that guy? Like, wasn't her family popular?
Well, I don't know, but I would retort to that if she didn't need to sleep with him, then she shouldn't have. If that's one of the things that she's claiming, and it's still not an R for sure.
Did she? No, is she saying that she awed her? I don't think that Gwyneth Paltrow was even in that case.
You know, and again, I'm not going to claim to know every single one of those. If there's one or two cases where they're like, no, I told that man, fuck off. I don't want anything to do with this. And then he grabbed me by the hair and held me down against my will. Then it's like, well, yes, that's an R and he goes to prison forever.
Is she in that case, Gwyneth Paltrow?
I honestly don't know. It's the first time I've ever heard anything about that.
Yeah, I don't know if she's in that case, and I don't think she was. I don't know what happened with them, with the Gwyneth Paltrow and the Weinstein guy. I heard something about Brad Pitt yelled at him, or he tried to date her or something. I don't think he ought her though. I don't think I don't know. I don't even know if they slept together. I don't even know. if it was just like advances or hitting on her. I forget the story. But you would think, yeah, you would think that she would, and a lot of these people, especially with family in Hollywood, but I guess they all want to, sleep with people and screw their favorite actresses so they can brag to the other.
And at the end of the day, you could be, to be real, and if you went to the extremity of it, it's like, yeah, you could be Gwyneth Paltrow, but there still might be another fucking 500 people in the room that want that part, and he might still make you fucking put out for it. I don't know.
Yeah, anything's possible with casting couch stuff.
But if you show up and you lay down on the couch and you're like, okay, let's get this done so I can get the part.
It applies to men too. It applies to the men too. In the industries. That's why those industries are like Sodom and Gomorrah.
Oh, okay. Ruben says, I don't think she said that he R'd her, but that she did something with him. I remember because she was with Brad Pitt at the time, and he said something to Weinstein. Well, then it could be what I'm saying to you. It could be like, listen, you're fucking Gwyneth Paltrow, and that's cool and everything, but you're still going to have to fucking put out or get the fuck off the boat. And if that's the case, she decided to do it and got the part, then that's on her. It still makes him a piece of shit and I'll go along with, sextortion and stuff like that. If there's laws against that, then they need to charge the entirety of fucking Hollywood with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold them all accountable. If that is the case, right? Who knows?
Right.
These Hollywood weird fucking types, right? Hollywood types.
Foolish flocks, as they say. James Gandolfini threatened to beat the living shit out of Harvey Weinstein before. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're a good dude, and you're finding out, right, you're in Hollywood and you're finding out like, oh, wait a minute, you have to do this nasty old motherfucker to get a part, then yeah, most guys are going to want to punch that dude in the face.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, hey, asshole, leave these girls the fuck alone. Let them have a fair shake.
Yeah, ain't it, you perv? Like, let them fucking get here on the merit of what people do. Don't take advantage of people like a sex pervert.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's super fucked up.
Because everybody's got, all right, might not everybody not have a sister or something. Everybody's got a mother, right? You wouldn't want that done to your mother, right? Like, what the fuck?
You wouldn't want it done to you.
No, that's right. They wouldn't want
if you even say you just don't even like your mom, what if you'd still think about the fact that what if you had to get buggered to get a part, dude?
Yeah, true.
Fuck, man. Nobody should have to get buggered to get a part.
Nobody should have to get buggered or any kind of creepy, weird fucking act like that. But sadly, these people are all fucking perverts and scoundrels.
Yep, they use their power.
The majority of them.
Corrupt as fuck.
And prey on each other. All that weird shit. That's what Hollywood always been, I guess. Especially people that are seeking fame, right? When you want fame and to be all that kind of stuff, you'll do anything to get it, right? Most likely, these people do anything to get it.
Of course, yeah. Well, they know the numbers that are involved. They know they're going against 500 other people, 1,000 other people. And the problem, you walk into a room, those 500 people are wearing the same clothes you are. They have the same hair color you do. It's put up the same way yours is because they're looking for somebody to play a part. So all those people generally look the same. It's like a Robert Plant video. I'm addicted to love. You know what I mean? All the bitches look exactly the same. It's the same thing, bro. You walk in to do these parts, like everybody's wearing a lumberjack shirt. Everybody's wearing blue pants and fucking yellow boots. And you're like, okay, well, fuck. I guess I'm going to have to get buggered today.
Yeah, how do I stand out and get this part, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I would hate to have, thank God I've never wanted to be no actor. I would never do that shit, become an actor. Gonna have some old weirdo hitting on you, or some weird pervert or something. Some old pig, old perverted, creepy dude fucking hitting on people. Fuck that. I'd rather keep my dignity and
Ruben says, what would you say about the kids? Well, no, I mean anything that involves kids and that stuff, that's
fuck that. You
gotta die for that.
Yeah, Dan Schneider, he deserves to be drowned. All those fucking Nickelodeon creeps Anybody that fucks in puts any kid in a compromised situation should be thrown off a bridge.
If you're Weinstein, it's like, okay, honey, well, what's your mom look like?
Yeah, yeah. Fucking pervy RV.
Right. It's like if it's got to go down, it's gonna have to be Mama Bear. Your fucking kids are off limits, bro. You have to do Mama Bear.
They make it fair when it comes to that, not it based on sexual stuff. And when it comes to children, anybody that messes with a kid there should be fucking killed by the Hollywood Association. But they're all pervs. But if they were normal, they would stop that creepy shit. Right? It's true. They wouldn't hire them. Look on the set of Nickelodeon, man. That
was shocking. The stuff you showed me.
Remember that?
Yeah, that was shocking. I remember it was shocking to me. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. They were hiring known pedophiles to work on their sets.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
The shit, those skits Dan Schneider was putting together were all sexual and creepy and fucking real disgusting, man. And
dude, I was freaking out. Like, you're Nickelodeon, I have all these kids working for you. You have a gigantic responsibility to keep them safe, and you're hiring pet like diddlers, dude. How is this possible? What the fuck?
Yeah, that guy Brian Peck, his name was, the creepy motherfucker. They hired that fucking creep. They let Marty Weiss go around fucking Hollywood doing that to fucking people, the kids. Real sick shit, man. Happened to poor Corey Haim, but with Dominic Braja. Hollywood is real sick fucking sexual perverts on every end. Men, women, well, not kids, but people preying on kids, you know. It's everywhere in that society. It's fucking rampant.
Yeah, Drew Barrymore was a sad case.
Yeah, they had her doing drugs. Poor Drew Barrymore was getting high at all these fucking nights.
She was like 11 years old while her mom's getting railed in the room next door, and she's fucking doing 30 and 35-year-old men at like 11 and 12 doing rails of coke and blowing fucking grown men.
Yeah, that's terrible, man.
It's horrific. It's a fucking miracle she turned out not only as normal as she did, but like as conservative and regular as she did.
Yeah, I'm surprised Drew Barrymore's not a psychopath.
Yeah,
right?
but she's super normal. She dresses well. She's a pretty woman, takes care of herself. She isn't degenerate or gross or dressed like a whore. None of that shit there. She's not promiscuous, nothing like that.
Yeah, they had that kid doing coke at 13 years old, man.
Yeah, she was young. That's what I was saying. Yeah, the stories I was reading. Yeah, she was really young, dude, doing coke with 35-year-old men.
Yeah,
and her mom was literally in the room next to her doing other fucking dudes. It's gross, man.
Well, who would ever give a kid that age drugs? Never mind look at her in a sexual way. Right?
Yeah.
You would think there'd be some Hollywood people that would protect her, right? And throw an arm around the kid and be like, you shouldn't be here, kiddo.
Exactly. Right? And if you look at the other people and be like, and if you fucking touch her,
yes,
I'm cutting it the fuck off.
Yeah, you better not hurt this kid. I better never see this kid at these fucking parties again.
Yeah.
But no, they all want to see each other fucking like crabs in a barrel, right? They all want to see the kid become a junkie and a scumbag and all that shit. They're all crabs in a barrel. They act like they're friends, but really they sabotage and want each other to lose the role and all that shit.
Yeah, Foolish Flock says can't forget River Phoenix. I know very little about that guy.
Yeah,
I know he OD'd in front of Johnny Depp's club or in the Viper Room. I think Johnny Depp owned it at the time. In either case, I know he OD'd like right out front of the club, but I know very little else about that.
I don't know if he was abused or not. I don't know that. I do know he obviously Stand By Me in the movies. And
yeah, he was buddies with DiCaprio. Like I've seen little things about that on YouTube, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, and his brother was that crazy Joaquin Phoenix character.
Yeah, the Joker kid. Yeah.
Yeah, totally bad shit, right? But a good actor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he was abused or not. A lot of the other ones were. Some of them they know not to fuck with because they might have good parents that might ask. Right? They know who to go after. The ones fight with their parents, the rebellious ones like that. They
Sure.
probably know who to prey on, or at least try to guess who to prey on. Who's the least one going to tell on them? The least one's going to make trouble, go along, all that creepy
The
shit.
parents want the fame and the money more than anything, and even if they find out, they probably won't tell.
That's right, exactly. And who, if we even get caught, what parent can be dealt with? You offer them pots, blah blah blah, money. Yeah,
See,
money.
KD, that's what I thought too. I thought, KD, I thought that she died, her stomach exploded or something. Like she had like a stomach problem.
Who?
The girl from, the girl from Poltergeist, the
Poltergeist.
Carol Ann.
No, she was killed, right?
Well, I don't know, man. That's what some people were saying. And KD asked, wasn't she murdered or something like that? And somebody said heart problem, and then he said something about the intestines, and that's what I was thinking this whole time while I was watching the conversation unfold. I was thinking, well, I remember reading that like her stomach fucking exploded, or she had like a really bad problem with her stomach. It was something abdominal.
I've heard so many different stories over the years about what happened to that little girl from Poltergeist, man. Everything from murdered to all kinds of sicknesses. I don't know what I forget though what really happened to the kid.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I read anything about that. A really long time.
Yeah, I don't know. But she
But
was
I
in
remember being
movies?
stomach or something.
How many of the movies was she in?
We could find out. Hang on.
Maybe all, not all of them. There might have been a last one without.
Probably 3.
All right, 3 of the movies.
I mean, no, I'm gonna look it up. Hang on. Poltergeist with Carol Ann.
I would say 3. I'm gonna guess. 'Cause I know the first one, second one. Yep. I think she died around the 4th.
Let me see.
She was young, maybe 13, right? Something like that.
She was in number 3. Oh, okay. So she was in all 3. It says 3 there. It says that there was 3 of them, and she was in all 3 of them.
All right. She must have died afterwards then.
Right. Let me see if I can find anything about what this says, how she died. Hang on.
Johnny Depp's first movie role. Yes, that's right, Ruben. He played Nightmare on Elm Street, the boyfriend of Nancy, one of them. Yep. That was his first one.
Okay, so she was dead by the time Poltergeist 3 came out.
Oh, okay. All right.
So she was born December 27th, 1975, died February 1st, 1988.
Wow. 13.
The Poltergeist 3 came out in 1988, and it said that movie came out and was released posthumously, so after she died. Let's see.
That's gotta suck.
Illness and death. Here we go. Okay, see. She became ill with giardiasis.
Yeah, weird disease.
Which she contracted from well water at her family's home in Big Bear Lake.
Wow.
She was subsequently diagnosed as having Crohn's disease. She was prescribed cortisone injections to treat the disease during the time she was filming number 3.
That's painful, Crohn's. I know people with that. That's no joke. Very painful.
It says the steroidal injections resulted in facial swelling of the cheeks, which her mother said she was very, very self-conscious about. Well, obviously, she's a young girl. She's in a movie.
13, of course. That's gonna be terrible, man.
January 31st, 1988, she began exhibiting flu-like symptoms. The following morning, she collapsed and was rushed to the hospital. En route, she suffered cardiac arrest, but paramedics were able to restart her heart. She was then flown to a children's hospital in San Diego, where it was discovered she had intestinal stenosis and went into emergency surgery. She survived the surgery, but suffered another cardiac arrest while in the recovery room.
Wow.
They did CPR for over 30 minutes, but she was dead that afternoon. Cause of death was ruled congenital stenosis of the intestine, complicated by septic shock.
Yeah, that Crohn's shit, man. That's no joke. Very painful. Very painful. That ain't no joke, Crohn's disease, man. It eats up your intestines and it chops out like little pieces of your intestines at a time. And oh, man, it's not good. I know some people that with it. It's not fun. Really, after she was assaulted, what? I don't think the rest of the family affection of the well water. Really? Yeah, why wouldn't the other family? That's a good point. Why wouldn't the other families get sick from the water too if she was drinking the well water? The whole family must have. Why only her?
Yeah, foolish flock. That's the evangelicals in the 80s were totally out of their fucking mind. I remember being in a mall and seeing a bunch of evangelical Christians going and like praying at the fucking toy store because they thought that the Teddy Ruxpin bears had demons in them.
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so insane.
Me and my brother were like, what the fuck is happening, Dad? And he's like, don't pay attention to them people.
Teddy.
He's like, they think the teddy bears are cursed. They think they got demons in them. We were like, what the fuck? And he's just like, don't even worry about it.
My little brother had a Teddy Ruxpin.
Yeah, foolish flock. There's supposedly, because he said supposedly there was a curse to do with the Poltergeist movies. Like a lot of bad stuff happened on set of the cast and crew. Yeah, but a lot of that stuff was also like really hyped up by the evangelicals in the 80s. Remember, they were trying to cancel fucking everything. If you put records backwards, the devil was in them. Like it was just a lot of nonsense.
Yeah, Tipper going nuts.
Oh, KD, I'm not arguing that a lot of the evangelicals are still out of their fucking minds today. No, that's 100% true.
Of course.
But the 80s were a pretty nutso time for that stuff too.
Yeah.
I think Teddy Ruxpin. I think the teddy bear fuckers, they should be Teddy Rubskin.
Teddy Rubskin. Teddy Rubskin.
You're messing with that Teddy.
Yeah, don't fuck around with your teddy bear. I'm on Teddy. Remember Teddy Grahams?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Those were good.
I used to love them too. The honey ones or whatever.
Yeah, they were really good.
Where's my Teddy Grahams?
Yeah, those were really good.
Yeah, I was a kid. Oh, the peanut butter ones, I think. I don't remember.
If you play Judas Priest backwards, it has satanic messages. No. If they could have done that, they would have just tried to convince you to buy more records, my friend. Trust me.
Judas Priest. Breaking the law.
It was filmed on Indian burial grounds.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Poltergeist?
Maybe Poltergeist. Yeah, maybe when they were in the houses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Judas Priest was awesome, Real Housewives, for sure. Yeah. They were great. They're still there. They did like this acoustic set, and they did this really good acoustic version of Diamonds and Rust. If you haven't heard it yet, it's amazing.
What is it? Oh, the song?
Yeah, there's a song called Diamonds and Rust by Judas Priest, and they did I don't know, it's probably at least 10 years old now, but they did this acoustic version. It's on YouTube. It's really, really, really good.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a cool listen.
Yeah, the Satanic Panic of the 80s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything was saying, yeah, Satan's in the like Metallica or something.
We had a lot of we owe a giant debt of gratitude to D. Snyder for
Yeah,
helping,
yes.
helping save the day, fight off the insanity of that fucking psycho gore lady.
Oh, Tipper. Oh, Tipper was crazy.
She was a fucking entitled little bitch and crazy. It was a dangerous combination.
Yeah, Tipper.
Just a sassy little brat.
She was almost the first lady.
Yep.
Very close to being the first lady of the United States.
Dude, I fucking died when I saw the South Park episode with the man bear pig where they destroyed Al Gore. That shit was amazing.
Oh, when he became the Finook.
Dude, they fucking murdered Al Gore in that.
Yeah. How what they did to Harry and Meghan.
Yep.
Worldwide privacy tour. Worldwide privacy tour. We want privacy. That's so funny. We want privacy.
Yeah, Real Housewife Flea is pretty short. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Who?
Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers. She said,
Oh yeah.
He's really short, and I said that's true. He is a pretty short guy.
Under the boardwalk, together we lie. And
Ruben, I did see Punky Brewster. I'm sure Skullbro did too. You remember Punky Brewster?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of
Every time I turn around, I see this goofy son of a bitch laying on the ground.
Yeah, I don't really remember the theme song. Ruben was making a point that if you've seen the show and listened to the theme song, the premise of the show and the intro song is kind of a weird thing. I don't remember a lot of the theme song, honestly.
I know Punky Brewster's theme song is that every time I turn around, laying on the ground, standing there. Yeah, I remember that one. Maybe the world is blind. Yeah, something crazy like that. I don't remember. Something.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember that theme song, but I remember the show very well. And when you sang it, it sounded extremely familiar. So I'm totally.
The words and the sounds off because I'm fucking. Oh, I sound like a frog, but. The words, maybe the world is blind, just a little unkind. I remember the Patty Duke song. Patty likes to rock and roll. The music makes her lose control. What a crazy pair, but they're cousins.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I told you my wife really liked that show. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love the Patty Duke show as a kid.
Yeah. And yeah, Mark, Dio was really, really short. That's true, man. Dio was very short.
Yeah, he was Italian.
Yep.
Yeah. Every time I see her on the ground. And what else? I can't remember much of that song. I used to watch it as a little kid all the time. I love the dog, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dog. And she had a bunch of little group of friends that lived in the apartment building too. I forget their names.
Those late night shows and like the sick day, like middle of the day shows when I would spend watching hours watching that stuff. I really like Green Acres a lot. I was a big fan of that show.
Green Acres is the
place to be. Farming is the life for me. Yeah, I love that, bro. And Petticoat Junction, I enjoyed that show too.
Yeah. Hey, Narc, give me that little Peter to pay your rent inside. In England is where I'd like to stay, blowing the packies in a major way. Oh man, yeah, those are great old songs. Mr. Ed.
Oh yeah, of course, love Mr. Ed.
Said no one can talk to a horse, of course, unless the horse is the famous Eric Force. Now go right to Eric Forth and ask the source. He'll grab the ass that you endorse. Talk to Mr. Ed. Those are great old tunes. I love singing them when I was younger.
Yeah, Real Housewife says she loved Green Acres too. Yeah, I like that show a lot.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, I love the Green Acres song. Oh, I've like Manhattan, Park Avenue. Give me Park Avenue. That little fucking Russian voice. Whatever the fuck she was. What was that lady? Like a Ukrainian or something?
Yeah, Turkish or Ukrainian or what?
Turkish, no.
I
Hungarian.
don't know.
Hungarian or something.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Eastern European. And then they had the fucking pig. Right?
Yeah, Wilbur.
No, it wasn't. Was it Wilbur?
Foolish Flock said Wilbur. I'm saying I was just reading it.
Wilbur's
Have
Mr.
said Little House on the Prairie. Little
No,
House on the Prairie put me to sleep.
Wilbur was Mr. Ed's owner. Wilbur was the guy.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, I was just reading through the chat. Yeah, no, I don't remember the name of the. You said the name of the pig. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me look it up. Let me look it up real quick because it'll come.
The pig.
It'll come right back. Hang on.
Arnold.
Arnold. That's exactly what it is.
Yes, Arnold. Green Acres pig is Arnold.
Yep. Arnold the pig from Green Acres. Yep.
Yeah. Wilbur was Mr. Ed's owner. Yep. He bought him. When he bought the house, Mr. Ed came with the house. And at first he didn't know he talked. And then all of a sudden Mr. Ed starts talking to him. And he don't want to get rid of him. And he makes his office. And his architect office was in Mr. Ed's horse barn. Because Wilbur was an architect. And his office was literally in the horse barn. It's like no way an architect is having a fucking office in a horse barn, talking to his horse or not.
Oh yeah, and they're saying the chick from in Green Acres that she was a Hungarian. There you go.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah. How about when she got pulled over and started like attacking the cop and shit? I'm a fucking movie star, you bastard. Calling him a peasant and shit.
Oh yeah, she fucking totally treated those people like peasants. Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking peasant.
All right, Ruben, we'll see you around, man. Be safe.
Later, Ruben. Have a good one, man. Those old movies are classic. The shows.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I'd sit there and watch that stuff all night long until I
The
finally
Donna Reed Show, starring
tired.
Donna Reed as Donna Stone. I forget, the fucking sitcom fucking.
I'm trying to think of the other one that my wife really liked. I had to watch a bunch of the Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh yeah, Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah, I had to watch a lot of Mary Tyler Moore show with my wife. She liked that shit a lot.
Yeah, what else? I remember all the fucking.
The one that used to like I could watch it sometimes was the Bob Newhart show, but I always looked forward to when they had those weird three, was it Larry and or no?
I didn't watch Newhart much.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of the names of the fucking weirdo brothers or cousins or whatever they came. There was like
I wasn't a big.
Daryl and Larry, Daryl and Daryl or something. Two of them were named Daryl.
My aunt was a big Newhart fan, but not me. My aunt liked Newhart.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was getting. It's like I only really looked forward to when because those three guys were funny, but other than that, the show was pretty boring. But it was like something Daryl and Daryl was the name of the three guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Father Knows Best. Yeah, Danny Thomas. Father Knows Best. I used to love that show.
Yeah, I like Dennis the Menace also, the old school.
Yeah. Old school Dennis the Menace is good. Yep, Danny Thomas, Father Knows Best.
Oh, yeah, Dick Van Dyke Show. Yeah, Mary Tyler Moore was on that. That was also a great show. I was always a fan of Dick Van Dyke Show.
Yeah, I like Dick Van Dyke. Yep.
Yep, that was good stuff, man. He still wore the fucking like the Mr. Rogers sweater vest with the tie, even when he was kicking it around the house. That was some classic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mike Brady before he became a hippie.
Oh, Honeybee says, yeah, I'm Larry. This is my cousin Larry. And this is no, it's Daryl though. The two of them are named Daryl. Yeah, this is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. That's right, Mark. So yeah, the first guy's name is Larry, honey. That's what I thought too, Honeybee. So it's Larry, Daryl, and Daryl. That's now we got it. Okay. We're working together as a team here.
We'll conquer every sitcom. How about Three's Company?
Oh my God, what a good show, bro! And I
Yeah,
had such a little boy crush on Suzanne Summers, dude.
me too. Come knock
She
on my
would be on
door.
those roller skates, and I would be like, "Oh, I need to be older, and you need to be mine."
Oh, she had Suzanne Summers. How about when they throw the water on her when she's in the black one-piece bathing suit and Janet throws the water out the window? It's like in the beginning of Three's Company's like intro, right?
Right?
Chrissy's laying on like she's
Yeah,
suntanning.
yeah, 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 yeah,
She
yeah.
throws the water out the window. How
Yeah.
beautiful does she was a
She
gorgeous.
is absolutely, dude. She was gorgeous until she was like almost 70.
Yes,
She
I
was
know.
still fucking smoking hot.
Yeah, Suzanne Summers was a beautiful,
She was
beautiful woman.
gorgeous even until like she was like really old,
Yeah.
up in years.
Oh, for sure. Because she was the hottest one in Three's Company.
Oh my God, hands down.
Because she had a beautiful face, a beautiful body, legs. She was gorgeous, Suzanne Summers.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
And she played dumb, but she was not stupid. She was really smart in real life. She played a dummy on the show.
Yeah.
But she left the show. She wanted more money. She thought she was the star of the show, which she was in a way. Like Chrissy was funny, but the show went on without her, you know?
Yeah, and I read too that it was like a back and forth thing because the other person that always was wanting more money was that dude Barney Fife.
Oh, yeah, Don Knotts.
Don Knotts, thank you very much. Yes,
Yeah,
Don
well, Knotts wasn't
yeah.
in the beginning. Knotts came in after the Ropers. The Ropers were there first. When Three's Company first started, it was the Ropers.
Right.
Then the Ropers sold it to Mr. Furley. And then the Ropers got their own spin-off for one season.
That
was
okay. I don't remember that. Okay.
Oh, it was terrible. It lasted one season, the Ropers. It was terrible. I would watch it if it came back on just for nostalgic early 80s, late 70s shit, right? Well, early 80s shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, how about Larry, the fucking the greasy fucking pervy neighbor, Larry?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jack's best friend. When Jack was had the lie say he was a Rickyune. He broke in the house when he first met them. All drunk.
Oh, Honeybee dropped the fucking Balky, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I loved that show.
Oh, Balky, yeah. Perfect Strangers, man.
Yeah,
Balky.
Perfect Strangers. My brother and I loved that show when we were kids, man.
Yeah, I watched it every Friday.
Yeah, we thought Balky was hilarious, man.
He was. Yeah, he was funny.
I can't believe she just wrote that down. I was like, what?
Yeah,
Came through with the Balky shit. Wow.
Yeah, they made up a fake place and everything where he was from.
Yeah, that was good stuff. That was a good
Fake
show.
accent.
What was that like? Very, very like OG TGIF?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's super old, like original version TGIF.
Yeah, that was original TGIF. So.
Wow.
Yep. That was probably on the when TJF first started, right? You had Danny Tanner and them. What was it called? Fucking Full House. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Then you would have believe Perfect Strangers. And then Step by Step came around.
Step by Step, man.
Bobby Ewing. There was a lot of them. Oh, you like the two have Perfect Strangers? Yeah, it was good. They were two cousins.
Yeah, that was a great one. You know what show I hated and I wanted to just fucking set fire to the house with everybody in it was that show Blossom.
Oh, I hated Blossom too.
Bro, I wanted to fucking hit her brother Joey in the face with a crossbow.
Whoa.
Yeah, I wanted a Blossom chick to just go sit in her homely ass bedroom. Maybe I'll go hang out with her friend Six.
Yeah. Whoa.
But man, that show sucked, dude. I would set fire to that whole thing. Whoa is right.
I wanted to beat him up. So everybody hated that kid going, whoa.
Yeah.
He was in Nell Carter, Give Me a Break when he was
Yeah.
little.
Yeah.
He was good in Give Me a Break when he was a little kid. But he was annoying and whoa. He had like a 50s look with cut up jeans and a fucking leather jacket. He looked like a fucking idiot. Whoa. Like, give me a break.
Yeah, Charles in Charge, I didn't watch too much, Honeybee.
I used to watch it. I watched Charles in Charge
Right on.
at school.
Yeah, it was played in my house, but I
had a
didn't.
big
It
crush
wasn't something I personally watched. So I did see quite a bit of the Facts of Life. Unfortunately, I wasn't really
Yeah,
big
I
into
love the
it, but I
Facts of
saw
Life.
plenty of it.
Yeah, I like the Facts of Life. But Nicole Eggott, I had a huge crush on her. She was fucking gorgeous.
This is Mark says. Mark says y'all are lying if you say you didn't have something for Blanche and the Golden Girls. No, I didn't have a thing for her, but I thought she was funny. I thought her and the really really old lady, the mother, I thought that they were both fucking hysterical.
Yeah, they were funny. But no, they were ugly. No, Nicole Eggott from she was gorgeous. Me and all my friends had a crush on her. She was absolutely beautiful when she was on Charles in Charge. She was like, I don't know, 17, 18 or something. She was absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. Now my brother and I, our favorite show growing up was Quantum Leap.
Yeah, that was Rudolph's wife's favorite show, Lucy's favorite show, Quantum
Right
Leap.
on. Yeah, that was our favorite show that we would always watch, man.
Yeah, I love that too.
Show.
I watched it all the time too. Sam and Toad, I watched that all the time too.
Ziggy. Fucking, I loved that show, man.
Yeah, every week was a new adventure, a new time period.
Yeah, we'd be right there for it, bro. Tuned in, ready to go.
Yeah, I liked Quantum Leap big time also.
KD says I had a huge disdain for whores thanks to Blanche. What
yeah, Blanche was a fucking putana.
Yeah, she was. Yes, she
I
was.
liked Rose from St. Olaf, the dummy. Rose.
She was fucking hilarious, man. She's a funny lady just all around in real life. Betty White was a great actress and very, very funny. She wasn't afraid to get blue, as the older generation said. Like, and for a woman that was of that age and came from that time, that said something for her.
She was beautiful when she was younger, Betty White.
Oh, yeah? I haven't seen many pictures of her.
Go look at a picture of Betty White in her 20s and 30s. She was gorgeous.
Okay.
Absolutely beautiful. No joke.
Well, I believe you. Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah. She was beautiful. She was an actress, I guess, since she was a young lady.
Yeah, but she did a really good job just as a comedian. As a comedian, she was very, very funny.
Yep. I used to love the Golden Girls. My mother, my grandmother, my aunt watched it.
I watched that shit with my grandmother. Yeah, all the time. Me and my brother both. Yep.
Yeah, the Golden Girls was. What year did that come out?
Let's look. I'll look. Hang on.
I would say 85, 86 maybe.
We watched a lot of that with my grandmother, and then my other grandmother we watched Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune with.
Yeah, Maud. I remember that, Uncle Edwin. That came out.
Okay. Golden Girls, 85 to 92.
Yep, 85 to 92. Yep, I remember when that came out. No, Maud was a spinoff of Archie Bunker, just like the Jeffersons. A lot of shows spin off Archie Bunker.
I liked the Jeffersons.
Yeah, Jeffersons was good. Moving on
up. It was a good show.
Moving on up to the east side.
The deluxe apartment in the sky. Yep.
That was good. Bunker was good. Archie.
Archie was off the chain.
Yeah, Archie Bunker was a character. I didn't like Meathead or Gloria.
Even when I was a kid, I knew Meathead was a pussy.
Yeah, he was always the
like.
Big
Even as when I say even when I was a kid, I mean like even when I was little. I was like, this dude's a fucking pussy.
Yeah, he was the libtard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a total fucking libtard. Come on, Arch, it's wrong.
Yeah, Gomer Pyle was all right if you were sick and there was nothing else on TV. It was okay.
Yeah.
He had his moments.
My mother likes Gomer Pyle a lot. I've seen a few. Some of them,
but it was very cheesy.
You got to be in. Yeah, you got to be in the mood for.
Yeah, that's why I said like sick days or nothing else on. That'll work.
Yeah,
but it was not super fucking awesome. I agree with you, KD and MRE. I agree with both of you on that.
No, I wasn't a huge fan. Neither like MASH or I wasn't.
MASH, I told you before, the moment I hear 4 bars of that music, I will be asleep.
Yeah, my mother liked it.
It bored me to fucking death. I never, even like when other people were laughing, I was just like, did I miss something? What happened? What? This is not funny. This show is fucking boring.
Yeah, I liked Benson.
Benson was good. I haven't thought about that in a minute, dude. That was the Butler dude. That was good stuff. So was Mr. Belvedere. Forget about it.
I liked Mr. Belvedere also.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a good one too.
Yeah, Red Fox was a character. Elizabeth, I'm coming. I'm coming, Elizabeth. Yeah, those are that was a funny show. I liked Welcome Back, Carter.
Yeah, dude, I will listen to that song by itself.
Oh, Welcome Back. The Amo plays.
And that's a really cool story about that song. It was a theme first, and people loved it so much that the guy wrote a song and it became just as popular. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, it was just the theme first. The guy wrote it, and he had most of a song written, but they just used the part that they did for the theme song, and it became so fucking popular that when he put it out as the whole track, it literally hit the fucking charts and became super popular on its own. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a great song. Yeah, Leave It a Beaver. I love Eddie Haskell is one of my all-time favorites.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Eddie Haskell is one of my favorite people. He was one of my favorite characters, Eddie Haskell. He was just a character, man. He'd come in, thank you, Mrs. Cleaver. May I go see Walter? And he'd come up and like kick Beaver in the ass or something stupid. Or your hair looks wonderful today, Mrs. Cleaver. Like he always acted like the nicest kid in the world, but he was always into trouble and up to no good. He was always into mischief. He'd make fun of, as soon as the mother would leave the room, he'd make fun of the Beav or something, right?
I was just looking at this comment from Dustin. I didn't know Gomer Pyle as an actor. I didn't know he was a fucking Fenoik. Did you know that?
Really? No.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Really? Pyle took a pile up his ass.
Really? Exactly. Yeah. He couldn't hold his pile. The pile.
He was very neighborly with the other men.
Yeah, he must have loved all the training.
Yeah, they're looking for a few good men in the army, and so was he.
Yep.
Gomer Pyle, MC, sodomite, first class. Jim Navy.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I had no idea, Dustin.
Was he wearing Huggies?
He definitely would have had to, yeah, as he got older.
Eddie Haskell week. That's funny. It's Eddie Haskell week. Andy Griffith show. My mother was a huge loves Andy Griffith. She said Aunt B reminds of her mom, of my grandmother, Aunt B.
Yeah, it was a good show. I was able to sit down and watch it and not hate it. It's all right.
I used to. I don't know. I'd have to really be in the mood or feel nostalgic to watch Andy.
Oh, now? Yeah. But back then, when I was just kind of kicking it, watching TV when it would come on, I'd be like, all right, this is cool.
Yeah, I'd watch it back then.
No problem.
I like Lassie and Timmy and Lassie. I used to watch that a lot. Watch Lassie kill a fucking grizzly bear.
I liked Flipper more than I liked Lassie.
Yeah, I watched Flipper. I was a Flipper kid. Yeah, I liked Flipper. Yep, I watched that.
It was a cool show.
Yeah, it was. They used so many different dolphins too to play Flipper. So many different ones. Dolphins will attack you. Some of them, you know.
Fuck yeah, and they'd like to try and hump women.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dolphins try to smash.
Harambe
will let the dolphin smash.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, Harambe would be like, I love fish sticks.
Got nothing to love for you, raccoony. Got nothing for love for the raccoony.
Yeah, Edwin. Yeah, I got it out a little bit early today. I sure did. Yeah, KD says, yeah, dolphins are you, bro. They really do. They'll rape anyone. He says, but yeah, they really do try and be fucking people, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not want to have Flipper trying to touch me.
No,
Fuck
Harambe would totally be for it though.
Oh yeah, he would solicit it.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Big gay I'm super. Thanks for asking. Remember that? I'm super. Thanks for asking. That's hilarious.
Yeah, dude.
That
Of
was one of
course,
the
yeah.
funniest
Fucking
Farouk
Harambe.
things ever. I'm super. Oh man, whenever
That shit, the fucking Mr.
Mr.
Slave, dude. They
Slave.
kill with that
Yeah.
too. They murder with Mr. Slave. I loved the episode when they had like Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and like all these pop stars. They made fun of like how they basically act like whores in front of our young children, and it's not cool. They're not the
No,
fucking
you don't want your daughter looking up.
people that you want using as these. As
You don't want your
your
daughter looking up to
mentors.
Britney Spears. Her kids hate her too. Her sons.
Yeah, or any of them. Christine, all these women that were basically just straight up dressing like whores and gyrating on stage and talking about my wet pussy this, my fat booty that. And their fucking demographic is 9 to 12-year-old girls, right? And South Park fucking murdered them with that shit. Came because they were like Paris Hilton and all of them. They all came together and were telling all the girls how to be sluts and whores, and Mr. Slave came in there and was like, I'm a way bigger slut and whore than you. And he like jumps up and puts fucking Paris Hilton up his ass.
What the fuck?
He literally just fucking took her whole body right up his ass. He's like, oh, Jesus Christ. That shit was off the chain.
Man. Yeah, those South Park guys are funny. What they did to Harry and Meghan is hilarious, man. Worldwide privacy.
Yeah, yeah, KD, they kill people, and yes, MRE, that shit was fucking funny. But yeah, the South Park guys are so smart, dude. They murder these people.
We want privacy.
They murder them.
Want privacy.
They fucking murdered Tom Cruise.
Oh,
I don't want to come out of the closet. Come on, Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise has locked himself in the closet. They were just calling him gay. Their lawyers told them that they weren't allowed to specifically call Tom Cruise gay or make him look like he was doing gay shit. And they were like, well, can we put him in a closet? And they were like, oh, yeah, you can totally do that. And they were like, cool. They just stuck him in the fucking closet and he wouldn't come out the whole episode. That shit was great. They even had John Travolta show up and try to get him out. Oh, my God. Oh my God, you gotta come out, Tom.
John Callboy Travolta. Do you know how many callboys Travolta?
Yeah, well, that's John wouldn't come out, and John Travolta's trying to get him to come out of the closet when he wouldn't. He's like, all right, Tom, I'm gonna come in there with you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he was married to that beautiful blonde for so long.
It's so sad, bro.
She was so I had the biggest crush on her as a kid, man. Kelly Preston. She was so pretty, man. I used to have a huge crush on her as a kid in all those movies. She was such a beautiful woman. That's why they stayed married, because he was a half of Ricky Yoon.
Well, the other one that made me sick was that guy that was married to Elizabeth Hurley and then went fucking with that gross tranny.
Oh, I know.
Bro, are you completely out of your whole fucking mind? You're married to one of the most beautiful women in the entire universe, and you're fucking around with like these nasty bitches with wigs on and shit, bro. What are you doing?
It's like you got a very beautiful woman. Your woman's gorgeous. What are you doing going to some prostitute, man?
Dude, of any sort, let alone a man.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, Elizabeth Hurley's one of the most gorgeous women ever, and she's classy as fuck, bro. Forget she's got class coming out of her fucking ears.
Yeah, Elizabeth
Hurley. And you cheated on her, dude? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, and it's not like you cheated on her with some goddess. You cheated on her with some like streetwalker
with balls.
Yes,
that's a chick with a dick.
Yeah, chicks with sticks.
Exactly, dude. Went and played tummy sticks, bro.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, KD says Travolta's in the closet, and Angel argued with me once over it and got real mad. Yeah, Travolta's barely in the closet, though. That guy goes to fitness gym at 3 in the morning and fucking fornicates with dudes.
Yeah, he's not in the closet. He was always known as a call boy kind of guy. He's a great actor, don't get me wrong. I like Travolta. I love a lot of his movies. But he's definitely call boy city, sodomite boy, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Foolish Flock said, poor Lemmy Winks. That was a really messed up episode, Foolish Flock. Lemmy Winks is the hamster is like traveling through an anal orifice.
That's Jimmy's hamster.
It's Jimmy's. I cannot see it without thinking about Jimmy Calandra, bro. I can't. It's terrible.
Jimmy's hamster. We should make a cartoon of a little hamster traveling through.
They did it. South Park did it. Or it's Lemmy Winks. There's a whole story about Lemmy Winks, and it's traveling through the inside of somebody's intestines. It's fucking horrific.
Jimmy Calandra went to the corner pet shop and he sat down on the chair, and on the chair was this hamster in a cage. And Jimmy broke through the cage, and the hamster ended up his rear end and had to make his way through Jimmy's intestines.
Oh, look, it's baby chicken. I'm going to stick him in my butthole.
Okay.
Yeah, honeybee, you'll have to give South Park a try if you haven't seen it before. It seems like you may have some similar styles of sense of humor as the rest of us in here, in which case you will enjoy it.
Yeah, I haven't really seen it in years, but I did see the Worldwide Privacy Tour and some other things.
I got you. Yeah, KD says, I'm not saying he's not a good actor. Yeah, no one's saying that Travolta wasn't a good actor. Yeah, he just fucking loves penis. That's all.
Yeah,
and he's a Scientologist. He fucking hails Xenu on top of it.
Yeah. I remember people saying he was a Ricky Ewan back in the day. Look at the way of dancing like that. He's a fucking fag. Yeah. I always know he was I heard the call boy rumors, and then he was married, never cheated on his wife with other hot women in Hollywood, like all these guys do. It's like, yeah, he's a Ricky Ewan. And then his pilot license with his boyfriends and the pilots and stuff. And now he looks like a Ricky Ewan with the beard and everything. Like, he can play great parts and stuff, but his famous part is playing with another man's.
Yep.
It's John Travolta coming with 3 or 4 different kinds of AIDS. What a sick puppy. Wow, he had that. So she must have had boyfriends on the side too. Preston.
Well, yeah, he wasn't doing that properly, bro.
No.
There's no way he was handling business properly as a husband. We'll put it that way. There's no way he was handling his husbandly duties properly. She had to go outsource, man.
Had to. He was a queen.
Yeah.
Maybe he
probably dressed like Richard Simmons in that house, man.
Yeah, he probably touched her once in a while, maybe, or maybe not. They were just best friends, taking on the world together as a team, as 2 best pals.
Yeah, like Brooke Shields and Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, no, he's just like one of my girlfriends.
All right, sweetheart, me and my pilot are going to fly to Costa Rica tomorrow. That's Travolta.
And my fitness instructor.
He's going to the Crisco Disco. That's where he's going.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Travolta. What
he's
a
gonna
fucking ass.
bring all his lunar buddies on his plane with him, the poppers and the non-poppers.
Yeah. Balloon City. Fuck.
We're gonna have a balloon party on the plane, y'all.
When was his last movie, Travolta?
I don't know. It's probably something we've never heard of before. Let's look it up.
It's probably some fucking Fanuc movie. Yeah, because he don't like him any. Like, if you interview him, you can't ask him about being a fucking Ricky Ewan.
Yeah, he's just gonna start blushing. He's gonna start blushing.
He's gonna start eating his pills.
Let's see. He did something called Mobland in 2023. He did The Shepherd in 2023. Cash Out in 2024. All these pictures look like B-movie titles, though. Paradise City in 2022.
I never heard of these.
Never heard of any of these movies before, yeah. Like the cover art to these things looks very B-movie.
Yeah, I don't know when his last real good movie, Pelham 1, 2, 3 or whatever, was all right. Wasn't
that was okay.
Yeah. the taking of Pelham 12, Pelham whatever, 123 or whatever, some fucking subway in New York.
RFK banned poppers. The gays are pissed. What's that mean? KD, what does that mean? What are poppers?
Some sort of fucking Fanuc drug, maybe.
That's what it sounds like. He says gays are pissed that he banned poppers, but I'm like, what's a popper?
Well, yeah, listen.
Is it a drug or is it something they put inside them or something? Like, what's a popper?
Fanucs are mad. If Fanucs are mad, it's some sort of degenerate sex toys or some.
Well, that's why I said, is it something they put in them? Right? That's
yeah.
These sick fuckers.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, right. If they're not taking it as a drug, they're trying to figure out how they can fit it inside them.
Team sodomite.
What is okay? Katie, again, the gays are literally saying that they can't have sex without the poppers to loosen up and need
What?
poppers and are trying to sue RFK. What do you mean loosen up? So it does go in their ass?
Yeah, but what does the drug do? How does it help their backside? That's gross. Yeah. They're such degenerates. That's why they all need diapers when they're in their 40s.
Oh, it's some weird shit that they sell at gas stations and they sniff it. It's a drug.
Really?
A nitrate. So it's like a speed.
And how does that how does that help their ass?
It loosens their ass. What?
Wow.
What kind of evil human invented something that you can smell and it makes your asshole loosen? What the fuck kind of evil shit is that?
It's the most unnatural thing ever. Is
it the gas station? What the fuck?
These are degenerates.
So you smell it and it makes your butthole loose? I can't get over that, bro. That's killing me right now. I'm fucking stoned and tired. And I'm like, what? You just blew my mind, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking disgusting, man.
Yeah, he says, I guess when you sniff it, it makes your ass loosen up. What the fuck? That's horrific, bro.
Travolta must have loved that.
Yeah, right. He must carry around that shit in his pocket like sand.
Oh, yeah. Like a grains of salt, thousands and millions of them. Yeah, well, that's some sick shit. Only these sodomites, man. They come out with some weird shit.
I told you, I'm fucking delusional right now. That is crazy, bro. That just broke my brain. You smell it and it loosens your butt.
Yeah, that's weird. Was that a chemical? Who would even invent something like that? That's real sick.
They sell it at gas stations. It looks like 5-hour energy. Wow, bro.
At gas stations.
You know I'm going to be tripping now, right? When I see people reaching for some random shit, I'm going to be looking around to see what the poppers is and stuff like that and be like, oh, this motherfucker just bought poppers. You nasty bitch.
Fucking Phoenix. Oh,
I better not see that shit on nobody's counter now that I know about it.
Ain't it? Oh, man. Unreal. What time is it?
Yeah, it's about that time. It's 5 almost.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to get out of here. Hey, thank you very kind, you people, for coming. Come back and leave a message and stuff. Have a good one, dude.
It's a good chat, bro. Good chat. Always good talking with you, man. You be safe. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. God bless. Come back and leave a comment, people.
All right, everybody. It's about that time. We're both ended up starting to get pretty tired around the same time, too. It's almost 5 now. But yeah, thank you to everybody that came through tonight. Thank you to everybody that was in the chat and having a good time, talking to one another. Hopefully everybody had a good time like we did. I'm sure I'll be back this Wednesday. We'll do a hell chat or a conspiracy show. I'm not sure which one, but one of them will take place. And then MRE and I will be back again next Friday at 10:30 for another Skullbro show. Everybody be safe. Take care. We'll talk to you soon. Leave comments so we can talk with you. Let us know what maybe news articles you heard or the Trash on Blast stuff that you heard. Maybe if you got comments on that, you want to talk about that a little bit, let us know. And we will talk back. In either case, be safe. We'll see you soon. Later.